Hey, how's it going? Screen. I'm be able to see anything. I'm seeing a tiny little flicker of that mic. How you doing, dude? How's the day been so far? I I decided to abolish the 3 crown restriction on wing champ. So I think from now on I'm just gonna say there are no restrictions on how many times you can be wing champ. Good luck, and let's see who ends up with the most at the end of the year or something. Maybe you'll get a prize or something like that. But hold on, just replying. Hearsay was talking to me about his mono white deck there. Rimworld, nice. How's Rimworld going? It's open season now. Yep. We just had casino day, but yeah, I'm gonna let the rest of the month go, and then we'll see what happens at the beginning of next month. Okay, so draft token. Yeah, probably pick that up. And what else do we have? Nothing I care about. World Wagon is the only playable card here. Maybe I craft that. Skin. Nah. Let's wait. A ship. Oh, nice. Cool. Yeah, Rimworld's fantastic. Nice. Okay, let's recycle that. Ooh, perfect. Try and get our dailies here. We'll play some teachings. But yeah. What did you SB? How you doing? I need to touch the Damien. Yeah, that's possible. Just, we'll have our first DF16 squad meetup. I'll fly all of you to a cruise ship where we're gonna have a cruise for 4 days. It's gonna be great. I just need to get to like 1 million subscribers first, and then we'll be okay. Then you guys can all touch the D. Should I keep this? Lots of removal. Yeah, let's try it. Yeah, I always said if my channel ever got as big as some of these giant streamers, I wouldn't be buying mansions and Lamborghinis and stuff. I would, treat myself to 1 or 2 small things maybe, but I would try and organize a big get together for everybody in the channel, which would be a shit show because I have people watching from all over the world, but it would be cool to try something like that. See if they have a snakeskin veil. They do not. Teeth. Kick you in the teeth. Yep. Let's just get them coming to play tap land here, and I guess I'll kill this before they untap. Yeah, so need to start generating like about 100 times more income than I'm generating now with the channel, and that's it. And then we got it. Whoa, green blue? Whoa. Wait a minute. This person got tired of getting their ass handed to them by removal spells, so now they're splashing blue for counter magic? Or some kind of blue, give target creature hexproof type of thing. They very carefully tap that island, which to me says that they are sitting on Snakeskin Veil, but they'll bluff a Snakeskin anyway, right? Oh, they had another forest? Sure. They just picked that up. Sure, elf sucks. Yeah, send that to the yard. Okay. I think I can take another hit off this idiot. I'm at 20 life and he's only at 2-3. But that guy's gotta die. I think I'm actually just gonna counter that guy. And I'll take a couple damage, no big deal. And I don't need 5 mana, so that comes in tapped. And now it's probably... I'm trying to think of... is there a guy with ward or something that I should be saving this for? Something indestructible? I don't know. It comes back from the graveyard. I'm going to use all my mana here, but there could be a better target for that. Maybe I should just use Get Lost there, but then I'm wasting so much mana. Yeah, that guy does his thing no matter what I do. Huh. The teachings for card draw, I don't need to do that now. I need to keep making land drops. The only way I'm going to do that is by going to get a chart. Chart the star charts. Consult the star charts, whatever it's called. Do I spend 2 removal spells to get a Snakeskin Veil out of their hand? It lets them draw 2 cards. Pretty ugly. Sure. Oh, wow. They don't even have it. Okay. Okay. Shit. Come on. Am I gonna take 4 off this idiot? Fuck. This is brutal. I need to draw lands. I'm 48% to hit lands here. I'm just gonna teachings for a consult, I guess. Ugly. Sorry, I missed the messages, guys. Dakimasu, Jub, how you guys doing? The Arena Direct? No, God. Sealed has been almost, in my mind, almost unplayable since they came up with the play booster. The play booster has totally killed Sealed. It's terrible, like legit really bad. It was always the worst format. Like Sealed was this format that everybody complained about, that nobody wanted to play. I could get Final Showdown, but again, I need lands here. Just gonna get Consult. Nobody wanted to play it, and for good reason. Okay, so if I pay 2 life here, I can Consult and still get Lost. I think I'm gonna do it. Pass. Might just die here though, we'll see. So I've got to leave up mana. So yeah, the Arena Direct things, the Sealed sucks. And the Arena Direct, I think, is the one where you win a box, right? Arena Open is better. The Arena Open, you can win actual cash, which is much better. But winning boxes is not really interesting to me. Like, Final Fantasy was the only set where I think you should have just grinded that thing, because the boxes were worth so much money, it's stupid. But, okay, let's see if we can find a sweeper here. Fuck me. Okay. Guess we're casting Jeskai Revelation here at some point. I'm gonna try and kill something here. Let's kill Surak. See what happens. Oh, that happens. Okay. And thank you, Jub. Goddamn. The 60 stream streak. Nice. Charlie might be having a big day today. I'm not sure, but once he pops in here, we'll see. I think I'm gonna have to give him a prize or something. He's been okay, let's pass. I don't know what they're sitting on, but God, it can't be very good, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna let that happen. I don't know, I could respond here with Revelation, but yeah, so the Arena Direct things, you know, there's a whole host of issues. First of all, the boxes are a pain in the ass, because then you've got to go sell them, right? Let's just bounce it back to hand and kill Elf. You've got to turn around and sell it, so you got to put in a bunch of work to get your money out of it. And the other sad reality with the Arena Directs, I don't know how many people know this, but 1 out of 10 people who wins one of those things doesn't even get their box. Like, you can look on Reddit and look online and just, people have done this already and added up the number of issues. Like, how many people here didn't get a box? Like, and try to figure out how many people on average are not getting their boxes, and it's something around like 10 to 15%. Some people are getting their boxes after 8 or 9 months of haggling and back and forth with WotC support and multiple tickets, multiple, you know, trouble tickets or whatever entered, and just on and on and on. It's a shit show. It's a complete shit show. I would not be, I just don't want to go through all that. You know, if you're very lucky, not only do you win, the odds are now much worse of you winning 2 boxes, because they increase the number of wins from 6 to 7 that you need. But I should just leave up 3 steps here, right? But even if you get lucky and you do go all the way and you win, you get 7 wins, you might still not get your prize. Like, doesn't that feel so bad? Like, no, I'm just never engaging with that. So it sucks. What the hell? They're Teamer. What? I haven't seen a single red or blue card. I don't know what's going on here. Teamer? Oh, this. No. Dear God. Get out of here. George, how you doing? Yeah, did you see my post? Okay, good. I was hoping somebody saw that. Yeah, we win. How you doing, man? Okay. I decided to remove it. Let's just have some fun. Let's see how crazy people get. I want to see somebody get like 10 crowns and beat, be the leader. We're gonna have a leaderboard basically. But you know what's shitty, George? I couldn't remember all the wing champs we had previously. So I'm trying to remember who got 3. Hot Shots. Remember him? He got 3, but I haven't seen him in like, I don't know, 8 or 9 months at least, maybe a year. He popped in here a while ago, but it was a long time ago. So I'm trying to remember who else. Do you remember anybody's names who had like 3 crowns? Jub, did you ever? No, you were never wing champ, right? I don't think. Jub never pursued that silly game, but you're doing good. Nice. Oh well, thank you, dude. I'll call it out anyway. Thank you for the resub. George Mountain Lover, you legend. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. There were so many. You got 4, but only 3 payouts. Oh, was that back when I was giving the reward for Wing Champ? Like I was giving out a $50 gift card, right? Oh, maybe that's when I said, okay, we can't keep doing this. I could put you at 4. Did you have 4? Okay, I'm gonna put you to 4 then. I couldn't remember. Like I don't remember back then who had what, and Did you how you reacted to it? All right, you get 4. Bam. Wait, I guess that puts you in first, right? Okay, hold on. What am I gonna do against this? Dragon Fire, Fire Magic. I'm not crazy about Fire Magic here. Flash Freeze is obviously insane. I'm not even crazy about the 3 steps. Tidebinder is probably good here. I'm gonna take out Fire Magic. Gonna take out a Braid, I think. It's weird to take out the removal, but small ball removal, their guys get out of range so fast. I just don't need that. I think I'm gonna run this. Oh, and there's Charlie with a 500 stream streak. That is unheard of. Thank you so much, dude. The 500th day has arrived. Now you're just like, I'm retiring. I'm done. I'm never coming back to this fucking place. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. That is beyond words. I can't describe how amazing that is. I think it's awesome. That's an accomplishment. In this day and age when, everybody bounces around and, you watch all these different streamers and everything else. Yeah, buddy, I heard you. I totally get why people bounce around and everything, but Oh, what?
You can't touch this.
Music. My. Nice.
You can't touch this. My music hits so hard makes me say, oh my Lord, thank you,
blessed be. Nice. Thank you, dude. And I was gonna say, Charlie, send me your address. I'm gonna send you a prize. Maybe a little piece of DF16 merch to commemorate the occasion. So I didn't want to ask you for this because I wanted it to be a surprise, but I thought I had sent you something before. Didn't you win a prize at some point and I sent you something? Because I'm looking through our Discord history and I couldn't see anything with an address, and I'm like, I swear I sent him something at some point, didn't I? But I guess not. So send me your address, dude, your shipping address and name and stuff. Otherwise I'll have to address it to Mr. Charlie Saurus Rex, and well, you know how that's gonna go. Okay, I'm gonna lock down Tifa here, I think. You have 400,000? Yeah, people have some real channel points. Sorry, guys, still no face tattoo option. Maybe someday. My opponents dumped their hand here, so as soon as I get to 5 mana and cast Ultima, they lose. I could cast Inevitable Defeat here, but I just don't have to. Don't need teachings. Go. Yeah, let me know, Charlie, because I wanna send you something. That's awesome. But Colin, yeah, I got Colin on there. Miri had one. Oh, really? Miri had a crown? Okay, I've got to put her up there then. Okay, as 424, you guys have crazy channel points. I know. I mean, I could come up with, if anybody has some good suggestions, like real suggestions for what to do, then let me know. But I don't know what else I can put up there. I used to have other stuff like pics, you know, I'll show you pics and all this stuff. Is that still there? I don't even know. But it just derails the stream too much. Like, I want it to be something interesting and funny and rewarding, like for that many points. But at the same time, I don't want it to be, I don't want it to derail the stream, you know what I mean? VIP for a year I could do. Hot tub stream, yeah. Man, it's weird how many people keep saying that. I know many of you are joking with that, but I don't know. Hot tub stream is an option. I don't know how I can make that work. Yeah, you scoop. Scoop to the sweeper green. Yeesh. Combine make you do a mukbang? Oh, I never thought about that. Is that something people would want to see? I could eat I could order some like crazy spicy Korean food or something and do like a mukbang. I never thought about that. But again, that's so, like, as a channel point redemption, it's weird, right? Because that is something that is like, not, most people don't want to see that. So it's a stream I'm doing just for you. It's kind of weird, right? Just permanent VIP? I could do that. Yeah, maybe like, I don't know how to implement that. I think I'm so lazy with VIP, I never take away anybody's VIP. So a lot of people have like permanent VIPs, it seems like, but I've done cooking streams before. Do people want that? Like, is somebody going to actually redeem that? I don't know. I guess I could offer it. Oh yeah, I would love to. Yeah, they call it California galbi, the short ribs. Yeah, I mean, I would be happy. Yeah, eat delicious food. If you guys want to hang out and have dinner, we'll have a drink. And but I could make it interesting by getting something really weird that maybe a lot of people haven't seen before. Like Korean food is something I know really well. I could get some really interesting Korean food or something. The short ribs are great, but that's easy. I want to get something that's kind of crazy. RimWorld stream? Ooh, I love XCOM 2. Yeah, I have XCOM 2, like the definitive edition or whatever, with all the DLCs and everything else. I love that game. I haven't played it in ages, but I have RimWorld 2, but I've never gotten into it. I know Dugio was talking about it recently, saying he loves it, but anything would be weird. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you guys can come up with something interesting, let me know. I'm bad at this kind of stuff. I think of stuff, I'm trying to think of stuff that is like as widely appealing as possible, you know, because I know what I would want to see, but I don't want commands that I want to try and cover what people would want, and within reason. Like, I know that way back in the day, Killing Form was always begging me to have a tattoo option. If somebody gets 1,000,000 points, you know, let them decide what tattoo to get. And I'm like, no fucking way. I'm never doing that. That's so stupid. No, I don't ever want a tattoo. You think I'm gonna let somebody else like decide to put whatever they want tattoo on me? If I was covered in tattoos, sure, that could be an option. I'm not that person, so no. You know, that kind of stuff's not really on the table. But double get lost and not much else here. Should I hang on to it? I'm gonna try this. Ooh, hot pot's delish. I don't like cooking. I don't like cooking, Jub. I assume with your laughter there, you knew the answer to that already. I'm not a big cooker. So cooking stream's a pain in the ass for me. I do it for you guys. I've done it a couple times for like Hello Fresh and whatever, you know, when I was sponsored by that kind of stuff. Could leave up. Yeah, I'm gonna leave up Helix. Maybe that's dumb. If I'm playing against Demir, they're gonna cast something on my end step, not their turn. So could have just probably gotten away with playing that tapped. Pass. Alchemy stream? Like, yeah, I guess so. But again, that would require me to... Oh, I'm gonna bounce this, I'm gonna tide bind this Kaito, and it's gonna feel so good. Or I take two. Fine with that also. I'm not a bad cook. I mean, I can follow a recipe and, you know, whatever, but I don't enjoy cooking. Let's just leave it at that. But no, You want Damien to... No, this would be something that I don't have to enjoy. So cooking and stuff, it doesn't matter if I like it or not. If you guys want to see that, I will do it. Full stop. You know what I mean? But the day-to-day streaming, I do what I want. Like, I don't play Magic every single day, you know? I don't play the same game all the time. Like, that's because I like doing... I like playing other games. I like having a variety. I can't imagine just being locked into one game day in, day out. That's crazy to me. But for rewards for you guys, that's a different story. I would definitely do whatever you guys wanted there. Like cooking stream, sure. You want to do an outdoor stream? We could go to the dog park with Neo. I could do a stream from the dog park. My phone is good enough now that I can stream in 1080. My old phone was only 720, but now I can stream in 1080. So I could probably get a good, good quality, and I have 5G and everything else, so I think it would be a good bit rate. You guys would be able to actually see it. Some of the streams I did before live streaming in 720p were a little spotty. We were up in the mountains and like in places where there was bad internet, and it was kind of rough, but it would be easy to do where I live now. I can't find a land to save my life here. Okay. I'm not well, making your own sauce or glaze or something, like, that's hard. Baking is hard. Have you ever tried baking? Baking's really hard. Getting baked, easy. Baking, hard. That's how it works. Alchemy's kind of fun. Yeah, you're probably right, Stino. I believe it. I believe that. Even though, I complain about alchemy and I say it's bad and they should just take it out of the program. They should just stop wasting resources on it. At the same time, I guess I would be able to... I would be surprised if it was boring. I think it's probably a wild format, and it's probably fun, sure. None of the complaints I have with alchemy have to do with the games and the gameplay. Like, Heist is probably a stupid mechanic and shouldn't exist, but I bet you there are really fun games of alchemy happening. Totally believe it. Because Magic's an awesome game. Magic, we play... There's so many formats that are around, and they're all really fun. But we just don't need all of these on Arena. Like, that's my main complaint. Like, tricking new players into going into alchemy feels shitty to me. But are they gonna fire up Sanctuary? No. Curiosity. Okay, I am gonna kill this on my end step here. Let me think. Hey, Colin. What am I saying? I can't kill it. Oh, fuck, because my land came in tapped. Oh, it's so awkward. I could kill the other idiot. Okay, let's just let this happen. Colin, how's life? But anyway, alchemy I'm sure is very fun. I'm sure people are having great games of alchemy, but it's just, it's not a format that there's ever going to be any tournaments. Oh, I should have killed it pre-combat. Fuck me. I should have killed the flood pits before, pre-combat or on declare attackers. I went to declare blockers, which was a huge mistake. I'm gonna let them both hit me. That's so bad, but I'm screwed here. Yep. Miri for real, unsubscribing, nice. 2-year rotation, yeah, I believe it. A lot of people probably like that, but oh, steak, yeah. I barbecuing and stuff is different. I can definitely do steak well, and I've barbecued a ton. I grew up, in Canada where we, backyard barbecues and stuff are part of the culture, but also then moved to Korea where everywhere is barbecue. The restaurants, you barbecue your own meat. Everywhere is barbecued meat. And so yeah, that's easy. But for me, the sauces, yeah, glaze, or making like I don't know, transforming something. Like, baking is like turning a bunch of these random ingredients that are inedible into something edible. In Korea, it was amazing. There's actually a really good Chef's Table episode about this, where they talk to this old Korean monk about using soy sauce. And the monk is just like, soy sauce is the most incredible substance. You put food in it, and you leave it for a while, and it comes out and it's completely transformed. And she goes on to explain about like fermenting and doing things with soy sauce and all this stuff. And I was just like, whoa, yes, that makes sense. Yep, that's exactly what's happening. You're transforming the food through chemical processes, right? It's cool. Oh, no, I'm not going to waste my time with that stuff. Okay, let's kill this. I think I'm dead here, but... No, Zenimatrix, and neither should you. Nobody should be playing Arena Directs. They're a complete waste of time. The only time they're worth anything is when Final Fantasy or a Universes Beyond, maybe Spider-Man. If the collector boxes are worth 1,000, 1,200, 1,300 US, then it's probably worth taking a shot. But they made it harder and harder for you to get boxes. They increased the number of wins. The sealed experience in the Play Booster era is fucking terrible. It sucks. And I don't want to even engage with it. I mean, I could sweep the board here. Pass. If they activate Soulstone, oh, you bastard! They know I have Final Showdown here. Okay. Let's hit the Flood Pits. Kill this. Pretty sure we're going to see a Spell Pierce here, and we'll go to game 2. I get mana screwed out of the game here. It always feels bad because I have 27 land in the deck, but I was stuck on 2 or 3 lands for the first 7 turns or something. So we can't dig out of that hole, unfortunately. Tidebinder comes in. Fire Magic is probably good here. Dragonfire is good. Straight up trade that for a Braid. Not a big fan of 3 steps. Gonna cut that. I'm gonna cut 1 Teachings. And I could even cut a Revelation here. I mean, a Null counters the Curiosity, but that's not amazing. Again, I just don't want to bring in a card to counter 1 card. That feels really bad. Cease could eat a Curiosity out of the yard before it comes back, but there's no other graveyard synergy in their deck. Again, I don't want to bring in a card just for 1 card. So I think I'm going to just keep it like this. So yeah, don't waste your time with direct play. It's just frustration. You know, you're ripping you're doing lottery tickets and going, oh, this sealed pool sucked. Okay, oh, this sealed pool sucked. Oh, I opened a good sealed pool. Okay, now I got to get really lucky, and then I win. Oh my god, I got a box, or I got 2 boxes if I'm really lucky, and I get to 7 wins. Now I wait 8 months, 9 months, or never for my box. You know, there's people who have not gotten their boxes at all. About 10% of people out there. That's what the average estimate is right now, based on all the people who have submitted tickets and all the people who are like, I still haven't gotten my boxes. 6 tickets with Wizards, you know, trouble tickets or whatever that I've had to enter and go through with their tech support or whatever. They don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know. I keep talking to different, like, just horror stories like this. This is all I hear about the Arena Directs. You know, if you live in the US and you play in these things all the time, or if you're a well-known Magic content creator, I bet you get your boxes like that. But for all the other people out there, you know, I'm in Canada. What happens when they send the boxes to me and I go pick them up and they say I have to pay $200 for duty? I'm going to be like, what the fuck? Apparently, I just read in the news, our prime minister might drop the tariff on the counter tariff, because, you know, the US put a bunch of tariffs on Canada, so we countered with a bunch of them, and one of them was a 15 or 20% tariff on the whatever collectibles, whatever Magic falls under the category. But I think he said just recently that they're going to get rid of that. And that's good. That's good news for people ordering cards and stuff in Canada, getting products shipped to them and stuff like that. Let's just put this tapped. So we'll see. But anyway, just I don't. That's why long answer. But basically don't even fuck with that shit, especially if you don't live in the U.S. Just don't even bother. If you're in the U.S., good luck. Maybe you'll get your product. Maybe you'll get it on time. If you're somebody they know, if you know somebody at Wizards you can reach out to directly, like I'm in every early access. I can reach out to any of the mod team and stuff on Discord. Okay. But, you know, maybe I would get mine. I don't know. But anyway, let me catch up. Sorry. VV deck? Oh, really, Stinnel? I played against it like at least half of my matches yesterday. Elusive Miri sighting? Yeah, she came back and popped in to say hi. Yeah, she's not streaming anymore. She's doing well. Yep, that's right. Yeah. Made mono red for fun with 18 lands. 18 lands? Jesus. Is that in best of 1 or best of 3? Let's just kill this idiot. You quick drafts you get every yeah, Zena, right. Yeah, they just made it worse and worse. Like, the EV is worse and stuff. So, I like, increasing the number of wins you need to win 2 boxes feels... people don't understand. Like, Karsten and people online have broken down the math and said, look, this is the percent difference. You're like 15% with any given sealed pool if all other things are equal. Let's say you're a solid player, you open a decent sealed pool, you know, all those things are the same. You're 15% chance to get to 6 wins. You're like 4 or 3% chance to get to 7 wins. 1 win difference is a huge drop in the probability of you getting there. But I don't think many people realize this. So they think, oh, it's just 1 more win. That's okay, that's fine. It's like, no, dude, no, it's not fine. Anyway. Yeah, let's just pop this guy now, I guess. So I just don't engage with it. It's just bad EV. It used to be good EV. When Final Fantasy boxes are over $1,000 each, then it's probably still a decent enough EV that you should take a shot. But for the regular sets, don't even waste your time. I think if Spider-Man, right now, Spider-Man collector boxes and Avatar collector boxes of Magic the Gathering are selling for over 1,000 or 900 to 1,000 US. And we're still pretty far away from Avatar. Spider-Man's coming in a month. And if this happens every Universes Beyond set, then it's probably worth it to do the Arena Directs just for the Universes Beyond sets, because the box prices are so stupid. I don't know if that, you know, again, you got to turn around and sell them. Hopefully you find a buyer, but it's a bit of a shit show. So I guess I kill this now. Sure. You got to pay tariff. Yeah, that's right, Stinel. Yeah. Recovering from a... Oh, I didn't hear about this, Colin. Shit. Yeah, hopefully you're feeling better soon. Wife and pup are good? Nice. And both of them nice, George. I'm glad to hear you're doing well also. I had to get 80 euro? You gotta be kidding. And 80 euro shirt, but $40 to get it. Yeah. And that kind of stuff. That was years ago? Well, damn. Like, now it's gotta be worse, right? Yeah. I know, I love it, George. I like it. I'm glad. Yeah, and we'll be switching up games soon. I was playing Frostpunk. That game is actually pretty fun. I'm sure there's people who can't handle a game like that. It's very stressful. Like, why do I need more stress in my life? But I like that kind of stuff. And I've been enjoying the game. Okay. I'm gonna kill it on sight, I guess? I don't know. I'm just gonna kill everything I see on sight. Yeah, okay, well, if you're having fun, Zenimatrix, and you don't mind the cost, like, it's a little bit expensive to just be having fun, but sealed is not fun for me these days. I really don't enjoy the sealed format, so, it's not fun for me, but if you enjoy it, then carry on. Then, yeah, don't listen to me or anybody else. If you're enjoying it, keep doing it, right? Gen positive in drafts. Okay. Gem positive in drafts and stuff. Yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. So, yeah, Arena Direct's a nice way. So if you're stocking up the gems and you have a pile of them, you don't spend it on anything else, then go for it. Yeah, for sure. Wow, they're so desperate for a creature to flash in Kaito, they bounce their land to their hand. Get to draw a couple cards here, which is nice, but... Okay, Colin, take it easy, buddy. Feel better, man. I didn't hear about the injury. That sucks. Non-Spider-Man cards are going to look on Arena. Yeah. That's what I've been saying. I'm like, what is this actually gonna be? I can't believe we haven't seen spoilers. That's what I was saying to Ham on the podcast, is like, when are we gonna get spoilers for this set that is coming, but we like the paper part has been, a bunch of it's been spoiled, but the digital we haven't seen a single image from this set that's supposed to be the same size as the one in real life. We haven't seen a single card. Like, there's already been like 100 cards or 80 cards from Spider-Man spoiled, right? So, I don't know. Oh, I love Halo. Yeah, I've got... What the fuck? A main deck strategic... Are you playing Best of One, dude? Oh, we're in Mythic now. So people are getting inbred up in here. I think they're playing it to be good against VB. Sure. So, I love Halo. Yeah, Halo's awesome. Quick drafts off gold. Yeah, that's how to do it, Xanimatrix. That's precisely how you do it. And that'll get you better and better, and eventually you'll be at the point where... you'll be able to do well in regular drafts and stuff as well, right? I gonna flash in Tidebinder to block here? I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Apparently the cards are going to be identical, different names. Yeah, but I want to see. Why not show us the matching cards, right? Like for all the cards they've spoiled, I'm assuming the set's already done. Why don't they show us the equivalent cards that are going to be on Arena? I think they're just avoiding. They don't want anybody to even see it, you know?
What the fuck?
You okay?
Really bothered.
What? My
Does
opponent
that
with the
kill me?
triple
That's
curiosity?
real.
Pretty
That
lucky.
lives with us
Meanwhile,
forever.
I can't find a 7th land. My opponent just making all their land drops here even before they started drawing cards. 7th land, 50%. How many turns have I been sitting here waiting? 3, 4? I lose the game now. They thought they'd get licensing? Yeah, could be. Who the fuck knows? I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's getting countered. Haha. Show me. Oh my god, it resolved. What? Okay. It resolves? Okay. Hey, Battlegander, how you doing? I don't know. Maybe you're right. The licensing? Come on, that's got to be ironed out already a million years ago, right? I don't know. Maybe, but that doesn't convince me. It's got to be something else. I don't know. I don't know why they aren't. I don't need to play this now. Pay the life. Pass. I can inevitably defeat one of these curiosities. I can just get the one in play, too. Sure. Oh, Marvel Snap's definitely the reason they don't have the licensing. But we're not arguing about that. We're saying, why haven't we seen anything from this set? Why haven't we seen the arena versions of the real-life cards? All we've seen are the real-life cards. And it's like, wait, what? Like, why aren't we getting arena versions of this? I feel like they have a Kaito here. Could take double revelation. I know they have phantom interference. I could get lost here. If I inevitable defeat the curiosity in play, they're just going to put Kaito into play. So I'm tempted to actually inevitable defeat one of these other things. I think I'm just going to eat that. That also trades for Soulstone, and they can't bounce that with Kaito. They take 3. I take 4, they draw 2. Nothing I can do about that. I think if I target that curiosity in play, they're going to flash in a Kaito there. Mistrise? Yeah, Mistrise is great. What about it? It's in my deck somewhere. I don't have it, as you can see. I would love to draw it. Yeah, that would be a good draw. They don't have digital approval for Spider-Man? No. Yeah, well, Stinall, that was a big problem with... When they announced they were putting all these sets into Standard. Yep, there's Kaito as expected. Nice. That's why we didn't target the one in play there. Sure. It appeared off of... Oh, it was in there. Oh, yeah, I think by now it's okay. I think earlier I was dead to a counter spell, but now I'm not. Now I have enough mana to play around it. Like, this is a shitty counter, right? They can only make me pay 2. So I can already... 1 land and I can cast Revelation. I can just ignore this. But yeah, it would have been good earlier, but I didn't take it there, no. Oh, you luck sack. Yeah, they're drawing a lot of cards, so they're eventually going to find interaction. I guess we're killing this. I don't know, I could kill Curiosity and then flash in Tidebinder to nerf the trigger, but I think killing Kaito's better here. Yeah, maybe I could have taken it, M-Dub. I still think taking action is probably better there than a land, but... Yeah, we'll see. Unless they brought a negate or something like that, but even, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Wizards are making Magic same game like Paper and Arena, but in a way they're making a different game. Yeah, like Arena's very weird. Arena's supposed to be the thing that is getting new players into Magic, but But the problem is they've taken it and thrown it in a totally different direction than real Magic. So I don't know what they expect or what they... I don't know. It's like they changed their vision for Arena. Like, Arena's not for new players anymore. Now it's just a weird digital playground where everybody can just play different goofy-ass formats, and they're all, you know... I don't know. You have all these weird ways to engage with Magic, but none of it's Magic. None of it is actually playable in real life. None of it is like, there's no tournaments of any of it, so it's just a bizarre... I don't know. It's just like Magic Online. Magic Online's a really weird, archaic program where only, you know, entrenched players that have been playing a long time are still hanging out and playing games. And Arena was supposed to be for the new players. Now I don't know what any of them are for. I don't know. Magic Online is still Magic Online, but Arena is something else entirely, right? I top deck land. Perfect. All right. It appeared off the star charts. Yeah, feel like a game. Alchemy would be nice to place to put all those UB cards. Yeah, right. But nobody plays Alchemy, so they're not going to waste their money doing that. Like, they look at the numbers. Sometimes they'll post a screenshot of a chart and say, look, this is how many Alchemy players there are. This is Explore. I think the only format less played than Alchemy is Explorer, or whatever it's called. Is it called Pioneer now? It's not Pioneer, but that pseudo format that's almost Pioneer, that is the lowest played format. Then it's Alchemy. Then it's like Historic Brawl. Then it's Standard. Or Historic and then Standard. I think Standard's the most played format on here the last time they posted one of those. But that was like a year ago, or I don't know, 8 months ago. They don't post those every month or anything. It would be really cool to see like the actual trends. But they'll post one each year and it'll show like the last 8 months or 9 months of play. And usually Alchemy and Pioneer at the rock bottom. So it would make no sense for them to pay all that money to license an IP and then only put it on Alchemy, right? But yeah. I mean, yeah, but they'll never do that. They don't care about that. That's not important. The standard balance poisoning or not, that's not what they think about when they're deciding these decisions. Like, should we make Spider-Man cards? Someone in the room goes, actually, will these Universes Beyond sets destroy constructed, you know, standard, competitive, and competitive format standard, these kind of things? And everybody just looks at them and goes, shut the fuck up. Nobody, who cares about what people think of standard? We want to sell boxes, okay? We don't care about, we'll just ban a bunch of shit. It'll be fine. Like, let it go for a little while, then we'll just ban it. It'll be okay. We do it all the time anyway. I'm gonna keep this. Really, like that's the conversation that's being had, I think, in Wizards or Hasbro C-suite. So yeah, you're right, Stinol. Would it help standard? Yes, but it doesn't matter. There's no reason they would ever do that, right? They're never gonna do something like that. So they did it this way already. They already made these decisions, and that's why we have what we have. That's why we have VV and standard, and why each Universes Beyond sets collector boxes are, you know, 70% or $700 over MSRP. Am I drawing another land here? You gotta be kidding, right? Okay. I'm gonna keep that on top. In the board, yes, the guy getting tested, that was in my head. It's the dude at the end who gets thrown out the window that's like, maybe we shouldn't, like, put these into every constructed format. Yeah, he's going out the window because nobody wants to hear that shit. We're here to make money for our shareholders. It doesn't matter what competitive formats are like. Who gives a shit? We'll just ban them until we ban them into a shape. Like the hammer, we're shaping it like a blacksmith shapes a piece of metal. We're just going to keep ban hammering until it resembles something that we can get behind, you know? I don't know. That's what it feels like, but yeah. Could be. Stino, yeah, sure. Why not? At this point, the sky is the limit. There is no IP that I don't think they would shy away from. Yesterday, we were joking about them making a partnership with Nike or Pepsi, or what if we had a, you know, just straight up product placement plane? What's that going to look like? Ugh. Okay. I gotta kill Bill or Tifa here. I'm not even sure. I think it's Tifa. But see if they have the thing. Madrak, how you doing? May I get a deck list that you play? Yeah, just type deck. There you go. You can even see how we've been doing with it, but it's 4-color control, but it's it's mystical teachings control. So it's the whole deck is instants and things with flash so that you can tutor them up with mystical teachings. But yeah, playing basically a 3-color Jeskai control, you're splashing black for the kicker. And now we're trying a couple other black cards, and that's it. I guess I die. Great. I don't think this matters, but I kept a very slow hand, and I end up drawing a bunch of land and dying. I don't think it matters who I kill here. Sure, I'm giving them maps to kill me with anyway. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, I think every IP out there is on the table. There's no reason for them to not make any of these things, so. Yep. Okay, try that again. I'll keep a little bit better hand this time, hopefully. Tidebinder? Gonna take out 3 steps. I think Tidebinder's good here. I'll take out 1 Teachings, 1 Revelation. Fire Magic's good. The Sweepers are good. I'll take out Stock Up. Yeah, the deck is super fun. I really enjoy playing it, but it's a very grindy deck, Madrak. Really long games. You're trying to play a big game of Magic. Have like 15 lands in play by the end of the game and have drawn most of your deck. Jesus. I love the double helix, but I can't keep that hand. It's like I'm keeping a 4-card hand. Sure. Okay. Battlestar Galactica, that would be sweet. Yeah, sure. Do, like, you know, if you're gonna do Universes Beyond and there's nothing I can do to stop you, then do some sweet ones. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Dune. I think Dune is much bigger than Battlestar. I love Battlestar Galactica, but that's old and busted, alright? Dune is the new hotness. Let's kill the elf here. It's a little premature, but choke him on mana here. There's another Dune movie coming out, right? Wasn't it supposed to be a trilogy? I'm not sure, but I bet you Dune eventually makes its way into Magic. One Piece, the Magic set. When? It's gonna happen. Or Dragon Ball or something. They all have their own TCGs, I know, but that doesn't matter. So does Marvel. And you see what that did. So does Final Fantasy. They've had their own TCG for a long time. Didn't stop Wizards from coming in there and just being like, yeah, we can make one too. I think I'm just gonna kill Tifa here. I could use the defeat on her. I kind of want to save... No, I should just use this now. It will be a trilogy. So yeah, I bet you when the 3rd Dune movie comes around... I don't know. God, I shouldn't say these things because you know, obviously Chris Cox watches my stream and he's going to be like, huh. Maybe that mouth breather has a good idea. I'm going to call up Paramount Studios or whatever the fuck. Yeah, he's gonna do it. Dune is cool too, but like, yeah, it's gonna be something like that. It's gonna be mainstream pop culture, something that's big right now and popular, and they want to jump on the back of it, right? I want to see a Magic. Remember they said they're doing a TV show again. They're doing a Magic movie or TV show or something. It was a show, I think. They announced they were starting it up again and blah blah blah, and everybody else is like, yeah, we've heard that before. I want to keep Helix? I guess I'll keep a Helix. I'm gonna kill this turd. For the Duke, you mean Isaac? Oscar Isaac? He's a great actor. I love Oscar Isaac, yeah. Did you see Moon Knight? He was good in Moon Knight. His accent was spot on. I think is he British? He is British, I think. That's why either he has an incredible British accent or he's so good at the American accent that I didn't know he was British. I don't know. I don't know which one is his real voice. He's a great actor, yeah. Yeah, Stindal. They said it 10 years ago. I know. It's ridiculous. That's why when they said it again, people are like, okay, I'll believe it when I see it. Like, let's put some effort. All that Final Fantasy money, fucking gives some good director or producer 500 million and let them make a good Magic the Gathering show. I think there's so much you could do with Magic the Gathering to make an amazing show. But it will never happen if they want creative control, and they're just never going to give up creative control, you know? They need somebody to come along and just be like, look, give me this much money, let me do my thing because I know what I'm doing, and here we go, you know? Should I kill this idiot? Let's pass. Let's stop on upkeep, I guess. Could also stop when they go to map here, but I'm gonna do this first. Witcher was sweet. Wheel of Time. Wait, should be good for Magic? You mean the people who made those shows could do a good job with Magic? And the Witcher. I mean, they made Wheel of Time is a TV show, so I'm not sure what you mean, but. Oh, that's a counter spell. Okay, got it. Guess I should have killed him on my turn. And there's a Witcher TV show. All that is already there, so I'm not sure what you mean. You mean because they did those, they could do Magic, right? Yeah, sure. But I don't know who worked on those projects. I think the people who handled Witcher are fucking morons. That's why Henry Cavill just said, all right, I'm out of here. Okay, I definitely don't want to tap all the blue mana here. Right. Okay. An MMO? Oh god. It wasn't an MMO, it was Diablo style action adventure RPG, whatever you want to call it. That flopped big time. I was in the closed beta for that, and I played like, I don't know, 5 hours of it, and I wrote in my little review to them, I'm like, there's so many issues with this. This is a problem, this is a problem. Like, just like all the things I could possibly say. I didn't want to engage with it at all. And then it came out and everybody else said the same thing. And I'm like, yep. I'm like, that's my experience, basically. But it wasn't an MMO, though, I think. It was like a... whatever, like a Diablo-style game, right? Okay. Can't be countered. Well, the only thing they could have here is give this dork hexproof. Do this... I don't know how to translate MTG into MMO. Yeah, I would have no idea, right? Dreary, I'm not even sure how that works, but... Okay, we're hanging on here, randomly against green. I kept a 6-land hand in game 1. That's why we lost game 1, so I kind of started this fight with one arm tied behind my back. Oops. Okay, let's wait. Make him think we have something here. Chandelar was fun. Yeah, Chandelar was great. But I want to see some more property. Like, it's been how many years? 30 years this game's been out, right? Over 30 years, and they've never done a movie? They've never done a TV show? That's crazy. We've had lots of PC games of Magic, and Xbox, PlayStation. On PlayStation 1, I played Magic. But I don't even remember what it was called. And it was literally, like, dudes moving across the screen. Like, your creatures would go from your side of the screen where you were, your planeswalker, and your opponent, and the creatures would be like going back and forth, like the length of time it took to hit, and then they would reset and keep going. Do you guys most of you have no idea what I'm talking about. There was multiple Magic the Gathering games, and they were all not amazing. I think Chandelar was the only good one, but they've never made a movie, never made a TV show. What is up with that? It's crazy, right? It would be WoW, yeah, basically. Jace roaming around, yeah. Loving it. You remember that game, Stiddo? Yeah, like there was. I played at Magic on so many systems, and then the last one they had before Arena was it was the same company that made it, Steel, whatever, not Steel Series, Steel something. Like I remember their logo, and it was not real players. You were only playing against bots, but it was actually pretty good. But it was so similar to Arena, like you could tell it was like a prototype for what eventually became Arena. And it was just, you know, your board of cards, their board, and the cards were kind of a little bit more simplified. It was mostly core set stuff. I think they had a couple other sets in there. I think it was for like Xbox 360 and stuff, like that generation. There was a game, a Magic game that was you could play. But I think you could play against other people, but they didn't have like formats and stuff. I don't even really remember. It was a small card pool too, because they weren't adding sets all the time to it, right? But anyway, lots of different Magic games, but give us a goddamn, like, another piece of media that's good. Wouldn't that be so, like, I feel like it's such a no fucking brainer. With the D&D movie was perfect. The D&D movie that came out that did not do well in box office but became a cult classic. Like everybody I know loves that movie. That's the kind of approach I think they need for Magic. It's got to be like fantasy, but make it lighthearted. Put some jokes in there and not shitty, corny ass jokes. Like, do it right. Like, make it like that movie killed it. That was exactly. Now, D&D is a little bit less maybe serious, but honestly, oh, it's Go Caliper. Let's get him. You know, D&D is kind of jokey, right? Like, if you've ever played D&D, people get silly and, you know, all kinds of silly stuff can happen. Magic, you could be a little bit more serious, but then I think of the direction the game has gone. It isn't serious anymore. It is silly. This game is goofy as shit. When Wilds of Eldraine came out, and I'm like, minstrosity and candy grapple and like all these food puns. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is like this used to be Unhinged cards that said this kind of stuff. What is this? You know. Anyway, it would be so easy to just do a Magic movie, not take it super seriously, because that's the direction Magic's going. I mean, we have SpongeBob cards now, for fuck's sakes, right? And God, can you imagine the cameos? It's like the Mario, it's like they do like or not Mario movie, Lego movies, and they'll do like all these call outs and little things in Lego form, you know? Imagine the like little Easter eggs they could put in a Magic movie going back 30 years. Suddenly, blockbuster movies still cost 150, 200 millions, plenty, you know what I mean? Only the biggest, most expensive, bloated movies in the world cost like 300-400 million to make, right? So you're talking a few hundred million. I bet you they made at least that much off Final Fantasy. Like, they could do it. A proper budget, big thing, right? Netflix shows are made for even less. Like, you know, a lot of the most famous Netflix shows, they get like 50 mil, 80 mil. That's a lot. Adam Sandler gets like 100 mil or whatever to make some shitty-ass movie. Man, I saw Happy Gilmore too. It's fucking dumb. It's dumb. I don't know. It's just worse than the first one, right? Taps, the other thing gets bigger. I think I should kill the Might here. Oh, sorry guys, I'll stop rambling. Drift tap, yes. Wow, timeline, yeah. The other way around. Let me catch up. Sorry, I'm missing stuff. Basically, win con in this deck, Jeskai Revelations, Helix, and the Defeat. And yes, it's enough. More than enough. The monks are deadly. The monks, it's all spells. So once you go Jeskai Revelation on their end step, Madrak, untap with 2 monk tokens, and then you just go, like, you have 10 mana, so you're just like, consult into Lightning Helix, bam, the monks become like 5/5s, and you just kill them in one shot. Yeah, it's enough. But you have to, don't waste it. When you're surveilling early in the game, don't mill the Jeskai Revelation just because you're on turn 4. Cast your Mystical Teachings or whatever to shuffle it away before you draw it, so it's still in your deck, you know what I mean? Those kind of things you have to make sure you're doing. But anyway, sorry, let me catch up with you guys as I'm trying to play this game. Okay, so I'm going to Ultima next turn. Am I going to stock up here? I'm going to stock up. I'm going to sweep next turn. Okay, if I take a land... yeah, let's take an untapped land here. That way I don't have to shock myself next turn. And I don't need that. The other thing you've got to be doing when you're playing this deck is taking lands highly. Keeping land, like, even I have 2 lands in hand. I want to draw another land here. Like, I want to keep drawing lands so that I can get to 7, 9, 11, and have enough mana to go like Jeskai Revelation, or have 2 monks in play and go like spell, and in one shot just kill them, you know? They're missing land drops, yeah, right. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up with you guys. EQ person. Bart Simpson and Magic. Yeah. EQ person. Is that EverQuest, you're saying? Alpha 3. Oh, Charlie, you've never seen the D&D movie, dude? Definitely watch that. Your next movie night or whatever with your partner, just watch. Even if you're not into D&D, even if they aren't, you're into fantasy, kind of. You play Magic, right? So, definitely watch that movie. It blew me away my expectations, yeah. Yeah, watch it. John Daly was hilarious, but overall the movie wasn't great. Which one? Transformers. Yeah, Transformers was not great. John Daly the golfer? Oh, in the Adam Sandler movie. Yeah. Yeah, there were a couple scenes that were like okay, but I don't know. I wasn't crazy about any of them. What does this idiot do? He's just a 3/2 with trample. I think I'll just wipe again, right? I gotta pay 2 life. Not the end of the world. Love a ramble. Yeah, well, that's why I ramble. I want to get people talking about stuff. And honestly, I want to hear what you think. And that's why I have to say all the things I have to say. Then I go over to the chat and I try and catch up with what people are saying because I can't just say a thing and then look and check and say a thing. Like, I've got to make my point. And then when I go to the chat, it's like so many people are like replying to what I'm saying. I need to try and catch up. And then I try and individually reply to you. But a lot of it is, I don't need to individually reply to. Actors on where? You mean for Adam Sandler? But yeah, you can see that he's still, like he's trying to do the thing he's always been doing, and it's getting a little old, right? I mean, that's really what it is to me. It's just getting old. But I'll pass. I'll take one. It has the plot ability, but oh, okay. No. It gives another creature. Yeah, what they just did there. Yeah. With Hemosimic Might. Okay, so they're trying to pump their guy. Yeah, the Might obviously is there to pump the team. I thought they might be doing it with combat tricks, but okay. I want to draw lands here, so let's just find some action. River Pyre, and I guess Tidebinder. I'm gonna take Fire Magic. Fire Magic's insane. And with charts in this deck now, you just get to this stage of the game. We're totally stable. My opponent just has one card each turn. I'm going to start looking at like 7, 8 cards, picking my best 2 cards every single time. It's going to be almost impossible for them to win this. It explores. I'm in. Wow, not keeping a creature here. Kind of interesting. Now Fire Magic doesn't kill it, but I don't really care, actually. Because I can just actually untap and kick this and sweep their board. I just want to kill both their creatures with Fire Magic, so even if this pings, I don't give a shit. They're going to play their other dude. Yeah. And I'm not going to do anything with charts for 1 or 3 steps, draw 2. I don't need to do any of that. Just save our stuff here. There's no reason to let them untap and find a combat trick. Let's just sweep this now. Firaga. And their top deck mode. Ooh, lucky draw. Very lucky draw. Still dies. Still dies to it all. Yep. And now they're completely done. As soon as they top deck a brick here, now I get to go to work. And I just get to find Jeskai Revelation and this game's over, right? Don't need to do it on my turn either. Sure. And now the monks are going to kill them very quickly here. And the inevitable defeat or any lightning helixes I find, or if I have another star charts, etc., etc. What do you got? Calps, you're done. They got mana screwed here in game 1 a little bit, but mono green. If I'm not mistaken, forests can be bounced. Alright. Green decks, as long as I draw enough sweepers, I can just blow through all their creatures the way I did, and then win. So I'm going to take all the removal I have here. Flash Freeze is good. Tidebinder's interesting. I can cut a Teachings, cut a Revelation. As you see, I don't need more than 1 or maybe 2 Revelations to win the game. Stock Up's a little slow. 3 Steps is also slow. I can see cutting that, but what else? For Tidebinder, maybe? I didn't see a single cavern or anything. Maybe counter magic is good, but their stuff is so cheap. That's the only issue with this. Features ET being artifacts and creatures entering, but most of their deck is landfall, right? Is this? Game's plotted. This is when, yeah, this guy just gets bigger with forests. I guess it shuts off this thing. Another creature, yeah. No, I'm not going to be able to thrall anything here. I don't know, Tidebinder could be good. I think I'm going to take Tidebinder over 3 steps here. And let's run that. EverQuest, yeah. Get the right D&D movie. Oh, yeah, Calix, good point. I'm talking about the one with Chris Pine. Chris Pine and what's her name? Can't remember her name. the girl from Lost, the wild card. She's like kind of, I don't know. She's always playing kind of a butchy female character that's like tough, like had to grow up in rough circumstances, so she's like street tough, you know. What's her name? God damn it, I can't think of her name. But Chris Pine was the main lead. I think. And Hugh Grant. Hugh Grant is in that movie, which I remember thinking at the time was like, whoa, Hugh Grant's in this movie? What? I like Land. I like Lamp. I should get a T-shirt made. I like Land, but with the dude's face from Anchorman with what's his face? Steve Carell, his character, and just like totally deadpan. I like Land. With a speech bubble? No. Okay. Don't. Okay, fine. No. Should I fire magic this? This guy's getting bigger and bigger. I mean, he's going to be 3/3 next turn. I won't be able to fire magic him. So I think I am just going to pull the trigger on fire magic here. I don't need this. Eventually, I will need this, but I don't need that now. Okay. Yeah, dude, I should have a merch store with like actually funny merch, like magic merch that isn't like nerdy shit, like actually fun. There are some stores like this, but I look at them and I'm like, okay, I still don't like most of it. I want really dry humor, weird shit. I want weird shirts. I like weird shirts. I either wear nothing on my shirt or it's something weird, and people go, "I love your shirt." And I go, "Yes, it's a weird one, right?" I used to love going to, we used to shop at Value Village and secondhand thrift shops and stuff when I was a teenager. Even though my mom hated this. She wanted to take me to the department store, like Eaton's, and buy like a nice polo shirt. And I'm like, no, I want this one with blood stains on it. It was $2. My mom's like, Jesus. I'm like, you can't wash it. I had a blue and white, like, weird button-down shirt, and it had these red spots. I don't know if it was blood. I like to tell people it was blood. But Value Village shirts were great. I guess I don't have to shock myself next turn. Sure, I'll keep that on top. I'm at 17 here. What's the worst he can do? I think I'm going to let them untap. They're going to do something with... What does this do? Remove 2 counters, destroy artifact. Destroy artifact. Oh, saddle it. Okay, and then it gets a counter. But how is this getting bigger? This has to get bigger, right? Otherwise, you're just giving +1/+1. I'm gonna kill this idiot. He just keeps getting bigger. I'm gonna Wrath next turn, so maybe this is stupid, but I'll save a little bit of life here. They're basically out of action, so I don't need to sandbag that hard, right? But yeah, I would love to do like I like Lamp with Steve Carell. I don't know if it'll be a trademark issue though. Like it's straight up. I'm gonna take it right from Anchorman, but yeah, right, Mike. Exactly. Yeah. The 3/2 trample. Oh, you're talking about his plot thing. Yeah. Right. The value's just, yeah, too high at this point. Like, I'm getting 3-for-1s and stuff now, so... I think it's over, but... Anyway. Yeah, the Chris Pine D&D movie's fantastic. Maybe I should have thought about that a little harder. I don't know. I could have played the untapped land there and went Teachings for Lightning Helix. Might have been better than shocking myself. Like, I only gained 1 life there. Alright, no big deal. I get to... Teachings... No, it's trying to F me again. Teachings for Fire Magic. Okay. And then next turn we have Teachings for Jeskai Revelation soon enough here. Okay. Let's do this now. Tidebinder on their turn. And Teachings on my next turn for Jeskai Revelation. Not bad. Okay, we can wait. No rush on the Teachings. They're gonna draw a brick. As soon as they do, that's when we switch gears and kill them. Not a brick. But I will get to nerf the trigger at least. Okay. Pass. And now on their end step, I just go teachings for revelation. Revelation on my turn. Sure. Oh! I should have actually... What am I doing? Oh, no? Wait, what? Yeah. I can just play it in response, right? And then they can't exile it? Yeah, I was going to say, then they could respond and use it again, but that's not how that works. I still get to rip it. So. Sure. Teach. Teach and preach. So they can exile 3 things. That's not enough to become a 7/7. So I'm just going to do 4 to this and kill them, I think. But I could do 4 to their face, I guess. Yeah, maybe I just wait and then Ultima, right? Pass? I just can't let them go to their turn. They're going to activate this thing a bunch. Yeah, maybe when they tap out here, I kill it. We'll see. Yep. They'll do this anyway. They have nothing else to do with their mana, so. Yep. All right. Cast it. Yeah. Prof, how you doing? Yeah, there's the deck. It's good. Have you watched the Chit Show? Chit Show? What? No. What is that? Let me write that down. A chit is like a token that will you redeem for money, right? Like, yeah, a chit, or like a company's paying their workers in chits where they can only spend it at like the factory store. The Chit Show, is that what it's called? I like the name, but what the hell is that about? Oh yeah, no, they don't have, yeah. Sorry. Yes, boom. And now I think they die, so I'm just gonna swing. I'll blast them. And monks kill you very quickly, and with the burn and everything else, so. Sitting on Ultima here, Star Charts is probably lethal next turn, so they can't really attack me here. Okay. Or they don't care, and yeah, they know they're gonna die. Districto, huh? See what we find. Let's take a look at these charts. They never lead me wrong. Helix and Revelation. Is Helix lethal? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could just take Helix, get lost. I think that's lethal. Like I said, the monks kill you very quickly. Good game. Okay. Nice. That's a tough one. Mono green struggles against the deck that's basically all removal, right? So, yeah, that's usually a match we win. I did lose randomly to a green deck earlier, though, because I kept 5 or 6 land hand in game 1 just to see if I could do something, and then, you know, I end up playing against an aggressive green deck with a good start, and I'm like, okay, I died. I found a bunch of lands and got wrecked. And then game 2, they actually beat me. Legit beat me. So, that's how it goes. But the green deck struggled normally against, yeah, a control deck with a ton of removal. It's got to be a nightmare matchup for them, but, yeah. Do it on your birthday. All of it at once. It's my birthday, after all. They were, oh yeah, GoCalper's awesome. Like, I know GoCalper's popped into my channel many times. He's in many of the MTG Magic Jank guys channels and stuff. I'm sure many of you in here probably recognize his name. He used to play in, like, a lot of these guys I used to see, or I would be commentating on the pizza box tournaments back in the day. The free tournaments that used to happen like every week was awesome. And man, you know, it's funny, back in those days people take that shit for granted, and now it's been gone for so long. It sucks. It's sad, right? Can I keep this? Oh, I think I'm gonna mulligan. Is this person 0%? What the fuck am I looking at here? How is this dude 0%? How do you go to 0? I'm not even mad. That's amazing. Oh, that's Chit? Okay, I don't know what you guys are talking about. What is this show's called? Chit Show. The Chit Show. I've got to look this up. He's hacking. How do you get to 0? I'm legit baffled. I'm gonna put 3 steps on the bottom. I don't even have double blue here. Is that a bug? Like, is it just bugging and not showing me his rank? That's awesome. Like, if do they just scoop once they get to Mythic, just scoop to everybody, and then that's how you get to 0 or something? It's kind of an achievement unlock thing, right? I don't know. That's funny. Yeah, it was GoCalper. Yeah, I said hi to him at the beginning there. GoCalper knows his stuff, and like me, he has his preferences. He loves green decks. He loves playing green and stuff, and yeah, I love playing control. Even when control is bad or not the best deck, I'm still playing it. Because I'm not trying to qualify for the Pro Tour here. But okay, so what is this? Blue-white control? Not a chance. Not with voice in the main deck, right? What am I looking at here? Is this Esper mid-range? Esper Blink? They just haven't found a black source yet? Esper Blink plays No More Lies as well. I'm going to go for the stock up here, and if they counter this... Oh, they didn't counter, and all lands. I need a second white source. I'm going to take white-black. That'll fix a bunch of our problems. I could take Flood Farm as well. Yeah, maybe I'll take those two. Okay. 5 lands on top, so at least we get to bury those. Or 3 of them at least. Azorius Flash could be... Oh, Helping Hand. Huh. Well... Get Lost. If I play the untapped land here, I can play around Phantom Interference. I can't play around No More Lies, though, but I'm going to go for it. I mean, let's see if they have No More Lies in their blue-white Helping Hand deck. Is it an Oculus deck? It must be if they're playing Helping Hand, right? Calper, how you doing? GG's. Yeah, I know. 2-drop deck is bad. Nice. But I also think it's just a bad matchup. I'm playing a weird rogue deck that is all removal. I'm literally playing all removal and sweepers and card draw and then a big removal card draw finisher, right? So it's got to be a rough match. Usually green is a pretty easy match for this deck. I just play so much removal. So I bet you beat up on, maybe VV decks or other stuff with that, but yeah, I'm able to kill everything you played, basically. So yeah, but GG's, you were a good sport, and people in here were saying you were being a good sport. So I appreciate you. I'm gonna put this tapped. Go. Yeah, Azorius Flash is weird. Yeah, instant concede to tank your MMR. Yeah, is that what's going on? But what in Tarnation? Yeah, I know, right? Hold on. My emote sucks. I need to get better emotes. Let's see if they No More Lies this. That's funny. Okay, scoop. So yeah, I feel like I've heard of people who just like literally scoop once they get to Mythic, but I couldn't remember the reason why. I guess it's what did you say? So what? Your MMR? So easy. It's easy next month to rank up. Like, imagine going to those, like, look at my opponent. They are going off on the emotes here. They're like, what? They've never seen the Mystical Teachings deck? Yeah, okay, there it is. I figured you had that at some point, but better that they counter that than my Jeskai Revelation here. Doom showed 0-2 until restart. Oh, maybe was there an update or something? Crush Capper Soul, no. It's a bug, right? First and last attempt. Oh, you were just trying a new brew there. Okay. I thought, yeah, when you said it's no good, I was like, oh, maybe he's brewing as well, but... You only buy the emotes? Nice. I need to get my emote game up. I don't really emote with people very much. In fact, I mute a lot of people on this client. But I do like emoting when it's somebody I know. Like, Calper didn't emote, that's cool. But like when I play against Carlo, he loves to emote. Or like Ham, like I never run into Ham, but if I did, we would be moting. You know what I mean? Is that what the kids call it? Y'all be moting? Y'all be moting? You moat? Oh, you don't even moat, bro? I'm pretty hip, I guess you could say. Christmas, how you doing, buddy? Boy, I want to revelate yo ass.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
They're not drawing a card. They're getting a treasure. They're getting a treasure and life. Do I want them to have that? Should I go for revelation here? What the fuck am I playing against right now? Is it I can't tell if it's a controlled... Like, why are you playing this with Beza? I feel like they have another counter spell here and I should just play around it. I'm just gonna let this happen, homie. You're good. Okay. Go. Doorkeeper Thrall, yeah. Oh, so yeah, you were mentioning Clarion Conqueror yesterday. I could try it. It's good against the VV decks. That's not... Like, that's accurate. But... it can't be fetched. And it's not instant speed. It's very rare that I want to tap out on my turn. I basically never want to tap out on my turn. Like, ever. So this is interesting. I can, get this guy's ability here. 3 steps me, please. I don't know what my opponent's doing. We thought it was a flash deck? Nope. Thought it was maybe Esper midrange? Nope. Esper blink? Nope. Thought it was an Oculus deck? Nope. It's fucking anti-causal vestige, I guess. Alright. Sweeps. See if that resolves. There's the counter magic. Okay. Now I feel safe with the revelation. I'm gonna fire magic here, and if they have a no more lies, they might even cast it. We'll see. Oh, hold up. Oh, that's not gonna work. It's, yeah, because if I let the damage go on the stack, then I burn this thing, it gets its abilities back, right? Okay. Still gonna do it here. Kind of weird. Yeah. Oh well, whatever. I don't know. Are they playing Ugin? Maybe they're playing Ugin. Let's see. Oh, they can only put a 7 into play. Never mind. Isn't Ugin 8? Can't remember anymore. The last Ugin was 8. Is this one 7? Maybe it's 7 now. Blue Eye Control? I don't know. Does Blue Eye Control play Helping Hand and Unauthorized Exit? Those are tempo cards. What? Oh, Parting Gust Their Own Vestige? Okay. Well, I need this to resolve, I guess. When it leaves the battlefield. That is super fucking annoying. Okay. 4 to them, I guess. See what happens here. Assume I'm gonna get countered, but I have no clue what the fuck is going on over here. Parting Gusts, 3 steps ahead. Sure. Ultima is good here, sweeping away their stuff, but I'm just gonna bring in my anti-control package, I think. Yeah, all the little removal was bad. Let's see. Cease Desist. Tidebinder. Man, I took out my D-stroke. That feels bad. Oh well. This doesn't work because it's when it leaves. It's the leaving trigger. I mean, ETB they draw a card, but it's when it leaves is the problem. What was the 3-drop they brought back? Voice? The only target for Helping Hand that I saw was Voice of Victory. They're playing Helping Hand. I don't know. I don't know. When you play against these piles, is Mr. 0% here? I have no idea what to bring in. Normally I'd bring in Stoic Sphinx and take out some number of sweepers, but I don't think they're a control deck. They're like a mid-range pile. They're playing like mid-rangey creatures, like 4-drops, and then just hoping to back it up with counter magic. That's not really a control deck, but it's weird because yeah, there's so many. I'm gonna cut 1 teachings. There's so many ways I can approach this. I can kill their creatures and strand the rest of their stuff. I could try and fight them on the control axis, but yeah, I have no clue here. Maybe that's why they're in 0. Maybe that's why they have to resort to this to get to Mythic every month. I have no clue. I guess I'll keep this. It's not an amazing hand, but Mist Rise should be good. Lead on Foundry here. Don't think I'm going to have to Lightning Helix anything too soon. So maybe I just play Mistrise untapped and bluff counter magic after this. We'll see. Don't forget draft token. Yeah, already got it. Thank you, buddy. That's a good reminder, though. Yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, go to the shop and use gold to buy that draft token. It's excelente. All right, kill this idiot. What a pile. Good God. I get it, though. They're just trying to, like, a lot of players build decks like this, right? They start with a couple cards they like, and then they start putting layer and layer and layer and layer over it to try and keep plugging holes. It's like trying to build a boat by starting with just a piece of wood, and then as you put it in the water and water gets in, you're like trying to plug all the holes as you go. And you might have something that floats by the end of it, but it won't. Yeah, lands. Right. Yeah, my opponent's getting mana screwed over there. It's just going to be a pile of band-aids, right? It's just going to be a bunch of patches, one over another, over another. Yeah. And you end up with, you know, yeah, a deck that has too many individual pieces that are all there for different purposes. None of them are working together. Like, again, Helping Hand with no other targets except voice is crazy. That's just going to be a straight up dead card in your hand almost every other match, right? Like, I don't know how it could play out any other way, really. Except, you know, once in a while, yeah, they'll kill your voice, you bring it back. What if you don't draw voice and you have Helping Hand in your hand and you can't bring back anything else? Seems kind of silly. Let's do this, see if they want to counter. They do not. Let's get a consult here. I want more action. That's exactly what I said, Nanoplasm. Nope. I didn't see one. They played Beza and the Eldrazi guy. So I have no clue. Let's do this. Like some lands here. Take a Revelation. I think I will. Pass. Okay, so now we can, yeah, we're just way ahead on mana here, so yeah, they have to tap out for this, and then play Beza for free, like, it's just, I don't know, why not just cast Beza? Otherwise, you know, this has to have something good to put into play, so it can whiff. Oh, Oculus is here, look at that. So I could Tidebinder the Oculus, and then defeat it. Good Jeskai Revelation here. Bounce Oculus, kill whatever's in the whatever they put into play here. Yeah, that's better, right? Let this thing put whatever into play. I'm just gonna do that. Bounce kill. Okay, now we can start putting a clock on them. They can't recast Oculus. I guess they have Helping Hand and Anti-Causal Vestige to cheat it into play? Is that the plan? So yeah, the Helping Hands. In game 1, we didn't see any Oculuses. I guess they don't have much else. In the other Oculus decks, back in the day, Helping Hand was good because you could cast Helping Hand to bring back Oculus. You could also cast Helping Hand to bring back the Scholar, or the other 2 drops in the deck, or 1 drops. Like, it had like 12 targets, right? I've seen Voice and now Oculus, but that's it. I don't know. It's weird. Either play an Oculus deck and cut the Bezas and cut all this other stuff, or don't play an Oculus deck. It feels weird to try and bridge the gap between multiple decks like that, but what do I know? Yeah, we can just put 2 damage on. I think that's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I like focused decks. I think the best decks I see in Magic are usually decks that are very focused. Could kill this guy. I fizzle the trigger, he stays in play. I untap, I cast Defeat, I swing. Yeah, let's do that. They don't get to draw. They can't negate this, can't destroke it, so this is resolving, I imagine. Right. Well, in that case, I'll just kill it. Giving you a lander, and your mana screwed, so hey, Merry Christmas. Get a little 2-for-1 there, because my opponent decides to play a Blink spell. Teachings. How do I do this? I could just, yeah, I could teachings here. Okay. Swing. Now we're threatening lethal next turn, or very close to it. I've got Defeat up here to drain them for 3, untap, play a bunch of spells, that's lethal. So I think we're going to go to game 3. They got mana screwed here, but Getaway Glamour. They exile stuff to play this. Got it. Can't counter this. Inevitable. That's what your defeat is. Oh, and they tap out for me. Yeah, it's over. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we have Xaxes with Revelation in hand here, right? Alright. Don't think I want to run anything different here. Oh, I could eat their graveyard. Yeah, I could. Now that I've seen Oculus, I could definitely attack their graveyard. Could even play Cease. But I think Flanker's probably good enough here. Not crazy about 3 steps ahead. I think I'm going to cut 3 steps again here. Cheese it in with Vestige Warp. Yeah, right. I guess that's what they were trying to do, but some weird cards in there. Getaway Glamour. Again, I think even the 2-drop is not great there, but... Oh, you're right. Yeah, I could have gone Consult there, Mike, but I wanted to get them dead quickly. Like, they're starting to find lands. They're going to start making bigger and bigger plays. So I think making them lose 3 life on their end step means I have lethal on my next turn, just with what's in my hand, right? So I want to cast that, I think, instead. But you're right. I could have done it differently. I think it was fine the way we did it, though. I guess I keep this. Sure. I'm a little... you know, annoyed by an early voice of victory here if they have it, but... Okay. I need... I guess I have double white. I am going to keep that on top, I think. Yeah, so they're a mid-range deck. Okay. Nice. No 2-drops. I like to see that. I can do this all day. Pass. Not going to play teachings here because they're sitting on counter magic. So draw 3. I'll counter that. I think I'll counter that. I could discard or flash in flanker to eat their graveyard if they toss a what's it called? But an Oculus. A bebe. Doesn't really matter. They get to draw a card, but sure. Could rip teachings here. I'm getting close to casting something good. I think I'm going to teachings here. And I'm not going to get Revelation yet. I could get, like, Inevitable Defeat or something here. Eat the Beza. But I think I'm just going to ignore Beza. I'm going to get card draw. Beza's just not going to be a real threat because I gain too much life in this deck for Beza to kill me. It's too slow. I have Day of Judgment as well. If they put Oculus into play or something, then we have a great Day of Judgment here. And I get to continue making land drops. Alright. Go ahead. Can take at least one more hit off Beza. Could flash in flanker, start scrying, but I think it's still better to eat their graveyard at some point. So I could double spell here. Let me think. I could... I don't want to really lightning helix them yet. Could let this resolve, and then whatever I cast here is guaranteed to resolve. So I just consult here for something. Or teachings. Yes, thank you, buddy. I'm trying to decide how I should do this. I haven't even seen a red source. I don't even think they can activate this. I think I don't care. I'm just gonna let this resolve. Sure. Go crazy. Okay, I think I'm not gonna teach here. Let's just do this. Okay. The farm. Okay, so let's do this. I can still leave up flanker here, so they're gonna have to start hard countering every single spell I play. I think High Noon's gonna actually be better for us than it is for them here, but... Oh, to blink it? Okay. Sure. You got me. The getaway glamour. Dear God. Should I flash in flanker to block? It's tempting. Scry 2, do all that stuff. Fire up an Anchorage, lazy boy. Baby. Doing all the work for you, huh? I think that doesn't matter. Sure. They have red source? Oh, the treasure? Yeah, that's their red source. The random treasure off Beza. Maybe, if they're lucky. I mean, it's very clearly a card. I don't know. That I think I would never play High Noon in a deck that couldn't activate it. But I guess if the meta is so crazy that you can't, you know, I don't know, this is good against the 2 top decks or something, then you play it. But I don't think that's the case. Should I block? What do they have in the yard? Nothing relevant. I have 2 flankers here. Kind of like flashing this in, but you know what? I'm actually going to take this. I'm going to flash in flanker end step and gain some life and scry 2. They can't do anything about this. Defeat! I don't think I need the land. I will take defeat, though. I could easily eat that High Noon if I want to here. So I have 7 going to 8. So many options here. I could 8 mana, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can't play around No More Lies. I can't play flanker. So I think I'm actually going to play tap land here. I can keep that. And I can block Lightning Helix, and then they're forced to interact over that, right? Let's swing. It's close. But I think because our spell is uncounterable, I think I can just chill here. I could inevitably defeat High Noon, I guess. But I don't think I need to do that, do I? Let's just do this. Getaway Glamour. Save it. Is that what they have? Maybe. People play... Oh, yeah, when Cordy Steel was the best deck. Yeah, but that's... like... This is a totally different... This is a new dimension. We're not even in the same universe anymore. Cordy Steel doesn't exist here. So, again, I don't think this makes sense. This is for the VV decks, right? But VV doesn't... isn't as reliant on playing a bunch of spells as Corey Steel was. So I don't know. Again, like this person's obviously come to some wild conclusions here. Let them do their thing. Sure. Eugene, I figured you had something like that. Okay. Do I want to ignore Ugin? He's gaining them 3 a turn. I can't really ignore him, can I? Swings? Do I go for Revelation here? It's getting countered. I could go for Teachings. Go for Teachings here. I think they still have to counter this. Looks like they will. Yes. Excellent. Get one of those out of your hands. I don't know. There's an argument for doing 3 to their face there with Kutzils, and then another 3 with Lightning Helix, putting them to 8 life. But then Ugin puts them back up to 11. Like, it's a little too annoying trying to kill Ugin here. Trying to kill them with Ugin on the battlefield. So I think I'm going to try and take out Ugin here. We'll see. I have Get Lost, so I have a million ways to kill him. So they have to counter every mystical teachings I play or card draw spell or what have you. They also have to counter this Jeskai Revelation here. Ooh, but they tap out basically for this. Sure, exile my dude. What a pile. This is an Oculus deck, apparently. That's what I mean. I think they're trying to do a little too much here. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I don't have... Okay, let's do this. I can pay for No More Lies here. It has to be negate. If I go for stock up, then I can't cast anything else this turn. I'm going to try this, see if they burn another counter. Jesus Christ. Getaway Glamour. Okie dokie. I can flash in Flanker. Scry 2 and look at the top 2. Ugin's on 5 loyalty. Okay. What else you got? Or gain 2, look at the top 2. Did I say scry 2, look at the top 2? What happens with this? Oh, is that thing coming back at some point? Perhaps. Sure. People played it, yeah. Past the end step for casting a spell. Yeah, could have done that too. I need my Mistrise Village. They found one, and I didn't. I think this game would already be over if I had one, but need to be able to ram through my spells here. Or just any Get Lost again, any... we have 4... I'm like 10% to just draw an answer to Ugin immediately. So they just have to have counters for everything I play here. Not to mention I have 2 inevitable defeats, emergency eject, so I'm like almost 20% here to hit an out to Ugin. But they get to do this. Sure. Did they side out all their Oculuses? They had them in game 2. They would be just dead in their hand right now, but yeah. There's a Get Lost. I don't know. Who the fuck knows what's going through, you know, their head when they put together a deck like this. I see this and it seems like so many disparate parts, but I know other people, yeah, there's your dead helping hand. Other people see it and to them it's just, it's amazing, right? It all just looks amazing and everything's great. Okay, I'm gonna go for stock up here. See if they fight this. Fight over this, I should say. They might. And then I'm gonna Get Lost on their upkeep. Oh yeah, they're thinking about it. Smells like you don't have many counters left, if you're thinking that hard. Okay. Tidebinder's pretty damn good here too. Yeah. 4, 8, 9. If I take 10 mana, I can play around No More Lies with the Revelation, or I can just take another Revelation. Probably better to just take another Revelation here. They let it resolve. Sure. So should I get lost here? I think I still should. And then maybe I can Tidebinder the other guy later. See if they want to fight over this. Has to be a hard counter. Alright. Want to be part? Sure. I thought I already was. You asked me this and I said yes. And then you told me my character went off to do something and is never coming back or something. I don't remember what happened. But yeah, absolutely. Make a Damien and make him an interesting character if you can. I don't know how much you can customize characters in RimWorld, but yeah. Interesting. Tapping out, huh? Sure. Oh, I'm the newborn. This is a new colony. How many colonies do you have already? Holy crap. Yes. Take some damage. Around and around we go. Too bad your helping hands don't bring back 6 drops, right? So I wonder what they have in their hand here. Is it just a bunch of helping hands and crap like that? And getaway glamours? Rotting, perhaps? Not sure. It looked like they were doing good there. They tapped out, though, for that 3 steps, which was wild. Could have taken the opportunity to resolve a revelation. Gonna have to Tidebinder Ugin here and start trying to punch him down. Oculus is fine. They can't cast another one. Oh boy. They're resorting to this? You got 7 cards in your hand. Why not just passive all your mana up? Maybe they have to end this before I win the game. Maybe that's why. They scurred. Map up. So I could Tidebind this. It's my only spell for the turn, though. I think I'll let it happen. Bouncing Ugin doesn't really do anything. Sure. I could kill the Manifest here, too, but let's just let this happen. 4 to you, puts you to 5, and then I can even Lightning Helix it here, but let's see what we draw. I might still be able to play a land, and then leave up Tidebinder. Or you have a negate, or whatever. You either have a 2-mana counter or you don't. If you have it, you're automatically slamming it here, right? So I don't think there's any... Yeah, sure. They just wanted to drag it out and slow roll. Sure. Go back to 0%. Sink back into the depths from whence you came. Dear Lord. I mean, new game, because you lose a lot in RimWorld. Oh, a totally new playthrough. Oh, wow. Okay, interesting. Didn't know that. What were we talking about trying? Oh, we talked about the... whatever it's called, that dragon. I'm not sold that that's a good card in this deck. I mean, in other decks, maybe, but in this deck, like, I don't think I ever want to tap out for it. What is it called? I don't know. I played it in my sideboard in the RC too. Is it something dragon? No. Is it called something? Clarion Conqueror. That's it. I mean, it doesn't conflict with anything in our deck, which is nice, but that's the answer. Yeah, Nano. Yeah, they're gaming the system. I think that's the only way you can get to Mythic with a deck like that. But anyway, I'm not gonna fuck with that dragon. I don't think we need it. Let's run it. Shut down relevant stuff. Yeah, it does, but so does a lot of the instant speed stuff I play. Right? I'd rather just play Annul and Disenchant to deal with cauldrons, and the Thrall does good work against all the ETB, you know, the pixie decks and all that other stuff. So. Nice. Oh, really? A top 8. Cool. Yeah, that deck felt terrible against everybody but Vivi. Vivi, it's even like the best card in your deck in that matchup is the 4-mana green-black instant that lets you blow up like artifact, creature, enchantment, planeswalker, or whatever goofy. It's some weird-ass combination of... But against Vivi specifically, you can get a 3-for-1 like almost every time with that card. That felt good against them, but man, I played against a couple other... Or I think I played 2 matches with it. One of the other decks I played against, the removal felt terrible. The counter magic felt terrible. Because you're playing like 5 dragons or something, 6 dragons, and your counter spell isn't a real counter unless you have a dragon in your hand. That stuff I didn't like, but anyway, it's an interesting deck. I don't know if it's the same list, but if it's similar, yeah. It's kind of what I'm doing here. It's just all removal, right? Like it's just a kill everything, counter everything they play, and then you have your instant speed card draw to refill your hand. In that deck, they're also, you know, because they're Sultai, they get to play that 3-mana impulse. Like look at the top 4, put 2 in your hand. I still think Consult is just infinitely better. You're already playing blue. Why fuck with that other card? Just play Consult. But Star Charts is better than all the other card draw in the format. Like as soon as that first pass we made with Blue Eye Control right after rotation, the first deck I played, I'm just like, I want to try Blue Eye Control with 4 Star Charts. And that's what I played. And then I see other people playing Blue Eye Control, but they're playing 2 Star Charts. And I'm like, why are we playing 2? It's the fucking best draw spell. Cut a couple, stock up, play more Star Charts. That's it. And now I think the last couple of Blue Eye Control decks, that's what they're doing. They're playing 4 Star Charts. It's like, how this is... That card immediately was just like, I have to play 4 of these. Sultai Teachings. Oh, really? Oh, wow, that's an interesting one. Show me what that looks like. I mean, you've got the black and the blue, so you know, yeah, you don't need to branch into a 4th color to splash black for Teachings like I do. So that's kind of interesting. But I don't know if the spells are better. I mean, Jeskai Revelation is king. Like, tell me what spell you're replacing Jeskai Revelation with. There's nothing in Sultai that even comes close, right? So that's my only concern about playing the Sultai, like a Sultai version of Teachings. What is your finisher? Is my opponent just AFK? I guess so, huh? But you can't even fetch that. That's not a win con. I mean, yeah, you can mill half their deck. Are you doing a river churn thing? Then hold on. Why are we playing Mystical Teachings in that deck? You're just a Sultai mill deck, right? Restless Reef and Cottage are your win cons. Oh boy. And that's it? You don't have anything, like you can't fetch up more win cons? I don't think I like that. In game 1, when they have all their removal in their deck and you have no creatures, aren't you just like, they're just gonna kill your lands the second you fire them up, right? Or do you have a way to bring them back or something? Or is there something I'm missing? Are you playing the green 2/4 that lets you play lands out of the graveyard? Okay. Or like, cause I don't know. That's not reliable enough for me. Creature lands are plan C in a deck, right? Like plan A is kill them with this. Plan B, kill them with that. Plan C, okay, finally we have to use these creature lands, you know? Like look at Blue Eye Control. They'll kill you with Elspeth. That's the win con. Oh, it didn't work. They stripped our Elspeth, or they both died, or we had to, whatever it is. They got duressed out of our hand. Okay, well then we kill them with Overlords and Beza. Oh, that doesn't even work because we're playing against the grindy control match and we go really long. Well, now Fountain Port has to do it. You know, Fountain Port is like plan C. But to play a Blue Eye Control deck with no Elspeth, no Overlords, no Bezas, and just go, Fountain Port's my win con, like that's not good enough, right? Even those creature lands, I would definitely be looking to play at least one other way to win. A 4 of, or, you know, 2 things, 2 each or something, I don't know. That doesn't seem good enough to me. Because remember, control deck, right? You don't give them any targets for their removal, which is good. But if your only way to kill them is with creatures, then they're always just going to have removal sitting in their hand dead. As soon as you fire up creatures, they're just going to kill them immediately, right? So anyway, I like, yeah, I know if you're still working on it, that's good. Because that doesn't sound like a reliable enough way to win the game. I would definitely be playing... Again, I don't know what you choose, though. So is there a 7-mana or like some huge bomb that you can fetch with Teachings? If not, then I think the Jeskai version's got to be better, right? I can't keep this. It's too slow. I kept a hand like that against Mono Green earlier, and I lost to one of our best matchups because of it. Okay, land is good. All right. Red. Aggro, Boros, or Gruul? Which one? Wow, turn 1 shock. Look at this dude. This dude's doing this person's on a mission. They know exactly what. Okay, I don't. There's no fucking around. Yeah, back to back. Damn. No land. Really? No land? Okay. But I had 3 shocks. So then I started shocking. They say, oops, sorry. Yeah, probably a shitty keep. That's not bad luck. That's on you, buddy. That's all on you. Yikes. Me go face, Romanari. Me go face big hard. They drew a mountain. I like draw spells. I don't think I need this yet. I think I'll take the defeat over another land. Just because I can find more land off the next consult, right? Yeah, I'll save the shock. Go. Bolt wave? Like, there's got to be more burn spells. Alright, well. Mono red gets mana screwed. Kept a 1-lander. Very ballsy. And apparently didn't have a 2-mana play. So I don't know what they kept a 1-lander for there. That's wild. Fire Magic Scorching probably good in this match. Tidebinder's probably good. Take out Stock Up, 3 steps, and maybe 1 Teachings. Flash Freeze is probably going to be good here too. I'll cut 1 Revelation. Cut 1 Revelation. I don't need 4 Revelations to beat Mono Red, right? But the Orc face, yeah. Outrageous Robbery. Ooh, you didn't love that? Okay. That sounds okay. Now we're talking. That to me sounds like a good win con. Like I want to fetch that up. That you could just play like 1 or maybe 2 of those. You don't even have to play 4 like Jeskai Revelation. But man, Revelation is so good at stabilizing you. Like you know, let's say your Outrageous Robbery is the win con. I end step Mystical Teachings. My opponent's got a board and they're hitting me, and I'm at like 8 life or whatever. And I find Jeskai Revelation. I deal with their board. I gain life. The tempo swing is so huge with a Revelation. Whereas Outrageous Robbery, you tap out, exile all these cards, and unless you're decking them that turn, they kill you on the backswing, right? Like, there's a lot of games where that Jeskai Revelation has to really lift you up from, like, 3 life and no board to suddenly, I have blockers, you have no board, and I have more life. It's just such an insane swing. I now that I'm thinking about it, there's going to be so many spots where Outrageous Robbery, it does not get you back in the game from behind, unless you have a lot of time. You know what I mean? So, God, I hate these images, dude. You gotta use Moxfield, or Stream Decker, or Untapped. Go download Untapped. They're sponsoring my channel. Use the fucking website, because this is a screen grab. Yeah, isn't this what you showed me? Yeah, it's only got 5 lands. This is the same picture you already showed me, Acute. I asked last time, where are the lands? I don't get it. Oh, it's a red-black deck. Okay, I'm playing as red-black here. I thought it was red-green, red-white. Interesting. And what is up with the lands? You've got 5 lands, that's it. It's not finished. Okay, well, I don't know what to tell you then. You work on it and then show me an actual list, and I can maybe pick or, you know, take some stuff out and go like, okay, I think this maybe works better than that or whatever. I'm probably gonna kill Cecil here, but I don't want to give them the maps pre-combat. But also flash freeze a Screaming Nemesis or something if they play it. Let's see, they go to combat. No screaming. Go right to blockers here. And I'll kill this idiot. Corhan, how you doing, buddy? I'm excellent. No bargain, yeah. I guess not. Oh, you mean his list, Prof. You're talking about his the screenshot there? Yeah, the Sultai list, you that needs to be honed a bunch. And also, again, like the sweepers and stuff, like being able to fetch up a sweeper with Mystical Teachings is so insane in a lot of matchups that, you know, you can't fetch up your deadly cover-ups. That said, I'm playing Ultima, it's the same thing, right? We're both playing sorcery speed sweepers we can't fetch. What? Oh. Okay. It's a warp deck. Burst my face, why don't you? This guy's just gonna disappear next turn. I could leave up Flash Freeze X's 2 here, or sorry, Fire Magic X's 2, or just leave up Flash Freeze. I think Flash Freeze is good enough, so yeah, Tidebinder's probably good too here. That guy goes away. I love when creatures just do the work for me and I don't even have to kill them. They just go away. It's awesome. No double black for timeline. Boy, you need to work on your mana base, kiddo. Wait a minute. 49. Oh, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Thought they were playing more than... Oh, they are playing more than 60, aren't they? Oh, this is the guy. No? What's in exile here, and why can't I click on it? What? I can't click on their exiled zone. I think they're playing more than 60, but... Yeah, in the Acute Melon deck, yeah. Yeah, so the Sultai list, you know, you should be playing the instant speed card draw. You should be playing star charts, but also the, yeah, the one, I think you're talking about the bargain thing. 3 mana, like, Sultai mana, look at the top 4, put 2 in your hand, the rest go to the graveyard. That's probably quite good in a Mystical Teachings deck, right? If you're tossing a Teachings to flashback later and stuff. Raksha, thank you. Rakshasa's Bargain, that's the one I'm thinking of, yeah. Yeah, like, that's probably what you should be playing in that deck, yep. It's an instance, you can go fetch it. I want to really play a deck that, again, if you're going to play a Mystical Teachings deck, you need to build the whole deck around this, right? And so you are playing weird one-ofs, like Final Showdown and whatever. I'm playing one-of Fire Magic. I think that's how you have to approach it, so look for that kind of stuff. Look for, oh, that's the Warp guy. He's just, oh, weird, they had him over there. Okay. I'm just going to leave up star charts this turn. Let's pass. My opponent's not doing anything, apparently. Riley, how you doing, buddy? Matches are going well, yeah. No, dude. And you know what? Like, I think I actively tell people to avoid doing those. I think they are not positive EV. I think the only time they are positive EV is when it's $1,000 box that you're winning. So, like, Final Fantasy... Shoot a couple bullets. See if you can win the lottery. Open that sealed pool, the busted sealed pool. Get 6 wins. Now you got to get 7 wins. Your chance is like 4% or something of hitting that. In a typical sealed pool compared to, you know, a 15% chance to get 6 wins or something. If it's an $1,100 box, you know, go for it. But I would say if it's not a Universes Beyond set with $1,100 boxes, don't do it. Don't even waste your time. Dude, you know how many people have been, for months and years now for the Arena Directs, they've been saying, I haven't got my boxes. It's been 8 months. I have multiple support tickets in with Wizards, and I still don't have my boxes. This kind of shit. I mean, at least you're American. You live in the States, you might have a higher chance of getting your actual prizes. I don't know. But for me, like, what if I win a box and then it comes in the mail and it's like $200 duty charge to go pick it up? What? There goes my EV, right? Like, it's not, so no. And I recommend nobody fuck with that. Arena Direct is garbage. They fucked it. It's done. Especially for non-Universes Beyond sets. Don't waste your time. Sealed in the Play Booster era is a goddamn nightmare. That's the other aspect. Like, there's multiple reasons why it's not great. It's expensive as hell. It's harder than ever to win 2 boxes. They made it way harder. And the Play Boosters have made Sealed atrocious. The last few sets have just been... terrible for Sealed. Final Fantasy, I have no idea. Maybe it was okay, but again, you were winning $1,100 boxes, so it kind of made it feel a little bit better. But winning a box that's $300 or $400, like whatever the Edge of Eternity's boxes are, that's not worth it, man. And they owe you a box from last year. Thank you, Romanari. I go on Reddit, you'll find tons of threads of people going, who do I reach out to? Anybody. Is there any people on Reddit that work at Wizards that can help me? I've like this kind of shit. And after reading so many of those, I'm just like, I'm not doing this anymore. Arena Open, I'm in. Arena Open, let's win some cash straight to my bank account, I'm in. But the Arena Directs, I just don't think it's worth it. So anyway, I don't know if you gotta help them pay for their client. Yeah, right. They need the money. So I don't know if you're planning on playing it. If you are, good luck. Enjoy yourself. I pray you open a miracle pool. But if you don't, you have nobody to blame but yourself. So, yeah. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks, Riley. Me too, man. I would love to play and get my box in the mail someday, relatively soon. A year, like Romanari, that's insane. That's what happens. People said they just gave up, and so they just never got their boxes. They estimate about 1 person in 10. It's at like about 10% or something, based on the tickets and everything entered, right? 10% of people just straight up aren't getting their boxes. That's insane. But anyway. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Romanari. Hey, you get burned once? Fine, you got me. But if you get burned again, like if you were the kind of person who kept trying to win boxes, I don't feel sorry for you anymore, you know? Like now you're basically like, okay, well, they fucked me. I'm done. I'm never wasting money on that again, you know? And that's it. They lost you as a client for that, just like they lost me. But if it was, you know, I know people who still go back. I mean, there's content creators who just can't stop, right? They are all in. Okay. I could play Shockland there. I want to at least leave up the 3 steps bluff here. I'm probably not countering anything, but we'll see. It's just going to be Kaito or some shit, right? Bounce the bat. No Kaitos. Bat's not a great card to play with Kaito. I still think if you're playing Kaitos, you shouldn't be playing bats, but nobody listens to me. I think I heard Jerry Thompson say the same thing, and I'm like, see? Jerry knows. Okay. Surveillance really good. Yeah, surveillance are good. You don't want finding in a control deck, right? Finding the balance between the surveillance and how many tapped lands you want to play is a delicate balance. I don't think you want to play that many tapped lands, especially in modern day Magic. You just have to be able to interact starting on turn 2. Even Fire Magic on turn 1 on the draw has been awesome in my deck. Okay. So now I can go get lost, pay for the Phantom Interference and all that stuff. I could have played a tap land there. I can also kick 3 steps now. Yeah, Romanari, right. That's what I do too. Ranked for free, I do drafts. I'm in a different position than you, of course. I'm trying to make content and stuff, so I'll spend money on I'll do cube drafts, I'll do all kinds of the shitty EV formats. But for most people, yeah, you're just like, screw it. It was the same with cable. It's why a lot of people are going back to pirating their shows and everything, right? You know, streaming services were supposed to save us from cable TV. Now they turned into cable TV. You know, Uber was supposed to save us from the shitty taxi industry that hadn't, you know, seen any innovation or progress in decades. But instead they turned into that. Now it's like, it's more expensive and more expensive, on and on. And it's just like, what? This is main phase, so they can map? Weird. Okay. So it sucks. It's the enshittification of everything, right? A lot of things are like this. Airbnb was supposed to save us from the, you know, the shitty hotel industry that was just higher and higher prices every year, and we're getting the same, you know, level of service and whatever else. No more free breakfasts, etc. When I was in Montreal for the RC, they had complimentary breakfast at the travel lodge that we were staying at. It was absolutely brutal. It was like literal a couple pieces of toast, some fruit, hard-boiled eggs. That's it, hard-boiled eggs, and no protein other than that. Just cereals and milk and like bread, no cheese, just, you know, and like condiments, jam and peanut butter and stuff like that. I was like, what the fuck is this? This is the free breakfast? Are you kidding? Okay. I could walk across the street and get a better breakfast at the soup kitchen. Am I gonna stock up here? I think I will. Second breakfast is delish, but they never give you those for free. Okay. Take this. And let's play that. And pass. I'm putting 3 steps down deliberately here. Let's see what they do. Okay. Stale Danishes? No. I wish. That would have been a huge upgrade. Oh, it was actually decent. Europe's probably better. This was in Montreal, and it was... I mean, we found a cheap hotel. It's not like it's a fancy hotel or anything, like a 3-star hotel or whatever. But it was just like, you know, it came with complimentary breakfast, and we thought, oh, that's something. But let's try and get lost here and have them counter. I don't really give a shit. We're just going to Ultima after this anyway. Oh, I know second breakfast. I love second breakfast. I often have second breakfast. It's basically an early lunch is second breakfast. There is no lunch. You just have like a bunch of breakfasts or like that's like, it's like brunch, right? first breakfast is always really light. When I, wake up in the morning, I want to eat like a banana with peanut butter, or an apple with peanut butter, or a boiled egg, or 2 hard-boiled eggs, something like that. And my wife and I, like, we boil a bunch of them, and then they're in the fridge in like a Tupperware thing. I'll just grab them. And then second breakfast, right before I start streaming, is usually like 10:30 a.m., 11 a.m. And that's when I make like an omelet or some other bigger breakfast. That's my second breakfast. This is my routine. Okay. So I think I have to shock myself here in order to make this uncounterable. It's Ultima. Oh yeah, because no, I could have paid for Spell Pierce, I guess. I didn't realize. I didn't look at the board. They only had 1 mana up. 11 Z's comes after second breakfast. That's right, big. 11 Z's. That's usually what I have. So it's like a light lunch. And then I don't eat till dinner. These days we're trying to be a little bit healthier. I like intermittent fasting. If people haven't done this before, I think a big reason I was, I used to go to the gym all the time. I still try and go when I can, but when I was really in good shape before, I was still eating like late at night because I was just hungry all the time, right? I was going to the gym and just eating. I guess I can wait till their turn, right? Should I star charts for lands here? I want to keep making land drops. It's a little risky. Okay, let's do this. I need to find an untapped land here. Okay, and there's another revelation. So yeah, I want to get to 9 mana so I can make these uncounterable, right? Actually, I already had one. I didn't need to take that there, but let's pass. They're not going to realize I have an uncounterable removal spell here. I think they think their counter is going to be good. Fire it up. Yeah, there you go. Got to do this before blocks, though, because otherwise they can flash in Kaito, right? Never go to blocks against the Kaito deck. Lose 3, gain 3. We are at 13 still. And they're not going to flash in Kaito and bounce land. That would be a pretty big tempo swing. Oh, they're just going to hardcast it. Okay, now I get to Revelation. I like that. And they 0, yeah. So I can kill Kaito. I can't bounce the land. Oh, no, any permanent. Of course I can. Yeah, what am I saying? Oh, man, this is nasty. So bounce 4 damage. Find land drops. Thank you. Not an untapped land, sadly, but that'll do. I don't need a land here now, I think. We're at, what, 9? So now I can start playing uncounterable Jeskai Revelations here with Mistrise Village. It's going to be GG very shortly. They had a good draw, too, against me. Couple Curiosities and Kaito. That's not a good card. Yep. A nod to aggro there, I guess. Fire up the Reef? Why not? Or Kaito. Okay. Ooh, now they plus because they know I can just kill Kaito. It's pretty nice. But that means Kaito doesn't do anything. They play Kaito and then it just nothing happens. So I can go Revelation. I can pay for Spell Pierce here. So bounce the Revenant, do 4 to Kaito, make monks. These guys get pumped. Combat. 1 at Kaito, 1 at them. This game's basically over here, I think. Could just blast them in the face. Let's just end the turn. I think I'm gonna discard Teachings. Okay. So I have 8 cards in my hand. Yep. This game's over now. Anyway. Whoa. Coming in. Tough guy, huh? Do it. Ooh, Luxac. Got 2 of my lightning helixes. Yeah. Double block. Could do 3 to Cecil here, but if they have a removal spell, then I can't kill the Reef. Whereas now, if they have a removal spell, I still kill the Reef. So I think I should target Reef here. Even though you could be greedy and target Cecil there, but I think that's a mistake. That means they can kill just one of my tokens. And I know their removal has been sitting dead in their hand the whole game. They probably have at least one Shoot the Sheriff or whatever, Bitter Triumph, whatever it is. Alright, let's defeat this. It's gonna be big damage, buddy. I think they have a removal spell here, though, so again, I'm not gonna go for it, but... maybe I go for it? Yeah. Can't be countered, okay. Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure they're sitting on dead removal spells here, right? So, yeah, let this happen. They take some damage. Pass. Got 3 steps up. Inevitable defeat. I think this card says it all. Time to scoop. Good defeat here. Yeah, I will. Even though I could save it on my turn for the prowess trigger. Let's get this out of the way. Oh, yeah. Well, actually, I can just, let's see. No way. Really? Oof. Next. Next game. Okay. Dismantling Dimir. Fire magic. Scorching Dragonfire is awesome. I didn't see... I saw Bat. Oh, and Flood Pits. Yeah, fire magic should be good here. Dragonfire for a Braid. Because Dragonfire hits Planeswalkers and exiles the Curiosity, of course. Tishana's Tidebinder nerfing Kaito feels pretty good. I'm going to cut 1 Teachings. I could even cut 1 Revelation here. I've been running it like this usually. I keep in the 4 Revelations. I think I'm going to try that again. But, should be okay. We'll be fine. We'll be just fine. Here's back. Did go to the gym today, though. I was talking about going to the gym and stuff earlier. So, I'm going to try and be healthy and drink protein shake instead of like a bubbly or something. But, did shoulders today. Shoulders and upper back and stuff. The lat, like, vertical raises and stuff. Oh, I can just feel my traps, I mean, not lats. And farmer carry. I love the farmer carry. That's one of my favorite exercises. And the first number of years, I don't know how long I worked out, I never really did farmer carries. But now we have the gym I have has this great kind of piece of equipment you can use to carry really heavy weight just in your hands. For those of you who don't know, farmer carry, you're just holding 2 big heavy weights usually in your hands and then walking across the room with them. You're just walking with a super heavy weight. And there's all kinds of, like, you can buy these farmer carry like things, and they use them on like the World's Strongest Man contests and stuff like that. And no white mana here is a little weird, but I'm gonna keep it because fire magic should be excellent. Okay, fair enough, Acute. Very nice. Acute, everybody. Come check out his melon all week. And try the buffet. I'm gonna keep that. See if they can play some creatures for me to kill. But Farmer Carry's awesome. You finished the first version? Okay, now we can take a look. I'm just gonna play tap land here. Fire magic. Oh, no end step 2-1? Okay. Hey, and thank you for putting it on wherever. MTG Goldfish, sure. Now I can actually import it. Okay, then we can actually talk about it on stream. All right, here we go. Thank you, Acute. I appreciate that. Okay, found the white mana. Let's pass. We chillin'. They're missing black mana, so... Ooh, finally find the tap land, huh? I could go 4 here, leave up the defeat. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's fine. 4 is the magic number, right? 4 lets you cast Consult. It lets you cast Mystical Teachings. I think on turn 4, you always want to play an untapped land with this deck. Turn 4 is a key turn for this deck, where you're either finding that 5th land for the sweeper, or finding the sweeper on turn 5, or finding more lands to play. Like, turn 4 is about when you run out of lands, usually. I think it's just fire magic still. Even though Lightning Helix, uses 2 of my mana here. Let's just fire magic this idiot. They're gonna negate this? Wow, getting crazy up in here. Alright. Negating my fire magic is a bold move. Farmer carries are great, and I did a lot. I did 2 plates on each side, the farmer carry today, and I don't use gloves, I don't use straps, I don't use anything else when I go to the gym, weight belts or any of that stuff. And man, carrying that much weight in your hands, it's hard on your palms, right? I've done it so many times now, like I've got some pretty good calluses built up, but still, it's like, I walk across the room and then back. It's about 20 feet. So I'm probably walking about 40 feet with this weight in my hands, and yeah. Get out of here, Bat. Hey, Bruno, how you doing, man? Anyway, I never used to do them. I think they're great. So, hey, if you're somebody who likes exercising out there, go try some farmer carries if you haven't. I love them. I did them today, and they're fun. They're fun. I hate going to the gym. I think lifting up heavy objects for an hour is the most boring, fucking brain-dead shit I can possibly imagine. I really wish I could just have the body of a Greek god without going to the gym all the time. It feels like such a waste of time. You know what I mean? But you gotta do it. Do something. Move your ass. We are so sedentary, especially in this day and age. Get out there and move your ass. Take a class, go on hikes, walk, biking, whatever you're into. Just do something. The sled, yeah, sled's good. We don't have one, an actual proper sled. We don't have at my gym, but I've seen them before. I've used them before. Way back in Winnipeg, before I moved to Asia and then moved back to Vancouver. The first gym I ever went to when I was like high school, college, was awesome. It was like an Iron Man gym. It had so many dumbbells and free weights and everything, huge range of free weights, like tons of like benches and actual machines. And then every other gym I go to now is just, they have one bench, one Smith machine, like that's it. They don't have a proper squat rack. They don't have a proper, like there's a bunch of stuff. They don't have like kettlebells and all kinds of weird shit. The sled or the, what is it called? I can't even remember the name of all the stupid equipment, but the gym I used to go to at the university was awesome. They had like fucking everything. And that's where there was, whoa, sack an artifact or creature, draw 2. Should I Revelation this? What are the odds they have a Spell Pierce? I'm gonna chill. I've got Mistrise. There's no reason to blow this, right? Let him draw 2. I'm over it. Midgar. Multiple Midgar. Oh no, they just played the Midgar out of Adventureland. Right. Okay. The ropes, yeah, that kind of stuff. We don't have any of that, but that's where I used to see guys do crazy shit at the gym. Like there were some real heavy lifters, like competition lifters and stuff that used to go to that gym. 8, so I can't just get Revelation uncounterable yet, but soon. And they would do like I'm talking like 450-pound deadlifts and stuff with no straps. And I remember watching a guy do this, and I'm just like, holy fuck. Like that's actually crazy. Like imagine his grip strength. That guy could like crush your skull with one of his hands. Like it was, yeah, that kind of lifting and stuff. Sure. Lucky they top decked Duress right before, or maybe they drew it off the other thing right before I was about to crush them. But I'll find another one, and then it'll be over. But yeah, the workouts and running. Like I have friends who don't wanna. They don't want to run indoors. They say it's so boring. Like they only want to run outside. How can you run on a treadmill all day? And I'm the opposite. I'm like, outside has too many distractions and other shit. Just I want to forget what I'm doing because what I'm doing sucks so much. I'm just sitting here on like running. Like, that's not interesting at all. I want to distract myself from that, and so I need to run in front of a TV or listening. I need to be distracted from what I'm doing. Otherwise, I keep looking at, has it only been 3 minutes of running? Oh, it's 5 minutes now. This is taking forever. Oh, 10 minutes of running feels like you're running for 50 years. I fucking hate it. I don't know. But I know other people who love running. I knew a marathon runner. He used to run ultra marathons in Korea and stuff. He was crazy. He said he ran like 150 miles a week or something, or 120 miles a week, just, you know, as his training regimen and all this stuff. And I'm just like, Jesus, how many hours of your life have you spent running? Dude couldn't control his bowels either. Apparently, when you're a long distance runner, I don't know if it's just the bouncing and all. I remember him having issues where he was like, dude, when I have to take a dump, it comes on so fast that I need to, from the time I need to, like, I know I need to go to the bathroom to the time I'm gonna shit my pants is like 5 minutes or less. Like, I need to get somewhere. And he had crazy stories of shitting his pants in Korea. A couple times he shit his pants. But this guy's also an alcoholic, a raging alcoholic. The long distance runner dude, I've never seen. He drank like a fish all the time, everywhere he went. And he was skinny as a rail, but just drank like a fish. And that probably didn't help with the pants shitting. It's got to just be Revelation here, right? I have 9 mana. Let's just get this show on the road. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. I'll just bounce Kaito here. What if I just do that? Can't get hit by a car. Right, Big Spartan. I can't get murdered in a forest if I'm on a treadmill. Jim's got cameras. Nobody's murdering me while I run, that's for sure. Cross country, no shit, Riley. Good for you. I don't want. Now I'm done running. Fuck that. Oh, dude, when I was in Korea and I got a scooter. I started driving around on a motorbike, and then I had a scooter and a bunch of different ones. But I would drive that thing down the street. If I had to go down the street to get something from the 7-Eleven style convenience store, no fucking way I was walking. I jump on my scooter, no helmet, flip flops, just get down there. People are like, "You live right there." I'm like, "Yeah, that's a hill. Are you blind? I'm not walking up that fucking hill. Why do you think I bought a motorbike?" Once you have like an electric scooter, you become such a lazy piece of shit. It's hard to fathom. But everywhere's a toilet, sure. Hey, have you been to the same Oktoberfests that I have? Huh. What if I keep just casting more Revelations? Then what happens? Boing. Die. Uncounterable Revamalash. Skadoosh. Boom. Beautiful. Beautiful. Slap you in the face. So if I lightning heals them down to 9 and these guys do 6, put them to 3, that's not quite enough, is it? So let's let that happen. They're basically dead here. They don't have a board wipe. Once they're behind on board, it's very tough for them to get back in the game. No Aether Gust. No. Aether Gust? Aether Gust. What is Aether? Is that the bounce spell? Bat. Should I just let them look at my hand? Sure. I'm gonna let them take whatever they want here. Aetherize, you mean? Aether Gust was, yeah, I know Aether Gust. It's it was a big sideboard card, but that was years ago in Standard. I remember that card. It was like bounce target red or green spell or creature. And yeah, put it on the top or bottom. Yeah, it was like red or green, because it could bounce a spell on the stack, which was why it was so good at that time as a sideboard card. It was a big card in Modern for years, too, before Modern Horizons 3 came out. Aether Gust was a card that saw a lot of play in multiple competitive environments, Standard and Modern. I think probably Pioneer at some point as well. Okay. So you die. Great. Okay. Flash freeze. Yep. Yeah. I have it in my sideboard. Actually, I have one in my sideboard. So yeah, definitely legal. Another good sideboard card. These kind of color hosers, they kind of moved away from that kind of design philosophy. I'm at 29 life here. This game's over. Get lost. Oh, I want to Cannot lightning helix their face. That's awkward. Whatever. Yeah. You see where this is going, right? GG, Demir. I have a good matchup against Demir. I find I win more than I lose against them for sure, but... Flying Cowguard, yeah. Yeah, that's it. And yeah, because you could bounce spells on the stack, I remember. Mistrise is great, yeah. Well, no, it does beat Mistrise, though, actually. Like, if I was to play an uncounterable Jeskai Revelation, that's why a card like Aether Gust was so good in sideboards. You can bounce the spell. That's not countering it. So even if I play an uncounterable Revelation, you could go Aether Gust and put it back on top of my library. That would be a devastating blowout if it existed in Standard, but... that's why Jeskai Revelation is powerful as well. It does the same thing. It bounces a spell on the stack. So even if they, you know, play an uncounterable spell, you can still bounce it on the stack, which is nice. Like they play uncounterable Yuna in the Overlord's deck. They just tap out for it because they think it's going to resolve because they have Cavern of Souls. And you just go Jeskai Revelation, put it back in your hand. No triggers on end step, nothing. Bam, you get the monks, all the things, right? You're back from a 3-mile run, Calix? Are you just joking? Did you hear? We were just literally talking about running. Buffalo, what's up? I noticed you don't have any annul. No. Oh, I do. I do have one. I do have one annul. I just one, though. But I do want it. And I do have it. It's right here. So, and I do bring it in against the VV decks. Yeah. And Esper Pixie, yes, I do as well. And the Overlords deck. Anything with a lot of Overlords, I'll bring in annul. I just have one. And I think that's where you got to be really careful with this deck. Remember, any card I bring in, I effectively have 4, right? If I bring in one annul, I have 4 copies of annul. 3 of them cost 4 to cast, because I gotta go find them with teachings, but one of them is the real one. If I bring in Flash Freeze, I have 4 copies of Flash Freeze. If I bring in Fire Magic, I have 5 copies of Fire Magic, etc., etc. So you can afford to not... I don't want to put more than 1 or maybe 2 at the most of any sideboard card. So I've got 1 annul. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I know. Buffalo. Yeah, is he still playing it? I hope he is. He popped in here at one point and we were chatting about it, and I gotta go check. I don't watch Twitch when he's streaming, or he's streaming at the same time as me. I don't know. I never see him, but yeah, he's been doing well with the deck, I think, right? 2 or 3 copies. Really? That many? Well, like, I know it is good against a bunch of their stuff, but so many of your other cards can still interact. You're not just... Like, it's not like you need it, otherwise you won't have any way to deal with what they're doing. You should have many ways to deal with what they're doing. It's just an additional cheap way to get a Fear of Missing Out, or a Cauldron, or, you know, maybe a Profts or whatever, right? I think I want to see at least 3 cards in my opponent's deck that are valid targets for my sideboard card, otherwise I don't bring it in. So, like, people ask, like, would you bring in annul against Dimir midrange? And I say no, because of course, what do you have? You have Enduring Curiosity is a great card. Yes, it's a must-answer card. I would love to annul. You're getting a great mana advantage there. But that's it. After that, what are you countering with annul? Nothing in their deck? That's not good enough. I don't care how good it is against that one card. If it's only got 1 target, forget it. I want 3. For me, I used to call it the rule of 3. If my sideboard card isn't hitting 3 things in my opponent's deck, or interacting with 3 things or whatever, I don't want to deal with it unless, or I don't want to side it in. Unless it's like a graveyard deck that, you know, Kutzil's Flanker only interacts with the graveyard, but it wipes their whole graveyard like that. Obviously, you're bringing in something like that. But the other reactive sideboard cards, like removal spells, counter magic, like negate. What am I negating out of my opponent's deck? If they're all creatures and like 1 planeswalker that's good, I'm not going to bring in negate just to counter the planeswalker. Like, I'll get lost the planeswalker or whatever. I'm not going to... You know, like, I want to be hitting, like, against control decks. I can hit a whole range of things, obviously, right? Negate's much better. I see people suggest sideboard options, or they say, oh, why don't you try bringing in this? And I go, well, there's not enough targets. I don't want to bring a card in unless I'm hitting multiple things. Otherwise, it's going to be dead in my hand most of the games. It's just going to be a dead card. I don't like dead cards. All the cards in my deck have targets against basically every match. Like, even my removal spells can go to the face, like Lightning Helix. Get Lost is kind of weak. Oh, I was just going to say, against, this is Esper, though. Against Artifact decks, Get Lost is kind of dead, but... So we have Esper here. So Esper is going to do a lot of cheap, you know, bouncing and whatnot, which makes this hand not amazing. 3 steps is not going to be great against a deck full of 1-drops and 2-drops here. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna kill this right now. I want to force them to do something immediately. They can either bounce it or... Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, you can let stuff live, right. You're playing sweepers. Like, if it's not super threatening, like if the Mako on turn 1 out of the VV deck isn't getting big, like they're not doing a lot of discarding, I'll just take hits until they play something more relevant, like a Tursa or a VV or whatever, right? Cryogen Relic, it's good. Yeah, like in this matchup, like there's a bunch of targets in this matchup, right? They have the discard, you know, enchantment, the black one. They have Cryogen Relic. I think they have even more than that, if I'm not mistaken. I can't even remember the lists. This deck is not super popular anymore, but sure, I'm gonna let it resolve. I could have fought over that, but I think I'm just gonna worry about dealing with the board here. Okay. Like 3-stepping any of this stuff just feels bad, right? They're gonna map up their Siren. Oh, or that. It's fine. Okay. Revelation. So here I definitely want to play untapped land, so I have Consult up and Teachings. I can do whatever I want here. If they play something that requires a specific answer, I'll Teachings. Or let's say they play 2 more things that have 1 toughness. I'll Teachings in response, right? Or I'll let, you know, let's say they play the Bat. They play Bat here, they're going to take Consult or 3 steps, and then end step by just Teachings for Fire Magic, boom. Should I counter this? I could fight over this. This guy doesn't really matter. He's just too slow. I'm going to counter the next thing they play here. Okay, maybe it's Kaito? Yeah, jam a Kaito. Fine with that too. So this is what I meant. If they play something specifically powerful like this, now I'm just going to Teachings for a Get Lost, I think. I have the land drop for next turn. Because if I Consult, I'm only looking at the top 4. I could easily not find a Get Lost, and I want to kill Kaito right now, so... Yeah, let them do all their surveilling and all that shit first. Yep, not going to show them what I'm up to here. Because remember, when you do Teachings, you have to show them what you're getting, so let them decide first whether or not, oh, it's another Kaito, you know, maybe they don't keep that or whatever. I don't think they would ever put Kaito on the bottom, but just get lost. I could emergency eject, I could inevitable defeat, but they're tapped out here, so I feel like get lost is the best choice. Inevitable defeat will be better later when we both have a bunch of mana, and I want to make it uncounterable, right? Okay, so I'm going to shock myself here. That lets me leave up the 3 steps. Let's kill Kaito. Pass. Take some damage off this idiot. Don't really care. Lots of life gain. 7 points of life in our hand. Not to mention the rest of the deck. Yeah, they can go all in on this guy. That's fine with me. But Annul is interesting. I mean, Annul's... The best part about Annul is its cost, obviously, right? Like, Annul is a narrow card that you probably wouldn't play in a lot of situations, but the cost is so cheap that it's just... It trades up every single time you cast it. Every single thing you counter costs more than the Annul. It's why 1 mana removal like Cut Down is so powerful, right? No, buddy. What are you thinking? Never. Get that shit out of here. Play your Spyglass Siren, though, if you like. Now I need to find lands. So I'm either going to cast Consult main phase. Shit. I could just defeat Cecil here. If I Consult and kick it, I can find untapped land plus removal. But Lightning Helix doesn't do it anymore. I only have 1 Get Lost left in my deck. There's no other 2 mana removal that kills this. 3, 4... You know, all my other removal kills it. I can't fetch a sweeper and play it. Or I can't dig a sweeper up. I think I'm actually going to err on the side of stabilizing my life total here and just kill this guy now. And they can do whatever they want this turn. Pump it up. Spend all your mana. I don't know. I gave them a lot of maps, but... Godless Shrine. Love that art. Love the space lands. Those are just very sweet. Momentum Breaker. That's the kind of thing I want to annul, but... Yep. Opponent very lucky here. Is that... Oh, it's second? Oh, I thought it was... I thought it was third Kaito. Oh, second Kaito. Never mind. That's not that lucky. I think they only play 3, but... Okay, let's see if I can find a Get Lost or something to kill Kaito here. Yeah. So leave up the shrine. That's pretty good. Yup. Okay. Another Kaito bites the dust. And next turn I can Revelation off an untapped land, or I just have to do nothing. Maybe Mystical Teachings for something. Yeah. That's fine. They're gonna do it again. I'll discard Revelation. Thought it was done with this circle jerk shit. But nope. Sure. Hopeless Nightmare gets banned. Still not enough. Any lands. Any lands at all. Bunch of removal spells in their hand, just doing nothing over there, I imagine. All they've got is Spyglass. Nope. Talent? Okay. Oh, wow. They should make me discard my last card here. Wow, that was a mistake. If you have a discard spell and I have one card left, you make me discard my card. You don't fucking draw cards here. That's insane. Good. My opponent made a big mistake there. Hopefully we get to punish them. Got to sandbag a couple lands at this point. Fuck me. Storm Chaser sucks in their deck. They can't bring back anything relevant. I could defeat the Momentum Breaker. I think I want to, actually. Okay, let's pass. Can I find a 7th land? 49% to hit lands here every single draw. I've missed, I don't know how many, 3 coin flips already? Let's hit a coin flip here. My opponent's even on 7, and they play like 22 land. Anyway, I'm not too scared of their cards. Half those cards are dead, so it's like they have a 2-card hand here, or a 3-card hand, something like that. Yep. I'm going to hold the Inevitable Defeat for when they play another bounce effect, and then I'll eat the Momentum Breaker. Yeah, like, they know I missed land drops. They knew my last card was a spell. I discarded Revelation. I can't believe they didn't eat my last card. It's wild. Anyway. Mappage. Yep. Mapping. It's a lot of nothing. Yup. More garbage. Going. That's what they were looking for. Okay. I could kill one of these guys. I don't really care, though. I want to kill Momentum Breaker. Man, do I ever want to kill Momentum Breaker here, but I'll do this. I was waiting for them to play one more thing, but... Nah, get rid of this. Okay, my turn. Land. Amazing. Go. Fire Magic's gonna sweep all this shit up. A counter? Oh. I was actually expecting a, yeah. See if they want to counter this. It's not. Why wouldn't they go wide there? Counter seems insane. To just put 1+1/+1 counter on one creature? It's almost like they're stream sniping me. Woohoo! I guess they don't have removal, right? So bouncing Zenith. Sure. Or to their face? I'll go for this. I don't know what they're sitting on. They didn't counter my destroy 3 or a 3 damage to everything. Yep. This is game 1, so I only have 1 fire magic. Here comes all the dead removal to kill my monks. And this is what I was telling Acute before, where, you know, yeah, they just have a bunch of dead removal spells in their hand in game 1. So playing creature lands as your only win con is not going to get the job done. Like, my Jeskai Revelations are going to kill them with the damage to the face here. I don't need the monks. Not drawing very well. So I used my instant speed Wrath. kind of like going to get Tidebinder here. Teachings for Tidebinder, nerf the Zenith? I mean, God, I can just get another Jeskai Revelation, right? So, I don't know. Maybe I should just do that. Like, what's the worst they're going to do? Pump their team? They can't kill me here. That's not bad. I could go get 3 steps here. So they can double pump their team. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's still not lethal. I'm gonna let them go off here. Yep. Do your worst. What are we bouncing? Yeah, thought you might do that. That doesn't matter. Sure. Your deck was a lot better when it was doing damage and making me discard, but... And this thing cost 1. Hopeless Nightmare and this town ain't big enough leaving? I don't know. Esper's just a shadow of its former self, I think. This deck is... Cosmic Grand Zenith's a great pickup, but it's not plugging enough holes, I think. Keep that in hand to discard. Back. A removal spell? Yeah. It was much better when you were bringing back Stock Up. Yeesh. Keep digging. Keep digging. Teachings for Consult, pick up Helix and Revelation. Well, then I gotta get lucky with Consult, though. I am looking very deep, so there's a chance, but... No, I want to make sure I hit these things. There's too many games you lose where you're like, oh, I'm looking at the top 7. Of course I'm gonna find blah, blah, blah. And then you go for the Consult, and you hit like 5 lands or 6 lands and a spell. Like, that happens, right? It's not often. You shouldn't play scared, basically, with things like that. But at the same time, it can happen, and it's not fun. I don't think it matters when I do this. 2 mana. Is there a reason to let them untap? Like, if they have a counter spell like No More Lies, they would have played it already. I'm just going to do this on their upkeep. That way, if they do have a 2 mana spell that's relevant, they have to waste their mana. They have 1,000,000 mana. It's not a big deal, but technically better. I could bounce the Pixie. That seems like a mistake. I could just bounce a land. I don't want to bounce any of this shit that ETBs, so... I'll put Watery Grave in their hand. Should I just do 7 or 4 damage to them? I'm gonna do this. I am at 4 life. Let's just play it safe here. Yeah, they gain life. Sure. 3 life? Yeah. Not going to kill them anytime soon, so. There's another land to discard. I guess playing it on my turn means I can play a land drop. I think I did play a land drop, though, didn't I? Or no, I discarded it, right. Oh, all in on this? Sure. Yeah. Let's see who wins. You and your talent, or me and my teachings? Education over talent wins every time. Yep, keep digging. Not sure what you're looking for, but... so, teachings and stock up. So, I want to get that last revelation. But there's no rush. I think it's just stock up first. Not a great pull here, jeez. Let's go with Archive. So I have 5 mana. I don't really want to shock myself here. I don't need that. Okay, let's attack. Assume they're gonna block here. They block, I'm not doing anything. I'll just teachings on their end step. If they don't block, I'm tempted to teachings now. I could also helix their face. That's 5 damage, putting them to 5. We'll see. Let's see what they do here. They're in the tank. They don't even know what to do. They have 1 mana up. They can't... White or black? I don't think there's an instant they can play here that's relevant. Cut down's gone. 3rd level on talent. It's very expensive, yeah. But they have nothing else to do. They're going to try and make some bodies. I'm going to bounce this or something with my next revelation. Or I can just get lost, kill it. I have a bunch of ways to deal with it, right? Emergency eject hits it. The defeats. Oh, apparently I'm out of defeats. Interesting. Helix to face, 7, and then 3 puts them to 4. Sorry, not 5 damage. You're right. This guy's already a 2/2. Yeah. So anyway, I could put them to 4, and then it's just 1 Jeskai Revelation to kill them. I go up to 11. I don't think they're going to be able to kill me from 11. What are they in the tank about here? I mean, it's a tough spot. They've got to figure out, can I race here? They don't know I have Helix, right? They don't know what I have in my hand, but... I have 4 cards, they have 4 cards, but again, the difference between my deck and theirs in game 1 is they have a bunch of this crap that's totally dead. Damage. So I think I might Helix them here. Let's see what happens. Okay. 4, 8, 9, 10. I can't quite Teachings and cast Revelation in the same turn, but I can Teachings for a Lightning Helix to kill them. Do I have Lightning Helix? I have 2 more. So we'll see what they do. Level it up all the way? Could be. Yeah, your removal spells are bad. They can kill my monk. This probably just means I'm going to sweep and then I'll Teachings on their end step, right? Mm-hmm. Go all the way. Nothing else to do, right? Yeah. All that mana? Mm-hmm. Well, I could consult for Revelation and just kill them here, if I find it. 4% to find, 26 cards in the deck. I play my land and I look at the top 10. Looking at almost half of my deck here. And I think I know the bottom 5 cards at least. Yeah, I know these, and I think I know there's at least 2 more non-revelations on the bottom. I could play this tapped. Let me think. 8, 9 mana, 2. Yeah, I don't need to play this untapped, right? Let's just play this tapped. Let's look for lethal here. I think that's the best play. And I don't find it. That's unfortunate. So 3 steps. 6, 7. So I'm gonna Ultima here, and then what? Have 2 mana up? I don't really want to take a Braid here. I think I'm just gonna take 3 steps. Okay. Well, my opponent dodges a bullet there. But we've got more bullets in the chamber here. We just have to have 1 come up. Yes, that doesn't trigger talents. Oops, out of spells. Man, 4, 8, 9, 10. Still 1 short here. They can't really... Oh, this guy flips into lifelink, dude, right? So they're still going to take 2 from that. Let's let them do this. If they take 2 from Cecil, I think I just fetch Lightning Helix and kill them. So I have counter magic to back it up too, so I don't think they can win here if they hit me. Like a pure removal spell? You wasted all that mana! I could eject it. I just don't even care. Why would they... Okay, yeah, sure. What's the time at here? 19 to their 18. Okay, we're ahead of them on the clock. This has been a long game one. Crime, what's up? All the bullets for the bullet god.
That's right, Crime. We will murder everyone on the ladder.
Yeah, bring back removal. That is so anemic. Sure. All the tragedy. It is a tragedy. It is tragic what you're doing with poor Storm Chaser. This card used to bring back This Town Ain't Big Enough. And loop. Back in my day, we used to loop. Now look at what these kids are doing. Oh, they don't even want to attack me here. Well, then I just win. Ever heard of this card, Teachings? Let me teach you a lesson. Let me sing you the song of my people. Boop. Bzz. Boom. All right. Next game. Esper. A null comes in. We were talking about that earlier. Fire Magic's amazing against them. Scorching Dragonfire. Thank you for the follow, by the way. X charges.
X charges. You're a goddamn legend. Look at you. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Scorching Dragonfire is interesting here. They might side in Enduring Curiosity. I've seen some decks do that. I'm going to try Dragonfire at least instead of a Braid or both. 3-step sucks. I'm going to take out Stock Up. I don't know how much time I have for Stock Up. Same with Teachings. Small stuff. So Doorkeeper's insane against them. Not only can I fetch this up with Mystical Teachings, but shutting off all the, like, the enchantments don't get shut off, which is awkward, but shutting off all the ETB bounce triggers and, you know, even Sirens and Pixies, all that stuff. Is that worth it? Maybe Tidebinder's just better, or maybe both. Brawl and Tidebinder, I'm not sure. Inevitable Defeat is a little clunky. Could definitely cut one of those. Same with Day of Judgment. I think this is probably too many Wraths, right? I'm going to cut Ultimas. I'll keep in the cheaper Wrath. Could even cut a Defeat here. Should I try Doorkeeper? What do you think? Oh yeah, it does nerf Tidebinder. It's rare that it comes up, but yeah, I've got to watch for that. Shutting off all their bounce is pretty good. It does wreck their whole deck. I'm going to try one. Let me try one Thrall, see how this goes. 4 Jeskai Revelation, probably don't need all this. Because again, what are they going to side out? They've got to be siding out crap like Trajectory and stuff, right? They've got to be taking out their removal against me. So, we'll see how this goes. I'll keep it in 4, but you probably don't even need 4 Revelations in this matchup. Cease Desist is an option as well, yeah. You know, all the enchantments. Usually, I find the enchantments don't matter because so many of them are dead. Like, nowhere to run and all that kind of stuff. It doesn't matter. They're cryogen relics. Like, I don't care about blowing that shit up. It's just drawing them cards if I do it, right? I think I want to kill the creatures. Focus on killing the creatures. That's what matters. The enchantments don't really matter. Because I already have 4 Get Lost, Emergency Eject, 3 Defeats. Like, those all hit enchantments. I have tons of ways to kill enchantments, so I don't need to sweep them. I think I only care about sweeping enchantments and artifacts against Overlords or the artifact deck, where, you know, their artifacts and enchantments in those decks actually kill you. In this deck, they don't kill you. Like, making me discard a card, yeah, that kind of thing is going to do what it does way before I can even blow up all the enchantments. I'm not going to play a 6-mana Wrath to kill, like, those kind of things, right? So even though, yes, there's many targets, I don't think it's good to bring it in. That's another weird thing with sideboarding. I think just because you can find targets for a sideboard card doesn't mean you should bring that in. It's do the targets matter? And in this deck, no, they don't. Like, I don't care about countering that stuff. A null is good because I can actually get the enchantment. I'm paying less than they are for the enchantment, and I'm canceling out an ETB trigger. But a sweeper to blow, like a tranquility effect, that is not what I want. They've already gotten value off of all their shit. Plus, like I said, most of it doesn't actually do anything once it's on the battlefield. Unlike the Overlords, which will kill you if they're on the battlefield. Or they will eventually become creatures and kill you. Those kind of decks, I want to blow everything up. But against this deck, I don't think you need to do that. I think I would just rather fire magic than blow up all the artifacts and or all the enchantments. Just kill all their creatures. That's the easiest way to beat them here. Looks like they don't want to have any of it, but I don't blame them. All right, let's play a little number game. Whoever beats me, I'll give you 5,000 wings. 38. Ouch. That is bad. Be right back. Are they AFK, really? Oh, did I get it? Okay, they scooped. Weird, but I'll take it. Hey, Crime, thank you for the follow, buddy. Crime MO7S.
Oh, excuse me. Prime MO7S, you're a goddamn legend. Look at you. Welcome to the squadron, buddy. You guys look beautiful today, by the way.
Everybody in here looking incredible on this lovely Friday. Really, you do. You look great. Your hair looks great. Your skin is glowing. And you're not even pregnant.
You look really good.
You guys look pretty damn good. Go out there and kill it. It's Friday, so I decided to have some wine. It's like one of those was Will Ferrell did that one where he's drinking like a huge thing of wine. What? I deserve it, god damn it. I can't keep this, can I? One lightning helix and no other plays. I'm on the draw. Let's mulligan this. Okay, teachings can go, and I have card draw. I have interaction. I have my mana. I'm good. I'm good with this. I like land. The stream is the best pregnancy test. What does that even mean? What? So if you want to know if you're pregnant, watch my stream, and then you'll know somehow. I don't. Oh dear lord, getting aggressive, are we? Huh? Really want to find fire magic to blow this shit up. Should I take hits off this clown, or should I just lightning helix bite the bullet here? I can take a hit off this idiot. Fire magic. I like lands. Should I keep that? It's another tap land, though. Balls. Okay, that's fine. Next turn, I can always flash in Tidebinder it. Oh, it's got Menace, though. Right. They thought of that. Oh, dear God. The aggressive zombie pile, or whatever this is. Skeleton nonsense. Good lord. So what happens if there's no skeleton? Oh, if you descended. Right. Okay. Well, let's kill the skeleton, and who the hell knows what's going to happen here. I don't need that. Sure. Colin, how you doing? Oh, we're going to be soon. Burn the Heretic. It's not time yet. We will be playing that, but... Pee on a stick. Yes, that's what... Yes. Wait, why? Oh, it's got a... Oh, skeletons have haste. Sure. Dear God, what am I playing against? Uh-huh. Crawl back under your rock. Mono black pile. Dear lord. Looks like they had the nut draw against me. I didn't know what I was playing against, so I mulliganed and kept kind of a slow one, but fire magic should be absolutely brutal against them. Do I like annul to counter the annoying enchantment? Not really, right? Scorching is probably good. I'm gonna cut a braid, cut 3 steps, cut stock up. Maybe cut a teachings. So I could bring in some enchantment removal, I guess, against this crap. Because it just, I guess it's their whole game, right? If they don't, yeah, let's cut 1 revelation for another Tidebinder. Bring in all the Tidebinders. If they don't have that enchantment, the deck falls apart. It's just a bunch of garbage, you know, 1 mana 2/2s that can't block and stuff, right? So this should be fine. Dear God, Colin, how did we get here? What are we talking about right now? Now my channel causes abortions. Great. So now it's illegal to watch my channel if you're in the US. Sorry, American friends. Apparently it's not legal where you live anymore, so your loss. Too soon? Too soon. I wasn't thinking about when I was pregnant, but then you told me I was glowing. Oh, and not pregnant? Oh, that's the glowing thing? Are you trying to raise a baby right now? Join the club. Yep. Not for me. I'm going to see some cousins in a week that have the 2 small babies. Actually, we're going to a wedding. My cousin's wedding is at the end of this month in like a week. And we're flying over to Calgary and then driving to this place. It's the first wedding I've ever been to where on the invitations, no kids allowed. I was like, whoa. I've never been to a wedding where they specifically said no kids allowed. I was like, holy crap. Chinese women who are having girls? What are we talking about? Abortion, you mean? Dear God, that's a dark joke. Cute. No, those days are over. They want them to have kids now. That was the one-child policy days where people were doing that crazy shit. I'll keep double fire magic. But, yeah, grown-up wedding. So it's gonna be, basically, yeah, all drunk idiots and no holds barred. Like, I don't know. It's gonna be a crazy wedding. We're gonna get crazy. No kids you gotta like watch what you say and do and whatever. Like, whoa, all right. I'm gonna be up on that bar just pouring shots in people's mouths. It's just kind of what I do at weddings. It's gonna be interesting. Anyway, I can't wait. Open bar. Ooh. Ooh, fire magic. Ooh. Oh, fire magic. You're giving me the vapors. Boom. Get lit. Next. Naturally. Not a problem. I can blow up that Garbo enchantment here, and I can still fire magic. I don't need to leave up the untapped land here. Just kill this before they do something with it. Getting closer and closer to sweeping again here. Next. Another one. This makes it 2-1, yada yada. What happens if you da-da-da? No suspected skeletons. Okay, got it. So I can kill the other skeleton. They don't get to DT. Should probably just sweep here, right? I save my fire magic. Use all my mana this turn. That feels better. What if 2 kids in a trench coat show up? 2 kids in a trench coat, little too short. 3 kids in a trench coat. Yeah, they'll probably just think they're from rural Alberta. You know, you can tell they're 3 kids in a trench coat in rural Alberta because they all have measles. Stop clapping. It's not funny. It's not funny. It's fucking ridiculous that measles are an epidemic again now, starting in Alberta in Canada. We lost our status in the World Health Organization as being a country that's completely eradicated it. It's gone now. I'm going to that area for a wedding. Thank God there are no kids, but there's probably some adults. They just had a huge event happen in Calgary called the Calgary Stampede. And I think the Calgary Stampede, many people are saying it was a massive super spreader event because a lot of people who are into rodeos are not into vaccines, apparently. Shocker, I know. But here we are. And now I'm like debating, should my wife and I get vaccinated against something we've been vaccinated against since we were kids? Just because, what does this do? Oh my God. What a pile. Better take my revelation before I find another land and murder you. I need 2 more lands, but you never know. If I honestly expect them to keep the one-child policy, no. Dear God, no. They couldn't do that. What, are they going to start aborting male babies and stuff? No, that's not, no. 3 kids in a trench, 2 Peter Dinklage in a trench coat. Dinklage, he's got dad power, dad strength. From Gord Downey, the tragically hip. I love it. Yeah, okay, I scoop, yeah. The Calgary Stampeders are super spreaders, yeah. Wait, were you rooting for them already in the CFL? What's wrong with you? I haven't rooted for them since Doug Flutie left. Doug Flutie. Anyway. I come in here vaccines. Oh, we're just talking. I'm telling people I'm going to a wedding next month. Next week, I should say. In a place where apparently measles are everywhere, which is wild. Check this out. Combo! Boom! We did it. Not gonna say I'm pretty good at magic, but get out of here. That was such a dumb play. I 2-for-1 myself just to kill this guy. I was getting 2-for-1 anyway. There you go. You found a spot to use your removal spell. Can I draw land and just they can scoop after that? Can I just draw one land one time? Uh-huh. And he lands. 46% hit land. Do we have a land? Do we have a land? Land. Give it going once, going twice. I think I'm actually killing this. Canadian knowledge from Corner Gas. Corner Gas, dear God. You should watch Fubar. That'll tell you everything you need to know. You ever hoover schneef off the headrest of a 1983 Pontiac Acadian? Then you've never experienced Canadian... Oh, hi. Finally. Oops, I drew the land. Now what? I should have done it on my turn, actually. I should have killed their shit on my turn. If I kill it on their turn, they can play Corpses of the Lost. And, get another thing or whatever, right? Bounce kill. Measles. Yeah, you had measles? No shit. What? Well, yeah, people should, everybody gets vaccinated from birth here, but there are a bunch of people refusing to get their kids vaccinated in Alberta because they've jumped on this anti-vax bandwagon that started in the States, and now it's a serious problem. It's a big problem. Which is fucking crazy. It's crazy to me, but I don't know. Should I keep this just in case they have a discard spell? I'm thinking I should have sandbagged that, but I'm gonna hit with 1. Go. So anyway, I'm going to this part of Canada where they're literally having a measles outbreak. It's the like redneck backwater province of Canada called Alberta. It's a shit show. I could tidebind this. Yeah, I will. Stay where you are, buddy. Okay? Just stay there. So yeah, we'll see what happens, but sure. Suspected means it can't block, so I don't think they're racing me now. Not with Helix in my hand. I'm on 8. Is it? Yeah, it can't block and has menace. So 3, 6, 7, 8. Put them to 8. I go to 11. Berta beef. Berta beef. Yeah, sure. They have a lot of ranches, and yeah, a lot of the beef in Canada comes from there. Maybe all of it, but they've been such a backwater redneck province for so long now. They elected a fucking complete moron to run the province, and she's driving the entire province into the ground. Like the whole anti-vax thing is just one example of that. It's crazy. Sure. I'll keep the get lost. So we swing 5. I can Day of Judgment post combat here, I guess. And then they can't solve until end step here. Any Jeskai Revelation, I win the game. Maybe I shouldn't have kept get lost on top, but hey, hearsay. About 60%. What are we talking about? Not all of what? Oh, the ranch? Or the meat and stuff, you mean? Yeah, yeah, a lot of the ranching and stuff happens there. But anyway, it's a gong show. Does this activate only as a sorcery? Yeah. What does this do? Okay, right. Nothing. Awesome. Anyway, but yeah, Alberta's a bit of a gong show. But anyway, it's our Texas of Canada. That's what we call it. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. In PEI Nova Scotia. Huh. Yeah, it feels like that in a way, numbers, right? Did they just... Oh, they duress me just so they could get this guy back on the battlefield. Love it. Yeah, it feels like that sometimes. I don't know. It's wild times. Social media has done such a number on people, convincing them not to trust good sources like authorities and experts and things like that, and just, you know, convincing them that they live in their own reality. You make your reality what it is. If you don't believe that COVID is killing people and it's going to affect you, you can just walk through life pretending like the things that bother you don't exist. Like you're great. Super weird. I posted a really good video by Elephant Graveyard talking about this recently, about the Joe Rogan comedian movement. It's crazy. He did a whole deep dive on the whole comedy like pilgrimage that people make to this guy's comedy club in Texas and stuff, and he went there, he like checked it out, he said such a shithole. He said there's all kinds of, you know, if you fail on stage there, they will like, you know, Joe will come down. It's you have to make certain kinds of jokes, you have to do all this other stuff. It's super tightly controlled, and yet it's supposed to be this like paradise for comedians. Jeez, not drawing very well here. I have my opponent dead to a single Jeskai revelation or mystical teachings for a revelation. Can't find it though. Yeah, they're insane. They're fucking morons. Just a bunch of morons that live there. Oops, didn't draw the single consult or mystical teachings or Jeskai revelation to win the game. So many outs there. Just kept miss. Oh well. My opponent with 0 card draw couldn't. They just needed to top deck stuff, and they just kept top decking. I needed to find a card draw spell to start digging through my deck, but no such luck. Try again. New version of mono white, is it performing better? Yeah, so the mono white thing, you know, I still think you don't want to be playing a 2-mana play that doesn't affect the board in that deck. That seems totally wrong. Even though it gains life, yeah, sure, but so does every creature in the deck, as long as you have a 1-drop that gains you life when you play creatures, right? Or a leyline in play. I would definitely be playing another creature in that 2-drop spot, not that thing. And you gotta, in that case, you just gotta play more lands. You gotta play 22 lands or 23 or whatever. Otherwise, you're never activating your angel. You're never gonna, even casting a 5-drop is probably just never gonna happen in most games. This is awkward. Sure. Okay, well, I have 2 red mana. Nice. Nope, no Quarry Mountain ever. Don't play that in this deck. I've talked about that one a few times. Don't put that card in this deck. Your mana's very, very, very balanced on a knife edge in this deck. If you put a basic mountain that comes into play tapped in your deck, you're not going to have a good time, trust me. Yeah, I will abrade you. I could leave up Fire Magic here. It's all this mono black crap I keep playing against. Nobody ever gets the memo that mono black's not a real deck in standard. It just, people just want it to be a deck so bad. They keep jamming it. Sure. Get to consult for a land on their end step here. But yeah, you can't play a single color, like a land that only produces 1 color of mana, unless it's a basic, or like I would be replacing a basic mountain with that, which would put us to just 1 basic in the deck. That seems crazy. Like, you're gonna get wrecked by demo field in blue-white control and stuff like that if you're playing 1 basic. Oh, lucky. Another random. Okay, so maybe I should have saved my Fire Magic there. They're out of action, though, so I don't really care. No sweepers, huh? Sure. Probably gonna just Helix the color here and get it off my back for a turn, but yeah, I think you gotta play all the dual lands. You can only afford to play 1 basic of each type, and I already made a big sacrifice cutting the island for a Mistrise village. Mistrise is just too good, too important. Oh, right. Maybe I should kill this? Oh, yeah. I only have 1 white source. Maybe I should cast Get Lost there instead. But letting them draw 2 just to kill this, maybe not amazing. Sure. No wraths. No wraths. Might lose, we'll see. Tech, okay. Gotta wait though. Oh, I was gonna look at a cute deck at some point, but Mono Black's a real deck? I don't think Mono Black's real in standard. But people want it to be, I'll give you that much. I can cast 1 spell. Yeah, it's bad. It's just a bad mid-range deck. It's too slow to beat the aggro decks. It's too or yeah, like I don't know. Is it good against aggro? I find like a lot of these dudes are not that great against aggressive decks, but lucky for this deck, I think aggro's not good in standard right now, so you can get away with playing shit like this, right? There's a lot of decks cheating right now because aggro's not a part of the metagame. But control and overlords and all the other decks that go way over the top of this mean not very good. Sure, I can only cast one spell though. It has to be on that idiot? I don't think it matters. Let's see. Encounter something here like the haste dork. Sure. Leave up white red. Play it again. Yeah. Yeah. We can scoop. Rough draws. Let's go Fire Magic, Tidebinder. Stock Up comes out, 3 Steps comes out, same thing as before. Disenchant I don't even need against this deck, right? Yeah. Fire Magic, Counter Magic. I think that's it. Cut maybe 1 Teachings. Try that. Hey, Long Live, what's up? Yeah, I'm always streaming at this time every single day, so if you ever come in here, but yeah. What? Keeps posting top 8s? Wait, what? I haven't seen Mono Black in a top 8 in weeks, since long before rotation. I don't know, Acute. Again, you say things like they're real things, but it's not what I see. That's not reality as I see it. I don't know where you're getting this. Please show me. Did it post a challenge once, or is there like some 13-person RCQ in the Philippines or something that it posted a top 8 in or something? I'll pay 2 here. Pass. A loser only plays BO1. You're not a loser. You can just play BO1. Just, you know, it's not magic. It's something else, right? Sure. Sure. I'm not going to leave up Fire Magic here. I'm just going to inevitable defeat this idiot next game or whatever. But yeah, Mono Black aggro's interesting. At least it's doing something different than the Demons deck. I think the Demons deck's just too slow. But sure. Kill this. Not even going to use my Fire Magic. But you know, I don't know. It's like, I don't know where you see these big challenges with Mono Black. I usually look at the challenge results every week, and I don't see stuff like that ever. But sure. I'm just gonna do this now. That guy's annoying. That guy's probably the only good card in the deck, is Timeline Color. He's really annoying to deal with. But, yeah. Deck building website? I think Moxfield is the best. But I like Untapped. Untapped is, it'll show you in the deck builder, it'll also show you in the game, like when you use the Untapped overlay, like right here. I can see my percent chance to draw land, I can see the percent chance to draw any individual card, I can see which cards are left in my deck, I can even see my opponent's cards that they've played. I can see the percent chance to draw land here, 45, etc, etc. I think Untapped is really good, but I also love Moxfield if you're gonna you want to save like a collection of decks. You know, Untapped keeps track of your stats and stuff like that, but I think those other sites are better for keeping track of decks that you want to save forever, kind of stuff. So I played a land. I need lands for next turn. I don't care about this guy's flashback. I'd rather actually exile this, but this thing dies to Fire Magic and the other guy doesn't. Let's see what they do here. MTGA top 8's great, yeah. 2 Knights? Oh, maybe that's why I didn't see it. It was outside the top 8, but you got one top 4 last week? Okay, so it placed once. Again, I look at the top 4, all I see is VV, couple Dimir decks, one blue-white control deck always in the top 8, one aggro deck. Sometimes it's Boros, sometimes it's Gruul, and that's it. Very, very rarely, once every 5 or 6 challenges, I'll see like a Dimir deck or a Sultai deck or whatever. I think when those decks pop up, people get way too overly excited about them, and they don't realize you're getting excited because it's something new. You're getting excited because it's not just another Vivi deck. But if you step back and look at the big picture, that one little top 4 or top 8 that one deck did once is meaningless. Like, the vast majority of the top 8s are still Vivi, and it's crushing it. So I don't think you could put any other decks in top 1 and say they're real decks right now. It's Dimir, it's Vivi, it's an aggro deck of some flavor, and it's blue-white control. I think everything else is tier 2 or worse, right? Should I defeat here? I guess I will. But people see a new list and they're like, holy shit, have you seen this new deck? It got top 8 in the latest challenge. You gotta try it. It's like as if this is suddenly the savior we've been looking for. Finally, a new deck to beat Vivi. It's like, but it lost to the other 3 top 4 decks. They were all Vivi. Or, you know, etc. Okay, I can fire magic their board away. Let's pass. Maybe they're dumb enough to fire up that sanctuary. Do it. No. Okay. Sure. Dimir's great. Yeah. Vivi, well, they said the next ban announcement is November 24th. So is that true? Is that going to be actually, you know, when we wait to see something get banned at that point? Or are they going to do something before that? That's what everybody's wondering. Long live Zeratul with the 3 months. Thank you, buddy. Long live Zeratul. Legend. Legend status. Thank you, man. Sure. Do some digging here. I'm at 17 life. We've got all the time in the world. Could take an untapped land here, but that's kind of crazy, right? We'll just take some damage. Not a big deal. Kill the bat, get back my thing, then kill them with that. Maybe I star charts. We'll see. They need, like, double duress here to stop me. Even then, I could just top deck something to get out of this, but... Yep. Down to 14. Okay. Let's see what I find. Might rip a Day of Judgment here. Ultima? Fire magic. Yeah, fire magic not bad here. Take another Revelation. Can't cast the Ultima, so let's just fire magic here. Pass. Now a part of me wants to actually fire magic next turn. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8. That's not that bad. Go to 6. No. I should still just fire magic here. I could wait till end step, just in case they have a duress, but I have 2 revelations, so if they think they're going to duress and take this away, then they got another thing coming. They scoop. Can't beat revelation, huh? Let's run it back. Yeah, we'll see what they do. Dear God, acute. Don't that's a ridiculous suggestion. No, they will never do that. They're never going to errata 1 card. That's batshit. They never should. They're not that stupid. But they will, like, that's a disaster for so many reasons. I don't even want to get into it. But they will wait till November, or they won't. And this is why when they said, we're going to have set emergency ban windows, they're going to be every year at this time, on this date, after this set. They said, what, 3 weeks or something after every new set comes out, they're going to have a window where they can ban something. And everybody just went, well, why don't you not set windows? Because the whole point of an emergency ban is when you have to ban something out of nowhere. What's the point of setting a specific time for it? What if the emergency happens way before the set emergency ban date, like right now? You know, so this is where it's already, they only announced that a year ago or less. I don't even when they said that. And already it's proving to be a pain in the ass and totally a bad way to approach it. You can't have a ban window that's set ahead of time. That's crazy, right? So, yeah. So we'll see. How unbalanced would MTG be if you had infinite? Well, that'd be stupid. It would be a different game. That's not MTG. That's something else. Combo would never lose. Yeah, sure. I don't know. Stuff like that would probably happen, but yeah. No, accelerated was referring to the unbalanced. Yeah, if you had infinite mana, like yeah, combo would never lose. That's exactly right. So I just Dragonfire this idiot probably. Yeah, sell that shit. Yeah, I mean VV's probably never gonna go down. Let's be honest. It's in a Universes Beyond set. A bunch of it's gonna be collectible just because Final Fantasy fans want it. They don't give a shit about Magic. They just want to play VV. Or they want to collect VVs. And Commander. It's an insane Commander card. That's what it was made for. So it's never going to go down in price. It's only going to keep going up as we get further and further away from Final Fantasy. But it will dip when they ban it. It'll take a hit, and then it'll slowly start climbing. And 2 years from now, it'll be $80 or whatever again. I'm sure. Could just get lost that thing. Yeah, let's just play this tapped. S. Alchemy is like not a real format, so that doesn't matter. But yeah, but you're talking totally different things. Acute Companion was a whole range of cards, right? How many companions are there? It's a whole mechanic tied around those cards. So it's a way bigger problem than one card. You never ever errata one card unless it's a misprint. Unless like the what was the misprint they just had? The green spell, the fight spell. They literally, it was a misprint, so they had to errata it, right? I remember Ashiok, the Korean Ashiok had misprinted loyalty, things like that. But the companion mechanic, there was no other way to handle that except to errata the entire mechanic, because it's a whole mechanic and a whole bunch of cards with that mechanic on it, right? That's a completely different thing than one card. They will never errata one card, ever. If they ever do that, it's going to be on par with the biggest, like some of the biggest blunders they've ever made in Magic. Okay. Probably just going to fire Magic the board away, right? Go nuts. But I mean, look at how many of the companions are banned in multiple formats. Yorians and Lurises, and I mean, Lutri was pre-banned in Commander before the set even came out, which is wild. But anyway. Yeah, that is way too damaging. People always say this. This comes up all the time, where instead of banning stuff, why don't they errata things? You don't understand, like, I guess, how much random shit you're throwing into the mix by errataing. Like, imagine a new player. Imagine new players playing Magic and dealing with errated cards. GG, got me, lucky. You know, that's a shit show, right? Like, you can't have that. It's insane. You can't have cards be different than what's on the cards. That is an absolute last resort that you have to have a fuck up on the level of companions to justify doing. Companions were probably the biggest mistake they've ever made. I think that's the consensus at this point, right? It's more powerful than Storm on the Storm scale. So that's the level that you have to be at before you even consider doing something like that. Single cards? Never. Because where do you stop? You have a bunch of individual cards that are errated. When you play the game, now you don't know what any of the cards do, because random individual cards could be errated. You can't ever do that, ever. It's a terrible idea. So that's why. But people think, oh, it's easy. Why don't they just do that? No, this isn't a digital-only game. You can't do that. It's already bad enough that they had to fix this massive blunder with companions by doing that. And now every new player who reads and goes, wait a minute, but it says it does this. And you have to say, yeah, they fucked up there big time. Thank God they only did it once, but I don't know. I'll try this. Sure. Super slow hand here. It's Roots. Or I don't know. I don't know what we're playing against. No more lands, please. 2 lands on top of my deck. After keeping the 5-lander. Have all the maps in the world. I'm gonna ditch it. I need something cheaper. Let's kill that elf. But yeah. It's WotC. They're not that stupid. WotC does a lot of stupid things. That is the most brain-dead move they could ever pull. They would never do something that stupid. There's too many people who work there who would say, you guys are fucking morons if you do this. No, we're not doing that. I don't worry about that for a second, so no. Anyway, let's not even talk about it. It's not even a real subject to discuss. It's so far off the table. The only thing they can do is ban VB. Full stop. or they let it happen, and I don't know, maybe they print. But the sets are all locked in. This is the thing where other games can just, like, the next set, they just print some hate cards. They tried to do this before. Like, for those of you who've been playing long enough, back in the day when fairies was dominating standard, they straight up printed hate cards just for fairies into the next couple of, like, a year later, 2 years later. Great Sable Stag comes out because fairies just wouldn't die. It was so good. It was the best deck in standard, and then it's the best deck in extended. At that time, there was no modern. Extended was like the next biggest format, and it was a shit show, right? So they just like got rid of it. That was it. Or they printed this thing to try and stop it. That was it. But what they didn't realize was, of course, the thing they printed still wasn't good enough to stop fairies. Like, they printed Great Sable Stag, and it just still fairies was still the best deck. Kind of hilarious. Yeah. Map it up. But oh, deck tech. Oh, yeah. Whoops, I keep forgetting, guys. This is why don't deck tech me until it's the end of the match, otherwise I won't see it. Sorry. Yep, we'll do that after this. I forgot. My bad. Let's get a card draw spell. All right. Yep, I forgot. I go right back into the matches, so it's got to be like, you got to catch me in a very tight window there. Otherwise, or remind me at the end of the match. That's the best thing to do. Wait until game 3, whatever, game 2, at the very end, I scoop, and I usually look at the chat and say hi and whatever. That's the time. Otherwise, I will forget. Sorry, guys. Hey, Pappy, what's up? Didn't have a deck going? Sure, and it just wasn't enough. Like, it just wasn't good enough, but... So what am I doing here? Only 6 mana this turn, huh? So if I consult into a Lightning Helix, I can still get out of this? No. Okay. Sounds fun. Getting a little unlucky against these garbage piles. I kept a terrible hand. I shouldn't have kept 5 lands, Ultima, Jeskai Revelation. I was just like, screw it, let's keep. I'm bored. I start getting into the, like, I'm bored of what's happening. Like, I just want to get the games over with, and I just start making dumb mistakes and stuff. What did they play? Triple Sentinel of the Nameless City, huh? What was the other? Didn't they have one other creature? Just Elf? And Cecil? I don't know. Tidebinder, maybe? Let's try Tidebinder. Sorry. Yes. I'll rant and just be on autopilot and make stupid mistakes. Absolutely. Cruel Control is better than Fairies. Had too high low. Yeah, and it was too high variance, the Cruel Control deck. That was the other issue. You had to run very, very hot for that deck to be winning a big tournament. Or be Gabe Nassif. Like, you gotta be both, basically. Maybe this is another terrible keep. I don't know, we'll see. Nassif ran hot and is a very good player, so he was able to do well with it, but that was right when I came into the game. I came back to Magic, and that deck was had just rotated. Or Cruel Ultimatum was still legal, but there had just been a rotation. Oh, oops. Oh, I led with Wateroo, that's why, right? Couldn't Lightning Helix there. That's fine. Game's pretty quick. Yeah, I go quick. I don't waste time usually between rounds. I don't care here. Let's just leave up counter magic. Keep punching me. Miracles was crazy. Those shitty times back then, though. If you played around Miracles, it was not a great mechanic. It was not fun. But people loved it. People loved ripping the Miracle off the top. It was a terrible time to play Magic. Like, that Pro Tour that Alexander Hayne won with Miracles was such a shit show. You can go back and watch some of the games. It was kind of crazy, but yeah, and then in Legacy, it was even worse. And Modern with Counterbalance and Sensei's Divining Top and stuff like that just became such a ridiculous deck. What a Garbo card. Love to see that. They didn't even side it out post-board. I didn't show them a single creature in Game 1. Or artifact, for that matter. I've had multiple opponents do that. They leave in... Let's just kill the elf. They leave in that discard spell against me. It's just wild. Yup. Yup. But yeah, Magic's boring right now. It's like super boring. I'm just not a fan of Standard. It's been the same shit for so long. Like, look at the Dimir deck. What an embarrassing deck. It's been the same deck for like 8 months. It's the same exact creatures, the same plan, the same list, same everything. Except now they have Tragic Trajectory or whatever to replace Cut Down. That's it. Everything else is exactly the same. Like, oh my god. If you showed me that list and said, did you in 9 months, after bannings, after rotation, after everything, this is still going to be one of the best decks in Standard. Like, back in January, if you told me that, I'd be like, you got to be fucking kidding me, right? What about Final Fantasy? Nope, they didn't pick up a single card. What about, you know, Aether Drift or whatever? No, they don't want anything from that either. What about all the other sets? No. Rotation? No. They just, they replaced Cut Down with another 1-mana removal spell, and that's it. I would just say, like, shut up, you're full of shit. No, that is not, no way. Impossible. Yeah, here we are. You can take that. Oh, actually, I'll give you your bounce or your tap land back, actually. Oop. But, yeah. They got Watery Grave, right. That's the big pickup. I forgot. Multiple opponents don't make sideboards? What? Oh, the Miracle decks, you mean? Maelstrom Pulse. Good thing you had that post-board against me. Is that to kill my Monk tokens? Is that what's going on there? Shit's wild. Okay. Yeah. Please let me find one card draw spell to win this game. Let's go. Black-green mid-range. That's an interesting deck. I haven't seen it in a long time. I haven't seen this card in ages, but here we are. Yep, go for the map again. We'll give you more maps. Do this all day. Not drawing very well. Not drawing very well at all. They have Cecil too. Oh, the Dimir deck? Right, they picked up Cecil as of the last set. But like Final Fantasy, rotation, all that stuff. What? Okay. As a threat? I'm at 31 life. Okay, I'm not gonna burn a wrath on this idiot. Go nuts. Keep going. Yeah, make it huge. Crazy. I'm not 48% hit lands right now, that's for sure, but that's what we're hitting. I should sandbag that. I should definitely sandbag that in case they have a discard spell. I think most of their discard is not, oh, nice. It's not something that makes me just randomly discard. It's something that makes me, that they can choose what to do. You know, make me discard this exactly, like duress, right? So, there it is. Finally, Jesus Christ. Find more card draw here. Another consult should do, and a revelation. I can cast it, so let's pass. Just go to game 3. As soon as I draw a card draw spell, this game is over. Any more pulses? Could just take damage here and then end step revelation. That's probably better, but again, I'm being lazy. I'm on autopilot right now. Sure. Got me. Crazy shit. Do not think you want to be leaving in all that against me, but what do I know? Fire it up! Let's kill it. Jeskai Revelation? Yoink. I'll take more card draw. Boing. I think I could have killed them if I shot them in the face, but this will give them food to gain life with. Just kill this. Kill all your creature lands. Yep. Thank you. Alright. Next game. Playing super fast there. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it the same. I'm a niche deck. Yep. But I think it's, I mean, maybe they don't have a better option. I would side in every creature I have out of the sideboard. I would take out every removal spell I have. Maybe Maelstrom Pulse because it hits both tokens. But if you're trading a Shoot for Sheriff for one token, like, what are you leaving Shoot the Sheriff in the deck for? But you're right. They probably just don't know. They assume I have a I have Marang River Regent or something at some point, right? Anyway, it's one of the things, you know, you get the advantage in game one when all their removal is dead, but a good opponent will not let that happen again in the match. But they didn't even side out the bad duress that can only take creatures or artifacts. I don't know. Whatever, let's see how this goes. They have to duress away my Day of Judgment or it's going to ruin their day. See if they can find the duress. Yeah. Okay. Could have played Flood Farm there. Maybe I should have. Just to not pay life for Flash Freeze. Oh, of course. Alright, Day of Judgment it is then, I guess. Go. Take some hits. I don't mind taking hits. I take hits every single game. Ooh. Gotta counter that. No, I want to kill your board, so you don't get to look at shit. I do have to do this, which is sad, but sure. That guy can come back. Defeat something here. Are they just gonna fire up Sanctuary? No, that's crazy, right? Oh, they're playing Unholy Annex apparently? What the fuck? Is this the green mid-range deck from like a million years ago? Maybe it is. That's wild. Get out of here. Could have waited on that. Maybe I should have. Again, I'm not really playing this optimally. I'm just kind of playing fast. I want to get this over with. We'll do that deck tech. And then, I don't know. Maybe we'll switch games. Play some Frostpunk. Oh, and me with no Tidebinder. Alright, I'll toss Flash Freeze here. Yeah, because I'm going to defeat that thing, right? Okay. Let them pass here. Yeah. Still this. What's this? Don't tell me you play some crap like Snakeskin Veil. That would be atrocious in this deck, but we'll see. What the fuck? Why is this in your deck? Why are they playing this? It's so ridiculous. Okay. Deal. They exile their own guy. What? I can't draw land? You gotta be kidding me. No fucking land. This is how I keep losing to these goofy ass decks. I keep not drawing land and I have like the win in my hand. Good God. Alright, let's do this random deck tech. Whose deck tech was it? Hearsay. Acute wanted me to look at their deck. Acute, you gotta redeem, buddy. No freebies here. Okay. This is Hearsay's deck. He did redeem the command. Sure. Oh, I just clicked on the wrong thing because Arena Client's garbage. Yep, my bad. I clicked on the thing behind here. This? V10. Holy cow, you've been working on this deck. You still have 20 lands in here? Okay, 23 land is better. Good. 4 Cavern of Souls. Okay, whoa, what? Okay, that's interesting. Ooh, boy. Yeah, so this life gain deck, I mean, I want to try and you are trying the Starfield? Yeah, this seems like a good creature in this deck. You have enough 1-drops. It's any... Oh, it's only creatures. Okay. I don't know why my arena's doing that, but anyway. So life gain deck, you're trying to start with this in your hand. But boy, this is a weird one. Because if you don't have it in your opening hand, it's so clunky. And then Halia's the other big reason, I guess, you decided to try and build a deck like this, right? Trying to make her good. Yeah, she seems interesting. But God, the individual power level of all the cards is so bad, right? This card is terrible, this card's terrible, this card's terrible, this card's terrible. Like, all these cards are terrible cards in Standard. So the only way you can actually get away with playing shit like this is if you are doing the whole energy or engine, you're putting the whole engine together and doing the synergy thing every single game. Your individual card quality is lower than every other deck you're going to play against, right? So this deck really has to do the synergy thing and have it all come together perfectly every single game. I'm just wondering if it's how possible that is. Some decks are going to get rolled by this because they just won't have early interaction for, I don't know, voice or whatever. I don't think I'd be playing 4 Cavern of Souls. That seems crazy. You have Angel, Soldier, the humans that you want to resolve. I don't know. 4 Cavern? Are you finding you're in trouble against control decks? Yeesh. 27 on turn 4. Okay. Because, yeah, like, even if you don't have that, you're saying you don't need this, it's fine. And I'm like, well, yeah, so what happens if you draw it? It's not fine, right? It's a total brick. That's the only issue with stuff like that. Like, at least these other things are creatures. Like, this can attack and block, even though it sucks, you know, at doing both. Like this, a 4 mana spell that just doesn't do anything by itself. I don't know. I don't know if you can play that. But yeah, I get it. If you have it in your opening hand, I guess it's pretty good. You're going to gain a bunch of life. I think this deck would be more interesting if aggro was a big part of the format. Right? Like, I think this kind of thing is only good against aggro. I don't think this is good against any decks that are controlling, any decks that go over the top of you, like a VV deck or a mid-range deck that goes over the top. I mean, maybe you can gain enough life, but they can take your life away in huge chunks, right? I don't know. If this was pre-rotation and Mono Red was one of the best decks in Standard again, or Gruul or whatever, I could see this being better. But the life gain just doesn't matter against a lot of decks, right? Omniscience combo is going to kill you through the life gain. The Overlords and stuff can do huge chunks of damage. Because once you get to the mid game or the late game, I don't know how you're winning. You've got to come out super fast, super strong, and pump your gut. Wait, what? Wait, where's the other 2-drop? Oh, I just realized your best 2-drop isn't here anymore. What? You took out one of the best cards in the deck. This was your previous version, right? You have to play this card. Why are you not playing this card now? You took this out for the horse? That's got to be a mistake. So this was on the right track. I just realized you gutted a ton of stuff. I wouldn't be gutting all that stuff. Take this out. And take this shit out. And sure, play the horse. I don't even know if I'd be playing 4. But play 3 horse. And then play that warp angel. Fuck, there's way too many angels. I don't know. Starfield Shepherd? Sure, a couple of those. You can't cut this. This, whatever it's called, Essence Channeler, this is like the best card in the deck. This card is insane. This is the card that just grows to like 5/5/5 or 5/4 or whatever on turn 3 and flies and smashes them, right? Or, I don't know, I guess you can't make it fly in this deck very often. Remember, Fish Fountain Port Fish makes this... yeah, you don't need this. And then you could put some caverns or whatever, but... Oh, you didn't have, oops. You didn't have, what's it called in this deck? 23 lands, right? This is only 21 land. 22 at least. You don't need Elspeth. Even this is not great. I guess drawing cards is okay. It's just 4 mana for a 3/3. It's way too slow to get big, I think, at 4. Like, this guy comes down on 2, so by turn 4, he's big. He's like a 5-power dude already, or 6-power, and he's done a bunch of damage. This has got to be your best card. Like, this is the whole plan. Get down fast on the board and grow and kill them. Start putting big pressure on them early. That feels like the plan. I would not be cutting this. But this is Chandler's. Yeah, this has got to be the whole reason to play this deck. This is your Johnny's Pride Mate on steroids, right? That's the reason to play the deck. This is one of the most important cards. You can't cut that card. But I don't know. You could try something like this. This looks better. I don't know. The Diamond Mare's weird. It's just an enabler. We need another card like this. Like, I want 8 of these. I want another Johnny's Pride Mate in this deck to put pressure on them early. But pretty well everything, yeah. Okay. Again, I'm just telling you what I think. I think, you know, most decks. I don't know. Yeah, Dimir. You're saying Dimir you haven't lost to or whatever. I guess. Okay. I don't know. You're just gaining enough life that you can race them. Pride Mate is in the. Oh, really? It's in standard. I don't know. These cards are never good enough for standard usually. Yeah. Okay. I guess it's legal. They put it in here. Yeah, play that shit. And I don't know, cut ley lines or something. Cut something else. Ley line seems so all in. Like, you either have it and it's great, or in your opening hand, or you don't have it and it's fucking terrible. You never want to draw it. I don't know if I'd play this. Maybe in the sideboard. How often are you gaining 5 life in this deck? Is it possible? You need to be making bodies with this guy. You could even play another one of these idiots, mobilize guys. I don't know if there's another good one, but... You could play another 1/1 that has lifelink as well. Oh, are these the same card? Oh. Oh, okay. I just don't have all of them. Oh, I do. I don't know. It just decided to split them for some reason. Okay. Wait, what? You're gaining 30 life a turn? How are you doing that? Are you saying when nobody does anything to any of your cards and you're playing against the goldfish, you can get all of this shit on the battlefield and then you're gaining 30 life? To gain 30 life, you have to have Leyline of Hope or more than one, multiple of these or multiple, you know, case or hinterlands, plus, I don't know, what else gains life? Voice of Victory with, you know, I don't... You have to have like 8 permanents in play to do that. That's not realistic. On average, in a normal game of Magic where your opponents are killing your shit and sweeping and stuff like that, how often are you gaining 5 life a turn? It's not that often, right? Can you guarantee do this every turn after turn 3? I don't think that's happening that often, but 30 life? You gotta be joking. That's Magical Christmas Land. 10 life a turn. What are your opponents? Are they just not interacting with your board at all? How are you gaining life when opponents have removal in their deck and they kill your life gain stuff? I don't know. That's wild to me. Okay, anyway, that's what I would do with the deck. I think you got to be aggressive as hell. I think you got to be playing 2 drops that get big, and you got to have one of these guys on turn 2, and you've got to hope that it's good enough and you gain enough life that they become really problematic to deal with, right? I would be playing something like this, and then last 2 cuts, I don't know. Maybe you just don't play this card. But I that's wild. I don't know. I think I would be super aggressive. I think that's the only way this deck works, and I think that's, if you look at these decks from the past, that's what they were doing, right? Isn't oh no, what's her face? No, she's still legal. What is the 2 mana angel that ramps? Giada. Okay, I guess she's only good with these guys. Yeah, I guess you're not playing Giada here. Anyway, good luck with that. It looks like a tough one. I think that deck has to only be good against aggro, and if aggro's not everywhere, I don't know if I love doing the life gain thing. I played mono white control in the RCQ that I played in back in January. And that was because aggro was everywhere, and all the best decks in the format were super aggressive decks. Right now, I just don't think aggro is very good in standard, so it takes away a big reason to play a deck like that. You're basically an aggro deck, but you're not doing damage to their face. You're only building up big creatures. So I think you're very soft to removal. Like, you put all your eggs in that a Johnny Pridemate basket, and they just kill it with one removal spell, and then you got to start all over again. That's why I think you need as many of those as you can get and just be aggressive. But hola, Las Bigums. No qualifiers? I don't know what you mean. What the Arena Direct thing is happening. I don't know what the qualifier is, but yeah. Dragons. Dimir is the only matchup you're having trouble with, you're saying. Okay, interesting. No, I wouldn't worry. Hey, if you're being honest and you're serious, you have a good VV matchup, don't worry about anything else. That really is the truth right now in standard. If you have a good VV match, nothing else matters. You'll be fine. You could play a tournament with that deck, and if you're being honest and the VV matchup is positive in your favor, like it's a good match for you, then don't worry about Dimir and all that other shit. You'll probably just face nothing but VV decks and you'll crush all of them. But I have my doubts about that. I wonder how good that matchup is. But testing, I mean, I don't know what your testing looks like, but what is with this Golgari shit? Is there some Golgari deck that did well in a challenge like yesterday or something? Why am I playing as this mid-range crap pile that's been dead in standard for like, I don't know, since before Aether Drift? This deck has been dead? What are people doing out here? I don't know. Maybe they just have to play what they own. Maybe that's what's going on. I'm not sure. But can't tell me this deck has a good matchup against Vivi or something, right? Yeah, Dragon Sniper. You got me. Gold Garbage. Yeah, it's been around for a long time, but it's been bad for a long time. I mean, it's been bad since at least the beginning of this year. Nobody's been... I mean, again, you can find a top 8 list that maybe a random Golgari diehard top 8'd something on Magic Online once, but like, how does this deck line up against a lot of the best decks? It's worse than Dimir and Vivi, right? I don't know. Again, it's Arena. I think people just craft a deck. You know, this person crafts this deck 2 years ago, and that's all they can afford. So whenever a new card comes along, they put it in their deck, but they just can't afford to switch decks, right? Day of Judgment's going to be pretty good here. These guys have Defender. Why even bother pumping them? All right, anyway. I talk a lot of shit about other decks that I don't think are real decks in Standard, because I don't think they're real decks. I don't know. I think yeah. Anyway. My deck's a weird-ass deck that's not tier 1 either, but at least I know it's got good matchups against other, you know, parts of the metagame that are seeing a lot of play. Should I kill this? Oh, maybe I should kill that, actually. Whatever, they're pumping up their Dragon Sniper. Here's some maps. He's Mythic? Oh, that doesn't mean anything. Sometimes people want to craft new stuff. Oh, what? Oh, it's Vigilance? I thought this thing had Defender. Oh, it's Death Touch. Okay, sure. That makes more sense. Thought it was Defender. Anyway. Random cards that don't belong in Standard. I don't read them. Mythic doesn't mean anything. Yeah, you can get to Mythic with a pre-constructed deck. You just have to play 1,000 matches. Because once you lose a bunch, your MMR tanks, and then you start playing as garbage opponents, and then you win and you rank up. All you got to do is get to that next rank, and then you can't go below that rank again. So really, it's just a matter of time before you get to Mythic. It's just a matter of how many games you want to play of Magic. So I see a lot of I see more bad decks in Mythic than in Diamond or Platinum. I'm not joking. In Diamond or Platinum. Oh, do I not have double blue? Whoa. I don't have double blue, apparently. Let's draw 2 cards, then. Yikes. Oh, no. Okay. Mana screwed, I guess. Sure. Is this landfall, or what does it do? Oh, at the beginning of combat. Sure. Need an untapped land to sweep here, but not finding it there is ugly. Could make creatures lose abilities. I don't really care. There we go. Go nuts. Fire up that Sanctuary. Get in the max value. But anyway, yeah, it doesn't... That Mythic means nothing. If you want to be, like, you know, serious about Magic and you want to play competitively, you can't test on Arena. Arena doesn't mean anything. People are playing all kinds of wacky ass rogue decks and sure. I'm gonna let them attack first here. People disconnect. I play one island, they'll be like, fuck you, I'm not playing it's a blue deck, and they'll just disconnect. Like, I'm not, can I say my deck has a great win rate when half the wins I got were due to that kind of stuff? No, right? But yeah, I know, I get it. It seems like that's not, like, how can that be? I don't know. I know why people don't understand this. Like, I get it that it's hard to grasp this, and it feels bad, right? It feels like, you know, that's hopeless then. What are you saying? That none of my decks matter and it doesn't matter what my rank is? Like, I can't get respect for my deck because I'm on Arena? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the reality. If you want respect, you got to win an RCQ, some paper tournament, or you've got to do well on Magic Online where there's actually competitive Magic going on, right? Yeah, why not? Actually, I'm gonna bounce this now. I don't want them to make a demon here at instant speed. Alright. Time to crush them. Like, it's the reality of it. I'm the only person who says this because most streamers don't want to alienate their viewers, but I'm just telling the truth. I don't give a shit about viewers. I'm not gonna be dishonest about it. Arena doesn't matter. There's a reason no pros test on Arena when they're getting ready for the Pro Tour. Like, none. Unless they're direct challenging their other teammates or something. Nobody's testing a new deck idea on Arena. They're going to the MTGO leagues, or they're entering in challenges, or they're not even doing that because they don't want anybody to know what they're up to, right? Attack. What do you say? Ooh, bold move. Let's teach. Let's get a get lost here. Now I double spell. Shoot you in the face.
You look so beautiful today.
Kill all your shit. Guess I still trade for Serac, but... Wait, Fate, how you doing? Sorry, I'm missing the messages. Good afternoon. I saw your good afternoon there. Grind up Mythic. Yeah. Improve, Crime says. Me too. Like, I'm not even taking this seriously. I'm drinking, smoking half the time. I'm playing an off-color deck, and we've gone to top 200 Mythic with this deck. But Mythic is wild. Mythic is a gong show for decks. Nobody's playing tier 1. Like, there's some people trying to get to top 200, and then there's the other, like, 60% of people who are just having fun now that they're in Mythic. They're trying goofy shit, or they're playing their deck that they played to get the whole way up here. I literally played against somebody earlier today with 0% on the ladder. They were 0%, like, deliberately tanking their win rate. It's crazy shit. Anyway. Doing fantastic. Good to hear you, buddy. Don't care about viewers, yeah. Thank you, I appreciate it. I don't care. I never have. If I cared about viewership and that's it, I would have been playing only one game since the very first day I started streaming 4.5 years ago. And if I only played one game and one game only, I'd probably have hundreds of people in here. I'm not exaggerating. When I did only play one game, we averaged 120 viewers. I couldn't handle. I just did it to get partner, and that's it. That's why I did it. And it took me getting banned from Twitch to make me do it. After that, after I got partner, I'm just like, I don't want to play one game. I don't care. I care more about my enjoyment than getting viewers and whatever. Who gives? I don't give a shit about that. I like having fun. I like playing a lot of different games. I like having, you know, interesting chats and all the other stuff we do on my channel. And if people don't like that, that's fine. They can leave. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff I could be doing differently if all I cared about was channel growth. I'd be spamming you guys all day on Blue Sky. I'd be spamming you on Facebook. I'd be constantly telling you to go check out my TikToks and my YouTube shorts and all that stuff. Fuck all that. All that stuff is garbage. I don't want to engage with any of it. So I suffer viewer-wise sometimes. I'm over it. The people I care about are here. That's all that matters. So what am I going to side in here? I don't know. Dragon Sniper. They're going to take that out, right? I'm not going to... Fire Magic I don't think is good here. Did they have a bat? They had bat too. I don't know. Is Fire Magic good? Are they going to leave in their 1 mana 1/1 Death Touch, Vigilance, yada yada? That's only good against creature decks, right? I think they're going to take that out. Disenchant. Could even try a null here. Thank you, Crime. What? With the sub? Get the hell out of here. Don't want to deal with ads? I love you. I love you already. Crime MO7S. Legend. Amazing. I'm the best voice actor in Canada. I love streaming because I love games. I'm just happy you guys want to jump along for the ride and enjoy the entertainment and whatever. What's happening? What? Oh, I'm sideboarding still. Right. Hold on. Cut 1 teachings. 1 3 steps. Okay. Whew. I just have fun doing this. I would be doing this if I wasn't streaming. I would just be playing games and enjoying, you know, my free time or whatever. And I thought, you know what? I'm gonna stream because I love sharing like the gamer moments with people. When crazy stuff happens, when we have an epic game of Magic and we win on 1 life after all this, like those are the games I live for, and I want to share. I want other people to enjoy that experience with me. You know, it heightens it for me as well. I don't know. You know, in those moments when something crazy happens in a single player game and you're like, what? That was insane. Did you see how that was like some random thing, right? Happens that you can't recreate. And it just feels like, oh my God, like just being able to share those experiences with people makes it so much better. That's why. Zeratul, yeah. I didn't know voice acting. Oh, I did 1 job right when I came back, but it was for a Korean company that I used to work with. I don't think I've done any work for any Canadian companies or anything local here for voice work. Stopped doing that a long time ago. I miss it. Voice acting was awesome. I was good at it too. Did good work and made good money and everything was great. But it's the kind of job that is all about networking, and in the country I used to live, they don't want to deal with anybody who's not local. So as soon as I moved, I lost my entire network, and that's it. Ooh, they don't have a 3rd land. Let's get Watery into play here. That's when you first followed me, yeah, right at the beginning there, yeah. I still have some of my work, the TV work, and you know, when I was an actor and voice actor and stuff, but it's so hard to even find that stuff. Okay. To eat my mystical teachings? You got it. Looks like my opponent is mana screwed here, unfortunately. What the fuck? Oh, dude, Paint Booster with the 5 gifted? Get out of here. Holy shit, guys, come on.
1 sub to Jiraiya_GG.
Oh, man. Now I gotta gift a sub. Okay, I'm actually gonna turn the alerts off, otherwise those are gonna go crazy.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Anirian.
Okay, we'll turn those off. Sure. Let's just consult here in response. Thank you so much. Now I'm gonna gift a sub because I want to get the the emote that's coming up here. Sorry, let me pay attention here. So I think Lightning Helix is good here, and maybe Defeat, and yeah, we'll let them choose. Thank you so much, dude. 5 gifted subs. Say thank you. Wolf Chenev, Raya, Anirian, Nasal, and Hearsay. Thank you so much, dude. And I just gifted another one. M-Dub getting it. There you go. Paint Booster. Absolute legend. Amazing. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Anyway, yeah, I love games. I love playing all the different games and stuff. You guys know that, so it's... I love that there are people in here who love that. And, you know, we review games, talk about games together, all that stuff. And, oh, I can't cast another one, I guess. That's awkward. Whoops. Whatever. Let's pass. Should have maybe shocked myself. I get to leave up the thing, though. Ooh, we're very close to a hype train level 2. Should I gift one more? I gift my own sub. That's how much I love you guys. Gift my own sub. So that we can get that hype train. No problem, M-Dub. Thank you for hanging out here. I appreciate you. I know you're not in here every day or whatever, but you're always popping in from time to time saying hi. That's awesome. That's all I ask for. Could shock myself here, have Helix and Defeat up. Do I need that? Okay. Maybe I defeat a annex second main or something. My opponent just stuck on 2 lands here, relying on that elf that I killed to go the distance. Did you? Yeah, I did, Laz Bigums. Yeah, all of it is on the YouTube channel. You can go check out the whole playthrough of Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. That game was great. I enjoyed it a lot. It was starting to drag a little bit at the end because you think you're at the end and then it's like no spoilers, but just kind of keeps doing the thing. They're eating my spells as if I can buy them back or something. I could defeat something here because I know I'm gonna Revelation. They don't have a creature. Sure. Darn. Need an untapped land here. Lucky for you, I don't have one. Yeah, who I chose at the end. Yeah, right. Yeah, really good game, yeah. I've got to get back to putting up YouTube videos on the regular. I know people were coming in saying, where are your Magic YouTube videos? I used to like watching your Magic channel. And I thought, yeah, but, see, I wasted that inevitable defeat. Damn, they get a free card here. That's maybe a mistake on my part. And I'm like, yeah, but I stream to YouTube. I'm streaming to YouTube right now. Like, you guys can all watch me on YouTube if you want. So why am I making videos? You know what I mean? Like, I can just, like, people can just watch the VODs of my stream. That's all the videos were, was me basically taking a VOD from my stream and then cutting out anything in between the games and the matches. I would just edit it down, you know? But I could keep doing that if people want. It's just so much time. Like, it's so much more time consuming, and the VODs are already there. Like, why, you know? Sure. But anyway, thank you guys for the generosity. I appreciate you. You look beautiful. And stay awesome.
You look so beautiful
yeah.
today.
Take my Get Lost probably. Or no, you gotta take my Revelation at this point, right?
Good.
Yeah, they have a New Game Plus. Yeah, I could, but there's just so many other games that I don't know if I can. Like, if I can justify it, I mean. Because I've got, like, Alan Wake 2 I want to play that I haven't gotten to yet. I wanted to finish The Altars. This weekend, tomorrow, is going to be New Game Day on my channel, where I don't play Magic. Every Saturday, we don't play Magic on my channel. So hold on. I can do 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I guess I can't kill them here. Let's just attack. And then we'll probably Get Lost Annex on second main. I could even... Well, let's see what they do. Could even wait till my turn, and that way I can kill them, I think. No, I guess I can't kill them, can I? Oh, I've collected all of the level 1 emotes, the chat is telling me. It's only visible to me, apparently. Yeah, I want to keep playing it, I do, but... No, I shouldn't let them draw here. But there's just too many other games I've got to get to. I'm in the middle of Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. We were playing that earlier this week, and that was fun. But they don't have any creatures under this, so they can't even turn this into creatures. Yeah. Alright. But anyway, I would like to go back. Baldur's Gate 3, I never even finished my run. I wanted to start another Evil run. Never got to that. I just play too many games. I love so many genres. I played Battlefield 6 the whole time that beta was available. It was awesome. So 2, and then 4, 6, 8. Oh, I'm so close to killing them here. Yeah, I can put them to 1. Okay. Yeah, they were mana screwed this game, but game 1, we just killed all their shit and killed them with Jeskai Revelations, and that was it. Yep. So, I can, kill all the creatures and then give one of my guys indestructible. They kept Graveyard Hate against me for some reason. It's weird. They probably thought I'm playing Songcraft or Mage or some garbage. Otherwise, you would never do this, but... Yep. Ah, that's GG. Any removal spell is GG there. Any burn spell is GG. GG. Space Marine's good. You beat it, didn't play yet. Hallway, yeah, I know. Space Marine, yeah, it feels like that. I know. I'm just getting through it because I love the lore and I love the world. Like, but if you're not into Warhammer, I don't even think it's that great of a game, to be honest. Like, you have to be into Warhammer to really get, like, to fully appreciate and love that game, I think. But let's spend my orbs. Sure. Okay. So what do you think? Should we jump over to play Frostpunk or one more? I did? Oh, if I let them? Yeah, you're right, Mike. You're right. I would have gotten it one turn earlier. I didn't think about that. I probably should have done that. I did that against an opponent last week or earlier this week. Yeah, I should have remembered that. You're right. Yeah, Chronos. I should. Oh, yeah. Metaphor ReFantazio is supposed to be awesome. I mean, everybody put it in their top 5 games of the year last year, and I never played it. I did play Persona way back when. Like, I think I played the first or second one. I'm not crazy about that style of game, but I want to try Metaphor. I've heard it's so good. But, yeah, me too. I like the actual Warhammer. I know. I want them to make another Warhammer like the old Warhammer games that I used to play on, like, my old PC where, you know, it was you controlling regiments and stuff and moving them around and everything. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I heard it's fantastic, Onirian. Yeah. You got a gifted sub today, buddy, by the way. Let's play one more match. Let me just run to the bathroom real quick. I'm just going to go real fast here. Here's the teachings deck. Check it out. Tell me what you think I should try. If you have any good suggestions, I will obviously take them into consideration. There's the link if you want to go copy the deck or whatever. Try it yourself. Yeah, give me 1 second. Here, bud. Trying to give you a treat. My sister-in-law got him something, a new treat. Okay, last one, last game, and then we'll switch it up. I'm really wanting to play Frostpunk 2. It's been actually very, very cool, very stressful, that game. But Yeah. I did the pre-order thing. Bloodlines 2. Oh yeah, right. It's supposed to be coming out. I'm a little worried about that game. I want to see if first if they load it with a bunch of garbage gacha shit, but yeah. 40k Total War? Maybe. That would be wild. It'd be totally different than doing the old stuff, but... No red mana, but we have blue. So... when you mulliganing is really hard in Magic. One of the shortcuts I take is I look at a hand like this and I say, okay, Jeskai Revelation is unplayable. So this is basically a 6-card hand. Is my opponent already chirping? Shut the fuck up. In this deck, you know, if you would you keep a hand like this if Jeskai Revelation wasn't here and it was a mulligan to 6? Would you keep this six card hand? 2 lands, 2 get lost, consult, and a braid. If the answer is yes, then you should keep it even with the Revelation, right? Like, take away, like, you might look at this and go, oh, Revelation's unplayable. This is like, I mulled to 6 already. I've got to mulligan this. Well, wait, would you keep the 6-card hand if this wasn't here? If the answer is yes, then you should keep. I think I should keep here. I can consult for a 2nd land. I know this is unplayable for, like, the next 7 turns or whatever, but I think that's fine, right? So... I think when you're looking to keep hands or mulligan hands, especially in a deck like this, you have 27 land, so I'm 48% hit lands, plus I'm on the draw. Like, the chance I miss here is pretty low. I've got 3 shots to find a 3rd land, and I'm like 50% to find land here, right? Getting unlucky, but yep. Oh, playing against Vivi, okay. So, I can consult... yeah, I don't really give a shit about that. I can kill that anytime. I just need to find lands here. There's the land. Consult, of course, being the other way to keep digging. I think it was a keep, but we got unlucky with our draws. We drew 2 5-drops instead of drawing a land here. We're, again, 48% to hit land. Okay. So, let's... Yeah, I'll kill this guy. Let's kill this guy now. I could have Tursa here. That's fine. Eventually, I'm going to Ultima with a Cauldron in play. Ooh, they don't have land. And we find our 4th. So I have double spell up next turn. If I find a 5th land, I can Ultima. If I find a Mystical Teachings or another Consult, I can cast it. Yeah. Teachings is the kind of spell that you just jam into counter magic. You don't give a shit. They're flashing it back, huh? Whoa, Dragon? That's not one you see in VB every day. That's a bit ridiculous. Why are you playing Dragon? Is this the deck getting so inbred that it's, they're trying to get a leg up in the mirror or something? Okay, I need card draw here more than anything else. So, the only way to find lands is this. There's no spell in my deck that I can get with Teachings that lets me get a land, right? So, drawing a land naturally is great there. Now we're getting very close to Jeskai Revelation, because Consult should find us a 6th land here. Sure. Let's let them draw discard first. I could abrade in response, but then they know that I have the abrade to kill their guy. I'd rather them discard first. Sure. Okay, so they can't spell pierce this. They're gonna have to negate or whatever. I don't think they're playing that kind of stuff in the main deck, so this all happens. Yes. Could get lost the Profts on end step. Ah. Okay. It's kind of tempting. Now that they've gotten rid of one of them, at least. Huh. Yeah, I think I'm going to kill Profts here. Ultima wipes this, but Ultima doesn't deal with Profts. I want to take care of the Profts there. 6 mana. I think I'm going to do this now while they're tapped out. Good. Get my 7th land for the Revelation next turn. Man, I'm so tempted to take Consult here. Do I need to kill this Mako? They can spend their whole turn using maps, but I don't give a shit, right? If they spend 4 mana to make this a 5/5 and waste their whole turn, that's fine with me, right? I have double Ultima in hand. I'm at 20 still. I don't think I need to take this. I'm going to take land for sure. I either take Defeat or Consult, and I think it's Consult. I think it's Consult. Do your worst. Plus, I'm leaving up 2 mana as a bluff here. It's not like they can go all in and expect to have it all work out perfectly, right? Yeah. So, Ultima looking great here. Yeah. Nothing in the yard they can really do anything with right now. Eat my teachings. But, yeah. Sure. They haven't drawn any extra cards, right? Because Explorer doesn't count as drawing, so they're not going to put any counters on their guy here. Oh, one? Oh, because they just played this, right? Yeah. Okay. So now I get to Ultima wipe their board, and Vivi goes down hard. I don't even have to play the untapped land to play around Spell Pierce here, so I'm just going to play Starting Town. I don't need to leave up Consult for 2. So, do this. And again, next turn we'll have Godless Shrine. They should eat my teachings here. They figured it out. Not a big deal. Okay. Keep going. I think I'm probably going to rip the Revelation here. See how much mana they tap. The only main deck counter they play is Spell Pierce. And I'm at the point where I'm almost at the point where I can play around Spell Pierce. Not quite. But they could easily just tap out here. They tapped out last turn means they don't have Spell Pierce. So if there's a high chance they just tap out again because they don't have... Yeah, they have a bunch of dead shit in their hand, right? Into the Flood Maw, Braid, bunch of creature interaction. At this point, I think I'm just going to play Tapland and Ultima again. I could Final Showdown here. It's tempting, but let's do this and see what happens. I know I can't play Revelation around Spell Pierce yet, so yeah, they scoop on 20 life. Get wrecked. 40% of the metagame, huh? I think I'm going to take Dragonfire here. I don't love Fire Magic. I don't love the counter spells. Tidebinder's good. Annul I play. And then you could go deeper and go Disenchant as well. I don't think that's good. Same with Cease Desist. I don't know. Eating a Vivi from the graveyard isn't terrible. I could try this. Maybe I cut 1 teachings and stock up. Try that. Sorry, gonna catch up with you guys. I've been ignoring you. I'm sorry. Let me catch up. Ooh, your go. Shut the fuck up, opponent. I'm streaming. Perfect, Laz Bigums. Mwah. I love it. Your go. Your go. Your go. Shut the fuck up. I'm on mobile, man. Come on. I'm here. I need to. I'm coked out of my head. Playing Arena on the phone in the company bathroom. I only got 5 minutes to get this match done. Arrgh. Like, is that who I'm playing against here? I don't know. People are savages. I'm literally mulliganing in game 1, just taking my time on my decision. My opponent immediately starts spamming your go, your go. I could cut Eject. Eject hits Cauldron, so I like keeping it in, but I cut Stock Up, and it's weird because it is a card advantage war sometimes with this match, but let's just preemptively mute this friend of ours. So here's the same thing. Would I keep this 6-land hand, or a 6-card hand without Revelation? I think I would, so I am going to keep this hand still. Same reasoning as last game, right? That's one of the, like, heuristics I use a little bit. Like, I think it's something everybody should do, like, because mulliganing is the hardest thing in Magic, right? It's mulliganing, then sideboarding, then blocking. Those are the 3 hardest things in Magic. That's where the vast majority of players make the vast majority of their mistakes, is blocking, mulliganing, and sideboarding. Mulliganing is the big one, because mulliganing you do every single game in every single format every time you play Magic. So that is where you have so much opportunity to screw it up. Like a lot. I'm going to Helix the Fear here. I don't know if that's correct. Maybe it's Mako, but mulliganing's super hard, and there's no, like, easy shortcut to just, like, oh, learn these 10 tricks, and you'll be great at mulliganing. Nobody's great at mulliganing all the time. It's constantly a thing that's in flux and changing and whatever. Yeah, maybe I should have killed Mako. Like I said, I think that might have been a mistake. I was like, I think this is correct, but probably not. Well, I can Starting Town here. Doesn't really do anything. I don't need to Surveil yet. Let's just do this now. But yeah, knowing when to concede can be hard. Sure, that can be hard too sometimes, but it shows they're weak mentally. M-Dub has no mercy. No mercy for weakness.
That's why we like you, M-Dub.
You can't tutor Ultima. It's a sorcery, right? Yeah. So yeah, the sweepers are sorceries, but they're just too important to not play in this deck. They're literally the only card I'm playing that's not a... Oh boy, this is awkward. They're the only card I'm playing that's not a an instant or has flash. I think I might be dead here. They had a good aggressive draw. I think I screwed up by killing the other guy. But they would have maybe had the Delirium to attack me twice here if I didn't kill him. No, but he's an enchantment and a creature. I mean, they would have been one less here. Maybe they wouldn't have had the double. I'm not sure, but yeah. Go nuts. They get to flashback a spell if they want. No, Tursa won't be able to cast anything except Mako, though, right? Sure. Oh, now they can Winter Knight? Okay. See what we find. No sweepers. All lands is not good. Okay, defeat is good. So let's go archive. And I think how I'm gonna do this. I guess I am gonna pass to their turn, let them do the crofts thing and all that crap. Oh, they're just going all in. I love it. Okay, no 7 cards in the yard, so I can let them go to combat here. Kill this idiot. Gotta pay a life, but then I gain 3. Okay, so I've got Helix plus Get Lost. Yeah, let's go tapped here. I'm gonna be casting the Jeskai Revelation here very soon. What do you have, a negate? Okay. Weird. Okay, let's see if they can kill me. They needed Profts to do it, or maybe a VV into a bunch of shit here. We'll see. Otherwise, I get to cast Revelation. They just burned a Spell Pierce for some reason, which is wild, but they're looking for the kill. They're looking for that Profts. They don't find it. Okay. Oh, yeah. Tap out for me, baby. Tap out for me like one of your friends. No, that doesn't sound right. Okay, never mind. Take that back. It's expensive. Yeah, you don't play more than... oh, you don't think it belongs here? No, you need it. You need it. Oh, wait for Fate. Yeah. Every version I've seen is playing it, and for good reason. I wouldn't cut it. I'm not sure which one to bounce. I think it's fear of missing out. Because the other guy can't be blocked by monk tokens, and fear can. So I think if they replay fear and attack with it at some point, I'm fine. Yeah, scoop. Woo! Vivi getting wrecked. Not even close. And those were awkward keeps, too. I did not have a great keep. That said, they didn't find Vivi or Cauldron that game, but sometimes I don't find my card draw and I lose to green decks. I don't know. It's magic, I guess, but to Fairy Time Raveler, okay. But yeah, the 6 mana one is way too expensive. So the what is it called? The Final Showdown or whatever. This you just can't play a bunch of these, right? We're playing one as just a random thing to fetch. Like, it's not taking up that much space in our deck. It's one slot. But this is, I was playing four sorcery speed sweepers. I cut one Day of Judgment because I put in some inevitable defeat, so I had a little bit more removal. 4 spot was getting clogged up. But I think Ultima's amazing. That's how good it is I'm playing it in a deck with all instants. Because again, you can just go get star charts, and then star charts look at 6-7 cards, find your sweeper, put it in your hand that way. Once you have a bunch of lands, star charts is like Mystical Teachings for Ultima or Day of Judgment or whatever. But it's 5 mana, so you do need some stuff to get you to 5. So you're playing so much removal here, right? 8 2-mana removal, 9 2-mana removal spells, 1 1-mana removal spell, plus a couple of 1 3-mana removal spell, and then eventually you get to Ultima and kill them. The decks felt good so far. I still don't want to change anything. We beat all the decks in tier 1, and then sometimes we lose to them. It's magic. I think our variance is kind of all over the place with this deck, but like sometimes I'm beating decks and then I'll just randomly lose to a deck that I beat 3 times in a row. It's very weird. But if you go to the Untapped profile, you can see the statistics and everything. I don't know where we're at right now, but teachings at a 63% win rate. That's over all of my matches with it, even after all the changes and stuff. So take that with a grain of salt. But so far the deck's been good. I like it. And wait, what? High Fae Trickster? I don't know what that is. Huh? Oh, but yeah, I already have Flash with everything. Yeah, I'm never playing 4 mana. Yeah, never playing that. I don't need to instant speed sweep. The instant speed sweeper here is so what's the word? People never see it coming. They never, like, Settle the Wreckage was in standard a long time ago and people played around instant speed sweepers, and when Teferi was around, but Final Showdown, nobody plays this and nobody ever sees it coming. But sometimes Ultima is just, you need a Wrath. And Ultima getting the Cauldron and all the creatures, it literally won me game 1, right, against Vivi. I wiped their board and their Cauldron, that was it. If I just killed Vivi and that was it, the Cauldron would have still killed me. But getting everything was huge there. And against the artifact decks, oh my god, that's just lights out. And there's a not 0% chance you run into artifacts. Like, it's pretty popular. It just top 8'd another challenge or whatever. But anyway, check out the deck. It's sweet. We're going to be switching it up to some Frostpunk here. I've been really enjoying this game. It's very high stress, but very sweet. And I'm not sure what the fans think of the second Frostpunk versus the first one. But I don't know if the second one got more criticism than the first. I feel like it did, but could be wrong. Okay. Here we go. Move over a little bit here. Get a little bit smaller. But 40% isn't... Oh, is it 40? Yeah, I don't know. Some days I beat Vivi like 3 out of 4 matches. And then other days they beat me like 3 out of 4 matches. It's so weird. I really feel like the match is super close to 50-50. It just depends on how good you are with the deck. And then, of course, your draws. You've got to get a little bit lucky, draw well. Same with, you know, your opponent. If they draw well, they're probably going to beat you. If you draw well, you're probably going to beat them. And then you just have to know what matters, right? Okay. So let's load our save. Here we are. It's the future. The world has ended, and there's a frozen ice age happening. Huge storms will roll in periodically, and the temperature will drop to like minus 80 degrees Celsius or minus 90. You're trying to keep your people alive and keep them surviving. Hey, there you go, Anirian. Thank you for saying thank you, buddy. You beat the first one. The first one's great. Yeah, this is a great game. So this is Frostpunk 2. This is my city so far. So there's the generator right down in the middle. You've got the generator, which heats the entire area. It radiates heat, but I can also channel heat, you know, wherever I want here. So you can see the generator. You know, I'm using 325. I can go higher here, but I'm saving my resources. I've just converted it. Oh no, I haven't converted it. I need to convert it to run on oil. I'm getting oil from my other colony now. So I need to convert this. I think that's what's happening right now. I can't see it here, but it's constructing the thing that's going to let me change to oil here. I can probably cancel the overtime on this. And now, yeah, it's colder right now. It's going to get colder again in a number of weeks here. But I ended the emergency shifts. So there's a bunch of stuff. This is all housing with different factions. The Frostlanders, the more Frostlanders. There's the New Londoners. You can see at the bottom the different factions. The New Londoners make up 42% of my... you can kind of see it. 42% of my population here. Sorry, I'm alt-tabbing in and out of the game there. These are the stalwarts. They're like the far-right guys. They're very authoritarian. They're pissed off at me right now, so they have fervor. Fervor means they're gonna, you know, get angry and start riots and stuff. So I can do different things with them. I can fund their projects, make promises to them to do things, give them agenda, grant their agendas. I can promote them, condemn them. I can take money from them. This is gonna make their relations worse. These guys love me right now, the Pilgrims, because I've enacted a bunch of laws that they liked. This is the newest faction in my city. They're very small. I think they only make up 4% of the population. The Frostlanders make up a huge chunk. So this is my city. You can see the heat map here. Everything's very hot. Everybody's warm. But soon we're going to get cold. Well, not soon, but 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 weeks from now, going to get very cold. I'm keeping all these outer areas chilly. This is an iron mine extracting iron. These are food production with a bio-waste hothouse attached to it, making a bunch of food, 132 food per week. I can see all the different research and things that I can do here. I'm researching things. There are laws you can pass. And then if I zoom out, I can look at the entire region. There's a bunch of stuff happening. This mine is almost out of resources. Once that's done, we're going to shut that down. There's people here that I can bring into the fold. And then there's this new colony I just started over here at the old Dreadnought. This old Dreadnought, this giant ship thing. I think I can even zoom right in. Hold on. Wait, I don't want to see that. Yeah, this thing. They clustered around this and they built their homes and stuff around this giant engine that's burning oil to create heat, right? Oh, this game's huge. Oh yeah, you can make a bunch of colonies. So right now this colony is pumping oil. They're pumping oil out of the ground, sending it to my other colony to power them up. The other colony ran out of coal and they almost died. I needed to get oil going. So you can see the different deposits here. There's another oil deposit there. There's another oil deposit here. But what I'm going to do, I discovered wherever there's shelter, that's the best place to build a house. So I want to expand this colony. I need to get it up to 2,000 people. It's one of my quests here. So what I'm going to do is actually break this ice. The ice is so thick here. I'm going to break ice all the way down here. And here, you see that blue flame? That is telling me that the temperature level in this area is higher than anywhere else on the map. The blue spaces are the highest because it's sheltered. It's in this canyon. So I'm going to ice break this entire canyon and start putting a residential area down there and eventually make my way over to this oil deposit. I've already broken the ice down to this thing, and I could break it over to this thing as well. But let's let this colony sit here. They have housing. These are the different things they need. Food, materials. They need goods. So what I can do here is resource transfer. This is the old Dreadnought, my colony, and that's New London, my city. They need more goods, so I'm going to give them more goods until they're in the surplus. These guys are in the negative, but that's fine. We've got a surplus of goods here. We'll be fine. Oh, we've got so much material here, too. We're overflowing with material. So let's set that as the new transfer. I'm bringing oil over. I'm only bringing 5 barrels at a time over because these guys already have 5,000 barrels. They're just waiting for the thing to get converted. Okay, so let's unpause here. So now time starts ticking. I need more goods. I kind of want to build another industrial district. I need to get up to 100 prefabs here. So I'm going to let the prefabs build up. There's a few resources. There's money. They're called heat stamps. I'm getting 35 per week. I'm getting 16 prefabs a week. I want to get that number up. And then cores. I don't have anything to give cores. If I zoom out again, I also have a team of scouts. 30 teams I can send. So what I should be doing here is exploring, like the approach. Once a small port operated here to ferry materials for the generator's construction. Now it's lost to pressing ice. Scouts say they can still hear the grunts and cries of men heaving heavy steam cores ashore. Might find some coal. But it's threat level safe, open territory. So it requires 10 teams to explore. It takes 18 weeks to chart the whole place. Let's send some teams. We've got spare teams. We should be sending them. There's the graveyard. Probably due to an unknown sea current, this area is full of old shipwrecks, grounded to mangled remains by tons of sea ice. It is a dangerous place where few dare to tread. Well, it seems safe, and there's materials and coal here. Let's launch an expedition there. Now, the meadow, this requires 20 teams, and it's dangerous, so scouts will be injured. So I can build a scouts headquarters or research this law to decrease the threat level. But right now, I don't have either of those things. This is dangerous. Highlands are dangerous. Everything around me is dangerous. Some of these areas are deadly. Means scouts will die if I send teams to explore these mountains. And this high pass. The mountains are super scary. The high pass is a little bit less scary. Anyway, we have 10 scout teams. I could send them here. It extracts a ton of oil, but some workers may die, or I could wait until I have scouts headquarters and then send mountaineers, and they won't die. So I think I'm going to come back later. I don't need that yet. Oh, somebody wants my attention here. What do these people need? Okay, Crime, take it easy, buddy. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for everything, dude. Appreciate you. I hope I see you again soon. I stream every single day except Sundays, so join me for more Magic. I think next week we'll be playing Magic starting on Monday. Tomorrow's Saturday, so new game day tomorrow. We play a bunch of other games. We don't play Magic, but we'll be back soon. So, pouring ice on fire, growing radicalization. Steward, I'm the steward, they're referring to me here. The growing fervor of certain groups in our city has become a cause for alarm. Agitators rile up tensions and push their factions to more radical and violent action. Provided we build enough prison space, our guards could place such militants in preventative arrest. A spell in detention would cool their heels and calm their fellows. Build prisons. They want me to build prisons. I want to research. It's a research thing. This is 12%. I don't know if you guys can see the... There, now you can see the research thing ticking next to me. Sorry, alt-tabbing in and out of the game, so it's flickering there. Okay, let's see. I have 100. No, I don't have 100 things yet. Yeah, I'm building the adaptive pumps here. Ooh, they just finished. Somebody else wants my attention. These are the Pilgrims. So this is a small faction within the city, but they're very devoted to me. Devoted relations. They're very happy with me. Steward, good news. Due to the good relations with Pilgrims, they offer their members as scouts aiding in exploration efforts. Nice. They think it will help you solidify your rule. If we want their continued support, we may have to maintain their approval. So as long as they're devoted, volunteering scouts perk provides additional teams. I don't need additional teams here, but thank you. I appreciate that. They are full gold here. Full fervor for me. Almost at 100 here. 2 more ticks. I could overtime these guys. I think I will. Just get that goods production up. So now 13 a week. So now we're bringing in 18 per week. Okay, as soon as I get another one here. I have 31 extra housing. I could probably bring in another group of settlers as well. Frostlanders or whatever they're called. I don't want any cold territories. Let's tick up the temperature on that. Okay, here we go. 100. One more tick of this. Next week, I should be able to build another industrial district here. That'll get our there we go. So now let's build this industrial district. This will let me get the prefabs through the roof. Okay, the blue stuff is really good housing area because the temperature's high because I'm next to, you know, other buildings and stuff. So I don't want to build it on that. Build it through the middle here. Could just build it in a totally different place. I should probably keep it away from my other dudes. Maybe I'll build it out here. The further I am from the middle, the harder it is to heat it is the problem. This was all coal mines and stuff that we tore down. Damn. Maybe I build it in here. There. It takes 6 tiles. Let's put that there. And then I'll be able to get the prefabs coming in. To build housing takes 200 prefabs. That's a lot. Okay, let's jump over to our other colony here. I want to keep breaking that ice down here. Okay, keep breaking. Once that's all broken, these guys will be ready for more people, and I'm going to send some workforce over from my other city to that city. Oh, what do these people want? Feasts of preparation. The pilgrims rally because they love me. Steward, the pilgrims have begun throwing feasts in celebration of the direction you've taken the city. Thank you, people. Tonight we eat our fill, says one of their leaders, as she waves the smoldering bundles of herbs over the table, so that tomorrow we will have the strength to settle the Frostland. These people are obsessed with going out and settling the wasteland, which is really tricky, but they are... That's why they're called the Pilgrims, right? Shrouded in a veil of incense, the Pilgrims hand out food and share exploration stories, invigorating other citizens. Do you want to ask them to promote something specific? Oh, contribute more workforce? Contribute heat stamps? Deploy guides. Exploration time decreased? Yeah, let's do that. We're exploring 2 regions right now. That'll get this exploration time down. Oh yeah, there you go. This is in the Frostlander district. They're having a rally, it looks like. Nice. Okay. I'm making a cult, Battlegander, that's right. Send the pilgrims. You're so evil, M-Dub. Why? They support me. Why would I send them to die? Okay, look at this. Materials are through the roof here. So I'm actually going to shut down some of these material places. These places are all the same temperature. So I'm going to shut this one down. Still producing a surplus. Shut that one down. Okay. I have a lot of workers sitting here. This is the total population. This is the number of workers that aren't employed right now. So, could definitely be doing more with these people. Oh, did I upgrade? Yeah, adaptive pumps. So now I can change from oil to... Yeah, I'm going to change it to oil. Change the priority. Oh, we took a census? 2,000 more people. Holy shit, so now we don't have enough housing. I could build more housing here, or I could send them to the other place. But I need 200. No, I gotta... Oh, man. I don't have housing. Shit. I could expand the housing, but it costs a lot of prefabs. 50 prefabs. Maybe I do it. It's got to be proximity to this. Ah, shit. Okay, let's build some houses there. We'll expand that. Hopefully that'll help a little bit. If there's people unhoused, they will start dying every week because it's very cold. It's minus 30 degrees outside. And to use prefabs. Okay, new industrial district is up. Let's tell them to produce goods. There, now we've got a surplus of goods. And I want to put a module in here. Oh, I researched subsidized housing block. Oh, maybe I should work on that, actually. I'll stick one of those in here. In the Pilgrims District? Sure. Let's see how that goes. Okay. The tutorial is telling me I have unseen things. Generator upgrades, yeah. Rebuilding the generator to accept new fuel types improves its capabilities. Progress and adaptation. I chose adaptation. So now I'm adapting. I can switch fuels. Adaptation supports all types. Progress only uses oil, but more efficiently. Yeah. I like all types here. Okay, so let's start this up again. Because we need the materials. There we go. And I need more housing. Once this is done, it should give us a little bit more. Ooh, down to 9? That's still not amazing here. Is there any other districts? Some of these districts I've already expanded. This one I could have them go out and do searches and stuff because I have a patrol watchtower here. This is in the conservative area. This is the Stalwarts, their neighborhood, where they always want me to do the authoritarian thing here. Yeah, I can't expand any of these. They've all been expanded. Except this one? This one I can still expand. I need 50 prefabs.
Our scouts
filled in. Wait, my housing just changed. Did people die? I think people died. Oh no, I got new housing. I got this thing. Yeah, plus 20 shelters. So now we can house everybody. Plus we have 11 left over. That's pretty damn good. Okay, I want to upgrade the prefabs here. How long does it take to build a... Oh, I don't even have it. Oh, shit. Oh, never mind. I guess I thought I had researched something else here. I guess I don't have it. Okay, 80%. Oh, this is in session. So here are the 4 factions. We're going to pass a law here. Every few weeks you can pass a law. You can see each faction and how many members they control. There are the New Londoners. All the ones that are lit up. That's a lot. Almost a quarter, a third. And then these are the Frostlanders. They're the second biggest group. And then between them, there are the Pilgrims. They literally only control a few seats here. That's not Pilgrims. Just these guys right here. And then here are the Stalwarts. That little group there. These are Frostlanders. These are New Londoners. So let's look at the laws here. Mass-produced goods is the current law that we're running here. I haven't unlocked some of these. I've got to unlock this. Events or research can give it orders. Like, people have to propose these kind of laws before we can vote on them. Workforce requirement and increased squalor is what we're running. Machine-centric shifts. Food additives, I have no law, no established standard yet. So I could vote for... I could put this to the people and propose this law. Right now, 38 would vote for it, 38 delegates. 31 would be against. That's pretty close. Supported by the Frostlanders and the Pilgrims, of course, they love it. Or chemical additives. Ooh, 41 for, 27 against, because the New Londoners want this. Food production efficiency is increased, but disease is increased. Citizens provide food during calm weather. Let's look at some of the other laws. City, paid essentials, supported quarantine, heat auctions. Everybody does maintenance. Mandatory school. Oh, youth program. Let's suggest the youth program. Young adults participate in volunteering activities under the supervision of elders who teach them moral values. Now, it's only supported by the Pilgrims, so only 13 delegates for, against 23, hesitant 64. So if I want to pass this, I'm going to propose it, and you guys can get involved. Actually, let me change the overlay here. I totally forgot. You guys can actually get involved here and help vote. Or vote against me if you want. Okay. There we go. If you refresh the stream, you'll have access to the voting. And before we set this to a vote, let's negotiate here. So I can negotiate. So I know that the New Londoners are open to negotiate, and they have 41 delegates. Most of them are hesitant. So I need to convince. That's a huge block. The Stalwarts are never negotiating. They hate this. They do not want the kids working and volunteering and whatever. The Frostlanders are open to negotiate. 45 delegates. And the Pilgrims, they want this. There's no negotiating for them. So I'm going to go to the Frostlanders because they're closer to the Pilgrims. It probably won't take much to get them to be happy. Let's approach them. And if I want them to vote for the law during the next vote, I have to give them something. These are their terms. Either use a community action on them, like fund their project, which is a huge number of heat stamps, Jesus. Or salvaging factory. Large facility, yeah, so, oh, gives me 11 per week prefabs. Brings disease up, costs 40 materials and 360 workforce. Or survivalists headquarters. Oh. Ooh, territory threat level decrease? That's interesting. I'm gonna go for this. I promise I'll build you a salvaging factory if you vote for this. Okay, and if I guarantee this, then they're all gonna vote for this, and they're gonna hope that I keep my word here. So let's do that. So now I've convinced them. It looks like we're gonna win this, but I'll recruit the Viewers Council. There we go. Now you guys can vote on this as well. I'll give you a minute. If you're voting for, it means you want this program to be put into place. Dutiful youth. Young adults volunteer under the supervision of elders. So get your votes in, and we will vote shortly here. They only let you have the first 40, but hey, somebody voted there. Nice. Put your votes in. Looks like there's some tutorial nonsense. Detainees. They want me to build a prison. They reduce fervor when I put them in the prison, but they're not part of my workforce. Decide their fate? Wow. I can decide the fate of political prisoners here. There's more? No. Okay. Let's vote. So I don't vote. This is just the voting happens. We see what the delegates do. 37-42. We need 51 votes here. What? What? It failed? M-Dub, you voted against? Wow. I promised them the thing and they didn't come out and vote. So do I still have to give them that thing? Oh, I still have to do it. Wow, they wrecked me. They said they were going to vote for me. They made me promise to do something and then they didn't vote for me. Fucking savages. All right, fine. Okay. Wow. It should pop up on the screen, but I totally blame the rest of chat. I blame them for everything all the time. Absolutely chat's fault. Dutiful use will never pass. Why do they keep trying? A stalwart. This is one of these guys. They like progress, merit, and reason. I was rejecting their vision. They wanted us to go all in on oil. We don't need salvaging factory. Oh, the steward's promises will be this city's ruin. They're not happy with me right now. Yeah. Meanwhile, the people over here are throwing festivals. I don't know. It's crazy. Okay, so we switched to oil. This is all the requirements. We require 350, and my current intake is... Do we have 0 here? Hold on, let's go to resource transfer. The other place needs to crank it up here. Let's transfer 30 barrels a day. Yeah. Oh, these guys are almost full on materials. I'm full on materials. Jeez. Okay, I need to build more storage. I don't know how to do that. How do I get more storage? Is it something I can research? Resources? In the tutorial, they let you do... There was a hub. Do hubs give you more storage or something? It doesn't say that anywhere on here. I don't know. I know, yeah, long live Zeratul, right? It's crazy. Well, you can't make everybody happy. So you're always like, it's this push and pull, which is cool because it's very much like real politics. It's like running a company. I did the same thing. Working with business partners, it's always compromise with everything, right? And trying to make the best compromises and stuff. So, okay, research complete. Settlement furnace is done. The pilgrims loved that. They wanted that. That's a Frostland thing. Skyways. Where's the settlement? Oh, it was here. Settlement heating. Generator upgrade 2. How do I get to that? Adaptive injectors. Alterable delivery mechanisms optimizing the intake of a specific fuel type. Yeah, I want that, right? I'm going to research that right now. Because then I can optimize oil here. Okay, let's go for that. So we're starting the research again. You know what I'm going to do here, too? I'm actually going to rush the researchers. Trust falls, but I don't give a shit. Push it. And that'll increase the research time big time. It'll double the research time. 205% right now. Nice. I could build another research building if I really wanted to. My first research... So how it works, each of these districts has slots. And you can slot in... Like, look at this. I could build another research institute. It's kind of crazy. I never thought about doing that, actually. It'll really send my research speed through the roof, right? Hold on. But it takes 50 fabs? I want these prefabs... Okay, hold on. So these guys are researching. I think everything's fine here, right? We're getting everything we need. I just need to build up prefabs. So let's go over to my other colony here. There's a prefab point here, abandoned huts. We can rip down the huts. I want to get more workers in here. We're going to have a worker problem very soon here. There's also... Are these... Oh, these are all prefabs? Holy shit. I should be cutting this out. Okay, take that piece. I'm going to build a prefab thing right here, I think. And then I'm going to keep cutting down here. I want to settle this whole area here. Get all the way here to the oil resource. Okay, so I'm going to... Once this is done, I'm going to actually put a prefab thing right here. Extraction district. I need to get to 150 prefabs, but that'll happen soon. I'm at 117 here. So once I do that, then I'm gonna bring over a bunch more workers, because again, these prefab extraction districts, this is 600 workers, and that's gonna deplete this basically. So what I'm gonna do by then, hopefully I have some housing. Housing is expensive, 200 prefabs. But once I have this going, the prefabs will start rolling in. I can build housing, and then send workers from one area to the other area to give these guys more workers to keep building more extraction. And, oh, my scout teams are finished. Shit, I didn't realize. And then I'm going to bring these people into the fold. These are the people at the old observatory. I found this place. I got some loot, but some Frostlanders still remain at the site, steadfastly refusing to join the city unless we harness a new fuel source. So now that I've got oil, I could bring them in. I send 5 teams to do it, get 2,200 Frostlanders, which makes Frostlanders the biggest faction in the city by far. I'm going to send a bunch of them to the other place, though. I don't want to do that yet, though. I want to bring those people in when I send the other people over, right? Okay, so we explore these areas. There's the approach. 2 locations found. A whale mine. Possible settlement. Multiple pods of whales froze here after being pursued by humanity's last whaling vessels into the freezing harbor. The scouts are amazed at the sight of the massive bodies made pale by the ice. Finally, I found my white whale, the scout commander jokes. No one laughs. Years ago, nobody laughs. I love it. Years ago, the captain sent a team with machines to bore through the ice and mine out the whale meat. Wow. We can take the machines back to New London to assist our extraction, or send a new team here to finish the job. So I either take the machines, 10 teams. I have 30 teams in waiting there at the top, so not a big deal, right? Plus 10% efficiency to everything? All sources in extraction districts. Wow, that's a huge bump. Or establish whale mining outpost. So I can build a food outpost and then drain this place of all its resources. So I have a food outpost here. Fishing village. But it's only got 23,000 tons of food left. So in 33 weeks, we'll have depleted it. We're doing 100 food a week, and it's got 23k. I could actually redirect the food to the other place. That's awesome. So I don't need food. So I actually think I'm just taking the machines here. Let's send 10 teams immediately to get that. There they go. Oh shit, I didn't pause it. I should have been pausing it while I'm doing all that. Crash transport, an old coal-hauling crawler, half buried in snow. It appears the transport's navigation devices were tampered with and its charts were inaccurate, so it got lost. Graffiti has been etched into one side, New London leeches. Oh, or maybe it got ambushed by Frostlanders. Regardless of what happened here, the coal is ours. So I could collect 50,000 coal. I have a bunch of coal already. Let me go back to my main city for a second. I have 11,000 out of 50k. So even if I took that 50k, I couldn't even store it all. I need additional storage for that. That is going to stop coming in at some point. Maybe I should burn through my coal and let the oil sit? I never thought about that. You know what? What is this? I don't even know what resource that is, but let's go back to coal. We'll keep burning coal. I'll burn through my stockpile. It's going to take 41 weeks, and then I'll grab that 50k. Yeah, let's just switch to that. That makes more sense. And then we'll stockpile the oil. So now oil is plus 30 a day. Coal is going to be drained. There we go. So I'm going to wait a little bit on that. We'll go back and get that coal. So those were 2 locations out in the approach. And now we've got neighboring regions. God, it just keeps going. The mountains are dangerous. Howling Shore is dangerous. I'm not even going to read it. Frozen Sea. Partially frozen water as far as the eye can see. Some people tried to cross it on foot years ago in search of a fabled promised land. Their story continues to inspire countless tales and legends. Yeah, people died out there. Jaws, how you doing, buddy? Sorry I missed the message. This game's great. Could find food, could find dwellers. Expedition takes 10 teams. I've got 20 teams to send. 12 weeks, that's pretty quick. Take a look at the frozen sea here. Oh, it's on. I can't see it. This is the other place, the approach. This is basically all water. This is the approach. This is the old dreadnought is on the desolate coast region. Here's the graveyard, which is also explored. The graveyard's a ship graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, a bunch of sunken ships here. So the coal I'm gonna go get. I could send teams, but let's look at what we discovered here in the graveyard first before sending teams anywhere. Imperial freighter, the old empire. The wreck of a mighty freighter marked with the colors of the old empire. It is the only wreck we see facing away from and not towards the coast. So they were running, or what? Were they attacking other ships? It seems to have collided with another vessel and partially sunk, but fortunately enough remains above the surface to be salvaged. So an outpost could increase our supply by 200 materials a week until its deposit of 2.4 million materials is depleted. So I could build something to go get that. Construct trail. I don't need materials right now, so we can come back to that. What is this? The Royal Navy. We located a wrecked ship lodged on its side, encased in a massive block of ice. HMS Atalanta, barely legible on the aft starboard hull. We were unable to get inside, but we found a jagged hole into the engine room. It was full of coal and not much else. The place made our scouts quite uneasy. We noticed that our compasses were behaving erratically in the vicinity of the wreck. Whoa, weird. Probably best to not linger here. That's weird. So again, 50,000 coal. Wow, so we find 2 huge coal deposits. And now, look at this. We've got the coast region. Ooh, this is deadly. Okay, I'm not even going to touch that. And that's it. And then frozen ocean is dangerous. Frozen sea is dangerous. Jeez. So that's the ocean. I mean, this is all mountains, highlands. The mountains are deadly, dangerous. The gorge is dangerous. So I need to upgrade my scouts before I do any more exploring. This is like some kind of quest thing here. I don't know what's here. But anyway, I've got to build a salvaging factory building. Sure. Okay, but hold on. I have 150 prefabs. So let's go to our colony here. This is where I'm going to build that prefab thing, right? Yeah, extraction district. So we're going to cover... Yeah, it's going to make the neighboring areas dirty, but I don't give a shit. There we go. Okay, so they'll build that, and then I want to build houses here, but now I have no prefabs. Let's go over to our other place. So this is our main city. This has the waste repurposing facility, decreasing squalor. This industrial district has no module in it yet. It's using 50 materials and 540 workers, and they're putting out... What? They're putting out 10 a week, but then minus 10 from goods production? What? Goods production? Is that one of the laws I passed or something? From goods production. Mass-produced goods. That's the efficiency reduced. Hi, bud. How you doing? Oh. Look at this guy. Neo. You want to play? Is that why you brought that, bud? So sorry, I can't play. Can't play with you, bud. Later, okay? Oh, I'm sorry, bud. You want a treat? Here you go. You have a treat, okay? Good boy. Sorry, bud. I'm not done yet. Soon. Soon, we're gonna hang out. Okay, sorry. Got it. I got it. He's too cute. He comes up to me with the ball. Oh, and he left. I was just gonna show him on the screen there, but he's gone. Okay, hold up. Also, hold on. Let me do one more thing here. Display shouldn't be on. Okay, good. It's capturing game, right? Okay, there we go. Okay, so what was I gonna do? So I'm gonna put a module in one of these. This has a module. This does not. and I could put salvaging factory. 90 prefabs gives me materials, or requires materials, makes prefabs. I will put that in there, actually. That's not only something I want that, actually. Plus 11 houses here. Everybody good. Research progressing. We're waiting 4 weeks till the next council meeting. I could negotiate with these people, try and reduce their fervor. I could make them a promise. I could fund their projects. 175 heat stamps. Let's do that. It'll improve our relations with them. Sure. Okay, and let's progress the game. A wise use of public funds. One of the stalwarts who works at the... what is this? This is the mine, right? Blatant favoritism, says the Frostlander, because I gave them money. Everybody's good here. Pretty soon... Well, this place is super cold, but pretty soon we're going to get colder here in about, what? These are 10-week increments, so 10, 20, 30 weeks, it's going to drop, and then 40, 50, and 60 weeks, it's going to drop again. That's scary. That's going to go to, like, minus 50. I better be ready for that. How much coal do we have in storage right now? Still 40 weeks worth? Yeah, we're good. Let's go to our other city here. Is this almost done? I want to get the prefabs up. Right now we're only producing 18 a week. I'm finding this to be my bottleneck here. I also need oil, and I need to build a residential district. Residential district costs a shit ton of prefabs. This needs to hurry up, get built. That's going to really bump up my prefabs because I got two resource locations under there. This is going to be all residential down here in the gorge, and then I'm going to build an oil extraction here, our first one. And then I'll worry about expanding up there later. This place has a ton of prefabs, which is awesome because the main place does not.
Do not
But anyway.
time on repairs. A new model is safer than a repurposed one.
That's the mass-produced stuff I have going. I have this guy working overtime still. Emergency shifts at this industrial district. It's costing us lives. Emergency shifts means people die, but what are you going to do? Okay, I think I'm going to try and build this... No, I need 90. One more tick and I can build this salvaging factory. Let's do it. Ugh. Materials are fully maxed. 50,000 in storage. So again, I just don't need one of these operating. I'm gonna shut it down. That lowers our consumption as well. Okay, the council convenes so we can vote on laws. Let's listen to what these idiots want to say. Family duties, all do maintenance. Yeah, I passed this law. Steward, we've received complaints that more and more people performing maintenance duty are bringing their children with them. While it seems to boost morale, the extra fuss also hinders efficiency. It's a bloody circus around here with all the screaming and shrieking. Parents keep running after their kids and get nothing done, complained a welder on duty. School's fine and dandy, but what are we supposed to do with them after hours, complained a couple of parents. We need to weigh in. Let children participate! We should not prevent parents from taking care of their children. All do maintenance decreases tension, but is less affecting at reducing materials demand? That's fine. Pilgrims get better. Parents should focus on their duties to the city and not be distracted by their children. Stalwarts get better. Right now, this law, all do maintenance, is making material demand go down. I have so much materials, though, I could just let them participate. What do you guys think? I'll let you vote. Let children participate in the work? And or let them go with their parents? It means the parents will be less effective at their jobs, so we'll waste more material. Or ban children from participating. Stalwarts are pissed at me right now. I could do that, but... My materials are through the roof. I just don't need this much material, so I can side with the pilgrims again. Sure. My tension is at 0 here. Tension is absent. Trust is accepted by most of the city. Okay. Let me just check one more thing here. So I can expand... I can't expand this. I can rearrange the district. Rearrange... Oh, this can expand still. Okay. Okay, let's actually break this ice here. Actually, let's just do these. Okay, 111. So let's get this module in here. The salvaging factory. Put it in there. Okay, that's gonna get built. And that'll shoot our 36 per week. Our prefabs up and running. Yeah, this factory's going. So let's check the heat. Everybody warm here? Good. Everybody warm. We have lots of extra heat. I could even make this a little chilly. But let's just keep it at livable for now. And I cut my way over here, right? Okay, so that's the housing. Just make a little area around there. And pretty soon I'm going to build housing here, and then I'm going to make that transfer of workers. That's my main plan. That's my overarching plan here. In the meantime, we're minus 120 materials. Okay, let's start one of these factories up again. Plus 20, there we go. I could use some more coal to heat these outlying areas. Right now they're chilly. Bring that down to chilly. I've got 106 weeks of coal. Okay, see now we're using so much more coal because I'm heating up these other places, right? So now it's only 12 weeks. Let's go with that. And then I'm going to tell my scouts to bring back a shitload of coal. Speaking of which, Neo, relax, bud. Yeah, this coal is almost gone. 23 weeks remaining. I could bring this in right now. This coal, this oil here, materials. Frostlanders are delighted I kept my word, yeah. Okay, trust rises, good. The Frostlanders are a big faction here. There's also these people I could bring in. I have some extra housing here. 11? I'm tempted to actually build another housing thing, but... Alright, prefabs plus 47 a week. Yes, now we're rolling in prefabs. Ooh, my approval's quite good here. These people like me. These people adore me. And these people quite like me. It's only one faction that's not great. So this might be the time to try and push for a really crazy law. I go over to here to rule of law. Guard enforcers means I can basically deploy my own, like, army to keep the peace. But I want to do this, guided voting. I can declare a motion vitally important to the city's survival, and I curtail any debate and immediately convince a bunch of wavering people to support it. So I can force through laws. They don't want me to do this. Whoa, 54? Holy shit, people actually want this? Okay, I'm going to propose this. All right, Viewers Council. Tell me.
Should I have true power? Yes, of course. I will do what's best for the people. Yes.
You know what to do. Get your votes in. I'm gonna get a drink. Okay. Anybody? Nobody? Great. Then we vote. 67 votes required. Come on, push it. Oh, we just got there. Oh, 78. Nice. Okay, rule of law is mine. Guided voting. Leadership is more centralized. Perfect. Okay, they want me to build... Wait, what? I already have that. Oh, the adapters. Oh, I just researched that. Generator, adaptive injectors. But wait, this is a module? How am I supposed to put that on here? I don't know how that works, but I'll try that at some point. So we can do new research here. I think I want to research the scout thing. Yeah, scout's headquarters. Oh, shit. Actually, wait, shit. Oh, no. I can cancel that, because I wasn't sure which one. This is what the Frostlanders and Pilgrims want. Survivalists' headquarters. Exploration time way down. Base of operations where staff officers subject hand-picked scouts to intensive drilling and oversee exploring expeditions. Upkeep is 400. These guys, upkeep is 400. Exploration time is slightly decreased. Same costs? Oh yeah, okay, we picked the right one. Well, these guys have definitely the right idea. This is just decreased by more, and it's the same cost. Yep, get it done. Okay, so let's carry on here. The research is still being rushed, which is good. I could even increase this to get the prefabs up. Right now they're putting out 11 a week, 13 a week. Let's do it. We're overproducing a ton of goods. I don't know what to do about that. We have max everything here. Power that off. This is running out of food. Oh shit. Okay, so we should probably start thinking about that. I have 189 prefabs here. Food. There's some infinite foods here, but I can't get to them yet. Let's break that. Let's go over to our other city here. Okay, I'm getting ready to build residential area here. Very soon. Housing district. And I want to keep it in the warm spaces here. There we go. Gonna build another housing district very soon. And there they go. They're bringing the materials down. This is the path from our other colony. That's where the goods come in from the other colony over there. I want to build an extraction district. But now, yeah, prefabs are coming in very, very nicely here. Almost 50 a week is amazing. Yeah, this is fun. This is a great game. It's still expensive, though. I would wait for it to go on sale. It will go on sale at some point. I think it's like 50 bucks still. But, I don't know if it's worth that much. Like, it's a good game, but it's felt pretty great so far. I'm not gonna lie, actually, but... Okay, come on. Build, build, build. They're too slow. And then pretty soon, we're still using... Hold on, let me check my coal here. Minus 63. 14 weeks still, yeah. I'll send those scouts soon. To go get whatever. Okay, once the housing is done here, we're gonna send over a bunch of people. I'm gonna build another housing district right after this one's done. And just fill this gorge with city. Keep them nice and sheltered, tucked in there. That's the best spot for this this city, right? Research is almost done. It's telling me there are new laws? Rule? Oh, I've got the next level. Bureau of Propaganda is the next one. To foster cohesion, the steward's words will be broadcast through the city. Defeatist talk and slander will be prohibited. Tension is significantly decreased. Deaths will decrease relations less. Oh, nice. Guided voting will decrease relations less. Okay. Interesting. It's telling me no. Okay. Thought it was. It looks like a yellow notification icon there, but 4 weeks until that thing is back in session. Housing district any second now. They're minus 75 on heat. Build another housing district there. Okay, so now we've got lots of housing here. So this district can accommodate 1,176 people. There's only 60 living there, so I'm going to send over 1,000 people here. Let me just pause this. How do I do this? Because if I go over here, I've got 20,000 people, 3,000 extra workers. So I go send people. Old Dreadnought has 3,000 people. This place has 20k. 100, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 1,000. Wait, do I have to send 2,500 to go up? I'm not sure. I'm going to send this much. It's only 635 of my workforce? Or I don't know who's... Yeah, it's weird. I'm going to relocate there. Okay. So now let's go back over here. They're on their way. They don't just instant speed travel over, right? Yeah, there they are. Taking the sky train that I made, the sky rail or whatever it's called. Can't quite see them because of the weather here, but it's about to get colder too in about 10 weeks. Where are they? Oh, they're right here. Can't see them. I wish I could zoom in closer, but I can't. Anyway, so they'll be there soon. And I'm pretty sure they're going to have housing. That's what I want to see here. Oh, we've got somebody in New London. The Pilgrims. They propose ideas because they're having rallies. Stewart, during their rallies, the Pilgrims were inspired to research new policies on their own accord. Their most recent research was regarding work compensation. They presented the result of their private study, equal pay, to the city. We've done all the work. All the Stewart has to do is put it to a vote. They call on you to pledge your support for their law, equal pay. Labor is labor, and thus we will earn equally. This will eliminate discrepancies between the workers and the elite. Trust rises, but income is slightly decreased. Should I pledge to pass this new law, equal pay? 35 weeks to pass it. Wow, they're doing research. It's kind of a good law. I mean, equal pay for everybody? But... Or I could disregard the study. I can act on them later if necessary. Let's do that for now. Not sure if I want that, actually. Okay, these people are about to get there. Gonna see that population jump over here. 120, bam, there it is. So I have 4,000 people, and we still have a little bit of housing. That's beautiful. Okay, so now we have a lot more workers. Nice. So I can build an extraction district. Let's get this oil out of the ground. Okay. I broke ground up here already to this fab thing. There. Let's dig a tunnel to that other oil one right there. Now I've got the workers. Well, almost. Now they're building right now. But as soon as this is done, 540 workers will be in there. And right now there's 200 workers working on this. Or I don't know how many are working on this. Those people will be freed up soon as well. So I think we're going to see the workers jump. No, when the construction was done. Okay. So these people have lots of housing, plus 22 housing. They're good here. They have a lot of workers. So what I can do now is jump over here. 18 died and 27 got injured during emergency shifts. Okay, I think we can turn down the emergency shifts, right? We've got the prefabs going through the roof here. So that lowers our rate slightly. Still 45 a week. That's huge. Let's just stop the emergency shifts. Now we've got lots of extra housing. Oh, I've got more research to do too. Scout training. Oh, Scout headquarters is done. Good. So I can send expeditions further now. It lowered the danger. Pathfinder Scouts. We will select the fittest candidates and train them in elite survival skills so they can remain adaptable. Decrease territory threat again? Or exploration time down big time. Mechanized Scouts. Let's wait on that. Okay. Workers' housing? Subsidized residential complex providing comfortable housing to workers and their families in the immediate vicinity of their workplace. Plus 20 housing, efficiency increased. Pretty good. But less heat stamps. Because it costs 1 a week. Takes 90 workers. Or the workers' dormitory, 15. So less housing, more efficient. Disease goes up. 90 workers, no negative upkeep. I could build dormitory. Housing distribution? Mandatory crowding is what the Pilgrims want. Everyone is allocated the minimum living space required to meet their needs. People with more space are required to take in strangers. Lots of housing, but tension will go up. That sounds crazy. 10% and heat stamps income. Ooh, merit-based housing. I don't want to make people not be housed. That's crazy. Could research alcohol. City-run alcohol shops is what the communist crowd wants. Heat stamps go up. Or privatized alcohol. Trust goes up. So many options. There are resources. Composite factory, prefab, goods. That's just to make extra materials. Like, this all just gives me materials. I can do advanced hothouses. Advanced bio-waste hothouse. Wow, disease increases a bunch. Or advanced chemical hothouse. Way less food. But material. Oh, squalor. It produces more pollution. And temperature level goes down. Interesting. I don't really need food right now, though. Defeat the frost to research this? Whoa. I wanted to get that, actually. Oh, generator upgrade 2. Oh, that's researched already. Yeah. Ooh, workplace insulation? I might need that. Let's actually research that. Lets me insulate my... Thermal airlocks lets me insulate my workplaces. That's probably pretty good. Okay, so let's keep the clock ticking here. Oh, I didn't pass a law? Propose a new law. The city. They want me to put equal pay into play here. Most people are against this. Decreases my income. Trust rises. I'm not gonna do that, right? All these other laws are in place. I still don't have a food law in place. Oh, and I don't have the youth program. Let's vote on the youth program again. I'm gonna... This is rough. Nobody wants this. I'm gonna negotiate with them. The New Londoners. Vote yes. And I will... Oh, demand funds from the pilgrims? That's pretty funny. Build actuated heat dispatcher. Could do that. Or chemical additives. Food production. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Let's do that. And you guys can vote, of course. Get involved. Help or harm as you will. So remember, the Frostlanders here. They make up 43% of the city. Big voting block here. They want to pass expedition support. But they are the ones who came in from outside. Anybody who I pick up outside is a Frostlander. Meanwhile, the New Londoners were the ones who were here originally. They're still a huge voting block, but currently outnumbered by the immigrants from the Frostland, right? They value technology. They want heat overclocking. Then there are tiny factions like the Pilgrims. There are these 4, that's it. This is their manifest. They want to pass all kinds of shit. They only make up 5% of the city. They're like a tiny little group, but they love me right now. They're devoted to me right now. I'm getting multiple perks from them. And then there's the Stalwarts, which I'm not sure where they are. Here they are. They're 11%. Oh, they're growing. They were less than this. They were single digits before. And they want communal parenthood. They're like the really authoritarian right-wing dudes. So, anyway. No, hold on. How do I go back? There we go. Okay, let's vote. Somebody voted in chat. I love to see it. Long live Zeratul votes against it. We can pass this. I promised them. What?
The proposed
What?
law
No
has
way.
been rejected.
That's who voted no. You can see their red lights there. Oh my god. Nobody wants the youth to work. What about these lazy teenagers? Really? Rejected twice. I've got 39 weeks to pass the next law. We vote every 10 weeks. There's a session, right? So I got Survivalists Headquarters. Does this go on my outpost? No. Where does this go? In a logistics building. Do I already have a module here? Oh, I already have the Vanguard Logistics Bay. Gives me 20 teams. Oh, shit. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna build another logistics district at some point then. Industrial. There's an extraction. I think I'm gonna have to replace this food thing at some point. Wait, didn't I break this? Why? Huh? Do I have to break more ice around it or something? Never mind. Guess I'm not building an extraction thing there. Okay, still down on materials, but that's okay. We had a massive overabundance of materials. Okay, so the coal, 6 weeks left. I've got to keep an eye on that. As soon as it gets down to 0, and we're stockpiling oil here. As soon as it gets down to 0, I'm going to bring in the coal from outside, right? So we have 30 available teams. I think I have the space. I'm going to bring these people in. How many of them are there? 2,269 at that observatory still. 2,269. Says I only have... So each housing block is about... It's about 1,400 people. I think I need to build... You know what I'm going to build? A subsidized housing block. Plus 20 shelter. Yeah. And start putting these in different districts, right? Let's get them close. I already have one over here. Let's put one there. And put one here. And there. Okay, that'll add a ton of housing. Okay, let that build. Looking good here. Lots of workforce still. Could send some people over to... Yeah, sabotage. You got me, you bastard. Okay, we're generating a lot of oil here. This is nice. I think I might have... No, I gotta research some oil stuff to pump out that oil faster, right? I could build another extraction district here. 150 prefabs. And just get the prefabs up here. Break that up. And that's it. There's only one more prefab thing up there and that's it? Jeez. Okay. These guys only have 24 workers? 22 extra houses. 22 extra houses. So when it says 90 houses, I don't get it. So 68 communities, 4,000 people are in 68. So what is the ratio? I don't know how housing works. Like one unit of housing can house how many people? 90 available housing, and 68 of it is 4,000 people. So I can definitely send at least a few hundred people over, right?
Help us keep you warm. Report all leaks and damages to the nearest maintenance.
I'm gonna send 600 more people over there. There they go. Go get them. Hopefully they make it. I don't think people die along the way, but... oh yeah, they want me to pass their law, right? Okay, so now I have lots of extra housing here. I'm gonna bring those people in. Let's get these guys at the observatory. 10-5 Frostland teams to bring them back. Yeah, these two... Oh, is this out? 5 weeks. It's almost done. Okay. I think I'm gonna bring in that coal very soon. Oh, somebody wants something down here. Pilgrims rallies raise funds for recovery hospital. Steward, the Pilgrims have extended their activities into a new district. They have erected a stage near the hub and hold periodic rallies here as well. They are only 5%. Oh, they're growing 5%. They were 4% before. During their most recent event, the speech is focused on the need to construct a recovery hospital in this district. We know how to build it, we've got a spot for it, and we know for certain that we need it, so let's get it done, their spokesman urged. Then they collected donations to fund this construction and signed up volunteers. Wow, these guys are hard workers who pledged to work in the building during their spare time. Jeez. For free? They're gonna build this? Yeah. We accept the Pilgrim's kind donation and start construction at once. At no heat stamps cost to the city. Wow, and that just gets everybody going. That's the hospital over here. Unreal. Because they've had a rally in that area for so long. Look at them. They love me. Holy shit, they're going crazy. Awesome. Keep it up, gentlemen, ladies and gents. Okay, let's build... I probably need to build another food extraction thing first here. Why is this not available? I'm so confused. I can't... Oh, food district. Oh, because I clicked on the wrong one. My bad. Okay. Build another food district here. This one's going to run out at some point. Resource nearly depleted. 73 weeks. Hey, we should see a big influx of dudes, right? Are they here yet? Oh, they're here. This is them. Oh yeah, we can easily house those guys. Okay. So we can find even more people out there. Oh, this is safe. Oh yeah, everything got safer because I built that scout thing. So let's send teams out here. Explore the frozen sea. That's 10 teams. The coast is still deadly. Yikes, deadly. Dangerous. Dangerous. Oh man, all these are dangerous? Still dangerous. That one's getting explored. Mountains are deadly. High pass is dangerous. Deadly. Dangerous. Ugh. Okay. Could send dudes to get oil. I could send them to get coal. Maybe it is time to get the coal. Yeah, I do that. So what's going on with this? 4 weeks still. Okay, hold on. The other thing I might do here... 35 teams. Everybody's still warm. We're about to get colder here, and it's going to get a little interesting. Pretty sure all these guys have insulation and everything, yeah. I guess I can't... I need to research something different to make the threat even lower, right? I guess I screwed that up. Okay, let's go. These guys building the free hospital. That's amazing. Let the prefabs build up. 25 prefabs, or 45 prefabs a week. We got the oil up and running. Now the oil's really pouring in. Good. 63 a day. Everybody housed and happy here. Oh, I actually have to transfer over more goods. There's more people here. I forgot about that. So now let's send them... Whoa, not that much. Let's go... Yeah, that's pretty good. That gives them a little bit of a surplus here. Hold on. 212. Let's go... Yeah, 95. Okay. This, we need to send over a lot more materials. Let's give them a surplus here of like 20 materials a day or something. And then I'll turn on one of my plants to make up that difference. Food, we need to send them a bunch. And I can turn on my food production here as well. Oh, they have a ton of materials. Holy crap. Okay, let's just send them a surplus of 5 a day. These guys are making tons of oil. Let's send these guys even more then. We'll send them 50 barrels a day. And they're still putting away 43. And heat. Okay, that's better. That balances things out here. And 85 prefabs here. Let's go back over to our other place. And now I need, yeah, I'm at a deficit here. So the new food place should more than make up for the deficit with that. And then I just need to turn one of these factories back on. And we're at 15. Which is actually fine. Thermal airlocks, nice.
Project.
Okay. I have 0 in the stockpile. Okay. I think it's time. I'm gonna send a scout team to get this coal deposit out here. Collect it. That'll give us 50,000 coal. It's gonna be insane. This thing's basically done? 1 week. Hurry up already. Okay. The heat map, everybody warm, everybody toasty. Couple chilly areas, but I'm not deliberately not heating them. Hospital's complete. Recovery hospital. Population growth increased. Disease decreased. Nice. Crime's getting a little high here. Population size. I have guard squads. I have a tower here. I could deploy the guards. But that's drastic. I don't need to do that. 175 prefabs as well. So I can definitely build another food thing here. I don't think I'm going to need it, though. I think I should actually spend this over here. Maybe build another housing district? Have space there. No, I can just expand that one, right? Yeah, let's not build housing. Let's go for another extraction and go for the prefabs here. Okay. That brings us down to 6 workers. They have 12 more houses, so I'm going to send over a few more people here. 600 people? 500? Let's send 500 more people. Okay. Jump back over here. Our main city. There's those people taking off. I want to build a logistics hub, actually. Oh, research is done. Let's go to this Frostland here. Scout training. This is gonna, yeah, decrease the threat level of the territories. Yeah, I want this one. So we have these guys. These guys love it. Let's research that immediately. I think I might actually build another research center here. I should have maybe done that a long time ago. Research Institute. And put it on the other side of the city. My first one is over there. I'm gonna put the other one on the other side. 68 houses. Ooh, so temperature decrease. So now, yeah, I don't want cold. So let's do this. Do we have our coal? Yeah, 50,000 coal. So we're using 575 a day. Wow, we're gonna go through it in 12 weeks? That is insane. Okay. Let me see. I really need to start transferring more oil here. There, they can stockpile 15 barrels a day. Let's set that as the transfer rate. So coal is totally full. We're gonna plow through that. Let's heat these areas. I don't want any cold residential areas. In fact, I should make them all livable here. That's 725 a day. Yikes. Oof, that's max power right there. Okay. I can't have these areas be cold. So some residential areas are gonna have to be chilly here. Stalwarts are already living in chilly areas. This is, yeah, Frostlanders. Let's take away their heat a little bit here. And Stalwarts are already chilly. I feel bad. Yeah, the Frostlanders can take another hit there. I don't want any buildings to be cold. Now, that's only a 10 degree drop in temperature, right? It's minus 40. In 20 weeks, it's going to go to minus 50, and then we're in deep shit. Oh, laws to be passed here. So, they want me to pass. Yeah, I promised them. I made a deal here. Promised to the Pilgrims I would pass this. Promised the Pilgrims? But it's not the Pilgrims who want this. Anyway, let's propose this. It looks like we're already going to win this vote. Let's have Twitch join in. So it's going to increase food production efficiency, which I need right now. And then disease is going to get a little bit increased. That's fine. Small step towards progress. So the places that love progress are in on this. Oh, guided voting. Yeah, and I could force that. I don't need to, though. I'm very trusted here. I'm accepted. Let's vote. Ooh. Yeah, I was worried there for a second. Nice.
Finish him!
Finish him. New Londoners are happy I kept my word. Trust rises. Wow, they love me now, too. Holy shit, they're full devotion. That's amazing. They're going to start doing stuff for me, which is amazing here. Okay, so... Okay, this food hub is now operational. So food plus 99 here is amazing. I'm going to build a technology for my... Yeah, these things. Oh, I need 3 steam cores. Wow, the cores are really rare. You can find them. I don't know how to make these. I only have 2. Shit, I can't even make that. I should have looked at that because I researched this technology and now I can't use it. Okay, well, we're plowing through this coal. This is 7 weeks. I'm gonna have to send another team out to the Frostlands to get more coal. Okay, nobody's cold at least. Let me check my other area. Oh yeah, the colony. Ooh, shit. Okay, let's get this back in order here. M. Okay, now they're in the... Oof. Oh, it's super cold out here. Shit. So even though they're pulling up oil here... God, I gotta research some oil technology here. They're still at a deficit. They're spending 85 a day, and they're only pulling in 168 a day. Output's 253, requirements 253. But we're spending 85 a day. Oh, trade routes are 65, yeah. Okay, let's lower the trade route a little bit here then. Oh, that's workforce? Hold on. Resource transfer. Let's lower this a little bit and let them have, because we're not even using oil at the other place. I'm transferring 0 at this point. Set it to 0. We'll stop the oil transfer so that these guys can be fine here. Oh, shit. Already? Oh, wow. We crushed that. Okay. Well, then I can have them do another oil thing. You know what? I should build another extraction thing very, very quickly here. 600 workers. Okay, so let's expand. Oh, I should insulate these houses too. I forgot to do that. Oh, I can't expand now? Oh, because I used the prefabs. Insulate that as well, and insulate these. I forgot to do that. I should have done that before the cold weather hit. That'll raise their temperature level by one, so I can actually reduce the heat. You know what? I'm going to do that right now. I'm just going to reduce the heat by 1 level. Then as soon as those insulation things are done, they will go up again. Okay, let's just keep that chilly. Now we're only using 7 barrels a day. Okay. Chili's fine. Can live with chili. It's cold that's a problem. So I need to get this to 2,000. I can also build one of these subsidized housing blocks in here to give them more housing. Maybe I should do that. That's actually good. Let's do that. Okay, that used all my prefabs. How many am I getting right now? 63 a week. I'm all in on prefabs and I love it. Okay, 2 oil things done here. As soon as I get to another thing, I'm gonna open up another extraction district. I've got to really watch my city here though, because the coal, yeah, we're at half. As soon as it gets low, I'm gonna send out a scouting team to bring back that other coal. Look at this, we've almost explored this region. Very close. Exploration. Yes, just did it. Okay, so let's zoom out here. We just explored this area, the frozen sea. It's literally just a giant, yeah, sea. Imagine crossing that. It's got to be like a desert. Wow, more mountains up here. Howling Shore, we discovered. Okay. Fishing trawler. A fishing trawler with a full catch is locked in ice. A logbook in the hold suggests the vessel originally hailed from somewhere called Canada. Huh, sounds alien. But we have no idea where it's been since. The catch may still be edible if people in New London have strong stomachs. We can't afford to be fussy eaters. Take the catch, 75,000 food, 5 teams to get it. Disease is significantly increased. That's an emergency. I don't need that now. I have lots of food. What is this? Nomad exiles. These people are shunned by other nomads. Oh, they are tight-lipped about exactly what happened. These guys got exiled from another nomadic Frostlands crew. They're willing to integrate with our communities if we let them start a fresh life in New London. They want me to take them in. 1,300 of them. I bet you these guys start their own faction. This sounds like, why were they exiled? They don't want to say what happened. Okay. I'll think about that. Deadly. The mountain's scary as shit. Howling Shore is dangerous. The mountains are deadly. Goddamn. Okay, this is done, right? Okay, so let's... I can make a settlement here? Oh. I get a permanent resource coal deposit. Oh, shit. 1,200 workforce? 100 prefabs, 1 core. I don't need the core, right? That's a permanent source of coal? I can switch my generator from oil to coal back and forth, right? These are all still dangerous. I thought the threat level was supposed to go down once I researched that other thing, but... Should I build a settlement here? New run? No, same thing. Yeah. Requires 10 rangers, or 10 teams. Why does it say output 310? Wouldn't it be more than that? It says 400. But I don't want to use a core. Those cores are so valuable. I need 3 cores to upgrade my generator. I got so many extra workers, though. 100 prefabs. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna create a permanent settlement there. Okay. So, what's up with the technology? I thought I researched... Oh, I'm still researching it. As soon as this is done, then I'll be able to research dangerous areas and stuff. Okay. I thought it was done already. It's 92%. There is one thing. I want to build another logistics outpost so I can put another module. This one already has the Vanguard Logistics Bay. And I could switch that up. Okay, so I have 2,300 extra workers here. Meanwhile, this place doesn't have enough workers. They have +4 housing. So 90 houses are holding 5,000 people here. 5,100. So how much are 4 of them holding? Like a couple hundred at least, right? To build an extraction, I need 600 workforce here. I need to expand this, but I can't right now because... Okay, let's just let this go. My coal is dropping here. Okay, materials are dropping. But I have so much in storage, it's not a big deal. Okay, the scouts thing is done. Good. The new... Oh, new law. Oh, I didn't realize it was a law. Standard scouts. We will select the fittest candidates, train them, etc., etc. I have to pass this. Okay, I should be able to pass it. It's supported by the Frostlanders. They love exploration. They want to bring in more people like themselves, right? I have 37 housing. Should I bring in that group of people all the way in the middle of nowhere? The nomads? Squalor containment. Generator capacity? Ooh, that's pretty good. Lightweight pistons? Let's research that. And I'm actually going to speed it up here. This lowers my trust, but that's fine. Speed up the research here. Rush the researchers. Okay, so I'm still not producing enough food here as well. 200, Jesus. 200, God. I need 200 prefabs to build anything here. I want to send workers over to that other place, right? So let's go back to this colony and we'll expand this. Like this. 1, 2, 3. And this one can also expand. Okay, that part's going to be cold. But... I should probably move that over after, but... Oh, these people want something. Violet Jennings, 19, Porter, delivering supplies from the new settlement. Everyone's asking me about life out there. Aren't you freezing? What's the food like? Are there any cute guys? What do I tell them? Yes, it's bloody cold. Soup smells like shit. The guys too. But that's not the point. Being a part of the first settlement in my lifetime, a chance to breathe air other than New London, to do it right this time. That feeling, it feels like something to live for. Yeah. So I got the 1200. I need to bring more people over here. I need to build more housing. I think I need to build an actual housing district up here. Although I could expand this one as well. Let's break some ice here. Break that. Okay. Frost breaking, building those expansions. Once those expansions are built, I'll send some people over. Okay, this is getting very low now. So let's send the scouts to get more coal here. All the way out here. That is going to be... how long? Here they go. They start out there. It's crazy, but it's going to take them a while. At least a couple weeks to get back all the way to New London. Coal mine settlement is being built. That place is deadly. I can't... oh, there we go. Oh, I'm sending food out there. Materials and food. Okay, 1200 pop. Right. That's why my food is down here. And materials are down. It's okay, because I have a huge surplus of both. But at some point, I am going to have to build another food thing. Okay, these people are all in on me. It's crazy. Deploy guides.
With
Oh.
an agenda set by the delegates.
Oh. The delegates have set their own agenda here instead of me doing it. So, what do they want? Oh, they want the scouts. That's perfect. That's what I was going to go with. 54... are for this, 37 against. Could go either way. I'm gonna recruit the council. Get in here, gang. Vote. I could negotiate and make sure this passes, but I think I'm fine with it. I could do guided voting. People won't like that, but could negotiate with some of them. The stalwarts are never going to agree to this. Oh, they dropped. They were 10% or 11% of the city. Now they're only 10. Meanwhile, the pilgrims keep growing. Oh no, they were 6. Now they're 5. Oh, I sent some of them away. That's why. Should we vote? You guys can get involved. It should be on your screen. Should be able to vote. I don't know if it works on mobile. It should, but... I could force this through with negotiation, but 54 to 37, 9 on the fence. 9 on the fence is enough to swing it. I'm gonna go for it. Let's vote. I don't need to promise anybody anything. Yeah, there we go. We crushed it.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Good.
The votes are in. The measure
Okay,
passes.
Pathfinder Scouts. So now I'm gonna be able to generate more scouts and stuff, right? Or go new places. Bio-waste hothouse. Let's jam that in there. That'll fix our food problems. Goods need to go up. Could make people work overtime, but no need to do that. Materials, I can just turn this place on. Because that place is going to be cold right now. Shit. Let's insulate that one too. Okay. Still burning coal. Oh boy, we're almost out of coal. Might have to switch.
The research
A new upgrade.
institute is
Oh, pistons, right. So wait, I researched it, but what does it do? Oh shit. Generate capacity. Workplace, coal mines, heaters. Where is it? The hubs are weird too. Increases trust. Efficiency. I thought I just researched the piston thing, but... Hey, Brimir, how you doing? How's life? Happy Friday. Defeat the Frost to research this. I've got to construct this. The adaptive injectors. Colony furnace capacity? Okay. Heating hub insulation. I haven't built a heating hub yet. Improve generator capacity? Ooh. Triple plated piping costs 200. Research that. I need to research some kind of storage. Waste heat conversion. That's, yeah, neighboring areas get hotter. I don't know how you get storage, but yeah. Got home from work. Nice. Doing some homework. What kind of homework are you doing? Materials, and coal this way with sawmills. Sawmills just gives me materials here. Oh, man. I don't know. Could do the advanced hothouses. Chemical or bio waste. That's tempting. Freight docks. Plus 300. Yeah, I don't need that. Housing distribution. Plus 20% housing. Ooh. Mandatory crowding or merit-based housing. Do merit-based housing. That's kind of tempting. I think I'm going to do that. It's a law I think they want me to pass here. Okay, so food is still down a little bit, but not a big deal. Goods are down a little bit. I might need another industrial district at some point. I have a bunch of... I want to get a logistics district. Let's do all this. So, okay, let's take a look at the world map here. So now we passed that law, the scouts training. So everything should have gotten less deadly. Yeah, now they're safe. Okay, the meadow. This has prefabs, cores, and people. Let's send an expedition. 20 teams required. I only have 30 teams. Let's send 20 there. The coast. 25 teams is dangerous. These are dangerous still. 20 teams. I only have 10. I could bring these people in. Take the exiles in. Let's bring them in. That's 5 teams. I have 5 teams left. Howling, 20 teams, 25, 20 teams, 25. Yeah, these are all too big. Could go get materials. This is like an insane amount of materials, right? Oh, I could start an outpost here and bring in materials, right? Maybe I do that. It uses up 10 of my teams? 10 teams. There's also this oil thing. I could send regular workers. 50,000 oil. These are... Oh, stockpile being transported. Oh yeah, this place got emptied, right? Yeah, we did it. This coal mine settlement's up and running, shipping us coal. Okay, let's just keep going here. Should probably save it, actually. We're right. Okay. So, new food a new food thing is going to be up and running. That's going to put our food through the roof here. Crime is starting to get bad. What can I do? I can build certain buildings. I can build a patrol watchtower. Crime goes down. Maybe I will build another one. Have to pick a district. There's already one over here. I'm gonna put it there. That gives me a bunch more guard squads. And deploy them if there's unrest. It'll also reduce crime. I'm very deep on equality here. Progress and adaptation are equal. And reason over tradition. Gotta send some people over to that other area, that other colony, this place. Oh, we're almost out here. So now we have, yeah, 54. So we have the housing. Let's send people over here. I can probably send at least 1,000, right? Oh shit. Too much. Let's send... What? Oh. Okay, let's relocate that many. Not sure if that's gonna be... Yeah, they're leaving just as the other group is arriving. Gonna get an influx of people here in New London. 500 and... Boom, 1,300. Still have lots of housing. Oh, they researched a new law? Okay. So research, they researched housing distribution, workers' housing, could increase housing again. Labor organization. Mandatory unions. To ensure their well-being, workers will be required to join unions that will co-manage their workplaces. Efficiency goes down, trust goes up. Or labor oversight. Efficiency goes up, trust goes down. Foremen are empowered to monitor workers to optimize for efficiency. Let's go. I could do mandatory unions here. There's hospitals. Oh, prisons. They wanted me to research this a while ago. Yeah, let's research prisons. Thought correction prison. Prison with therapy wings, utilizing innovative methods to cure criminals from their impulses and rehabilitate them as functional members of society. Trust goes down a little bit, but crime is significantly decreased. I can mobilize prison wardens and adds 500 capacity for detainees, 400 to manage it. That's the stalwarts want that. Thought correction. They're the conservative wing. Punitive prison, these are the opposite, extreme left. Prison with built-in equipment to discipline criminals and re-educate them using corporal punishment. Jesus, crime is greatly decreased. Tension is increased. You can conscript inmates. Wow. Same stuff to do it, to run it. Or these two groups, the Frostlanders and New Londoners want isolation prison. This is just normal prison. No negatives. Crime is significantly decreased. Greatly decreased. That's even more. But no negatives. This increases tension. This decreases trust. I'm just going to build a normal one. Research the normal one. That seems fine. Okay, and we have that new law we just researched. Can't call a session yet, unless I want to do an emergency session. They want merit-based housing. Right now we have no effect here. I think I'm going to go for that next voting session. Okay, did the new people arrive here yet? No, not yet. They're almost here. They're on their way. People are exploring the meadows right now. Okay, once we have some more workers here, we'll start pulling more oil out of the ground, I think. So let's build an extraction district here. Once those people get here, I should have over 2,000 people here, I'm pretty sure. Oh, and this place is dry. Damn, break it down. Uh-oh. We're about to drain this place dry. It's not good. Break that down, get some prefabs. Okay, so everything's in the plus here. I think I'm gonna build another industrial district. And logistics I want too. Hear that out. Here we go. Yeesh. It's about to get even colder here. Everybody's chilly, but I can afford to bump it up here, I think. Let's make these spaces livable. This is all the residential area. Okay, that's food, that's food, that's food. Everything else is chilly, which is fine. Wherever they work is chilly, that's not a big deal. These are insulated. I think that's what that red thing means. Okay. I feel like I should insulate one of these food production places too. Just in case. Okay. This place's population should have triggered this quest, I'm pretty sure. But it's not seeming, doesn't seem to be doing anything. Wow, this place is about to run out as well. Yeesh. Let's go build a logistics thing here. Oh, I've got to break my way over here first, my bad. Okay.
Some chemical food additives are highly flammable. Arrange cupboards.
Okay,
carefully.
delegate session. Here we go. And they already pushing it. Housing distribution, merit-based housing. 18 for, 18 against. Whoa, people are very divided here. I'll recruit the viewers' council as is tradition. I'm gonna have to negotiate, I think, here. So, the stalwarts, they want it. The pilgrims, they hate it. It's against their worldview. These guys are open to negotiation, and so are New Londoners. Whoa, they are dropping. The Frostlanders are a much bigger voting bloc here, which is crazy. So I'll negotiate with Frostlanders. Vote yes, and I will condemn the stalwarts. Jeez. Or Moss Filtration Tower. That's not bad. I can build one of those. Or attended freight dock. Research. Okay. Increase the skyway capacity? Sure. Okay. I can do that. Somebody voted. Good. Now vote my way, damn it. Come on. 40. Oh, we failed. No way.
Takes effect.
Wait, what? Takes effect. Oh, it looked like it was low. It was less than I needed. What? Merit-based housing. Oh, it passed. Never mind. It looked lower. You say that every time, Dugio. I know. Yes. It does feel that way. You're right.
Passed in the council. Take heed.
Okay, we're burning through that coal. We're gonna have to switch to oil soon. I'm breaking my way to that logistics hub. Heat is still good. It's about to get colder, though. It's about to get real cold. Shit. Oh, these guys are hot as hell. We don't need to be that hot. God damn. Okay, those guys are good. Keep it warm at the oil. I want the oil to be livable. These guys, I don't care. Those 3 are oil spots. And then I can build this last extraction district here and just start getting these prefabs out of the ground. You know what? Hold up. Oh, I can't cancel it? Oops, I screwed that up. I shouldn't have put it next to my thing here. But do I not have enough people here now? I still have 45 housing? Let's send more people over there. Send another group. Because we have a bunch of extra people here. Still 700 workers left for us to work with. Okay, logistics. Actually, you know what? I want to clear this out as well. Break that up. Okay, so food's good, everything's good, food keeps going up. Oh, not people. Let's check the resources here. Yeah, minus 11 goods. Let's get this up.
The Research Institute has concluded its
Give them a surplus
latest
of
task
1 or 2
and is ready
materials.
for its next priority.
Let's give them a surplus. We already have too much in the other place, so surplus of 20. And then food. They need more food. Plus 10. Sure, because we're running a surplus on food as well. 15. There we go. And they're generating 50 barrels of oil extra, so we can definitely send some of it away. Send 25. Okay, that looks good. Oops, not that. I want to go outside here. Yes, the coal mine settlement has 1,200 people. This place has 6,200 people already. There's the new group arriving. We're exploring this area. We've got 15 scouts. That's deadly. 20 teams? Damn, I need a little bit more scouts. This is why I want to build another logistics thing. I think I should just do that. Where did I want to put it? Up here? As soon as this is done, I'm going to build the logistics thing. Let's research. Hospitals. I could research treatment options here. Experimental treatment. Research speed goes up. Disease marginally decreased. Or disease way down here. Oh, the Frostlanders want me to research something. Freight docks, right. Just do this for them. $100 to research. Yeah, sure. Oh shit, wait a minute. There was 2 options there. Attended freight dock or automated. Automated is plus 500, and resource productions is increased. Upkeep 400 workers. 600 workers. Significantly increased. Oh. Yeah, let's still research that one. Okay, let's build a logistics hub here. Got lots of housing. I can bring in a lot more people if I need to. Everything looking pretty good here. Housing. Oh, the prison is the new one. Yeah. Let's put a prison in here. This is where the police stuff is. Put the prisoners out here near the industrial district. Our first prison. Researching that. I don't know why it doesn't seem like the population is... Look at that. Lots of workers here now. Too many, in fact. So I don't have any more extraction things to build here. This is dry. Demolish. Construct or upgrade settlements to have significant population there. Yeah, I have significant population here, for Christ's sakes. Do they want me to build more housing even though I don't need it? Something weird is going on. I don't know. I feel like this should be done. There's so many people here now. What? I don't understand. I have extra housing even. They want even more people to come over here? Like, I have tons of people here. Way more than 2,000. What the fuck? Like, why isn't the... Maybe the quest is bugged. I don't know. Alright. Weird. Uh-oh. Colder temperature. Okay, we need more goods over here. So, let's go over to this one. How's everybody looking? Ooh, everybody chilly now. Shit. Ooh, oh, it automatically switched to oil because we ran out of coal. Okay, so now we need the oil, like serious oil now. Okay, I have to keep these places at least at chilly. Oof. I don't have any more heat to spare. This place is almost done, its resources, so I could just leave it cold. Yikes. And I'm using 1,200 a day here. Okay, use oil. So I'm at a big deficit here. It's gonna only last for 6 days. Holy shit. I'm still getting 400 coal a day from that other place, so it's gonna switch back and forth. Yikes. Let's transfer more oil here. Crap. Okay, let's give them a little bit more here. Okay, shit. I could research advanced house installations and stuff. Okay. So, is this place... How cold are they? Ooh, they're chilly now. Everybody just chilly, though? That's fine. I could actually even warm these up. Then we're in the minus. Let them work in chilly conditions. That's not the worst. They'll live. Okay, so they're fine here at the colony. So, the Skyway thing. Oh, yeah, I can send people to grab this. We need to have an operational scouts headquarters building. So, hold on. Scouts headquarters. Is that something I can attach to this outpost? Could insulate all these buildings as well. I probably should. Oh, this place is going to be out of food soon, too. Shit. Place is already insulated. This place is going to be out of business soon. I think I'm going to build... I need to build another extraction district here. 600 workers. Oh, no. I'm going to run out of workers soon. I think I need to send some people back from that other place. They just have too many people. They don't have... Okay, send people back. Shit, we're minus 50 here is gross. Oof, running out of oil, and then it's gonna switch to coal. And then back to oil. This is sketchy. Super sketchy. Oh, you know what I should do? Actually, I'm gonna build a skyway here. Okay. I can't build it directly, can I? Okay, skyway. That's better than a regular trail. Those are the pilgrims. This is all skyway over to the colony here. I have 5 teams. These guys still exploring, huh? Almost finished, though. Okay. We can just about pass a law here. Yeah, council's back in session. I have laws in place for basically everything. Oh, I still don't have the youth program in place. I'm gonna get this goddamn youth program passed. I've been trying to pass this the last 3 votes. Ugh. Get in here and help. You know what? Screw it. Guided voting. I'm forcing it. 4. Vote. There we go. That's what the power of authoritarianism is.
The eyes have it.
I'm ramming that through. Ooh, these people are angry. Very, very angry. Keep our youngsters in line, yes. Indebted to the past, dutiful youth. Steward, a group of dutiful youth members have come up with a humble request. I was a rebel before, but old Mr. Feeney showed me the proper way to be a man, said their spokesman. Spending time with him and his generation, we understand how much we owe them. Can't even imagine what it was like to survive the whiteout years, what sacrifices they had to make. He and his peers wish to organize a thanks and remembrance ceremony during which they will reward the eldest residents from every community with medals and gifts. I fund the remembrance ceremony, or I don't. Pilgrims get angry. We should invest in the future, not the past. Or heat stamps per capita decrease, but relations improve with pilgrims. Sure. My relations are already fine with them. I don't need that, but... okay, so I was gonna build logistics district out here. There we go. Oh shit. Oh, these places just plummeted in temperature. Eesh. Because I ran out. Oh, I am out of coal here. Switch to coal. Flip the generator. Percentage of active workers is increased. Okay. Okay, shit. It's gonna warm up soon. But... this is rough right now. I could shut down all production. Food is way down. Because it's inefficient when everything's freezing, right? Okay, there, we've got power back up. Holy shit. 1 tick of power? And then it's gone. The coal's gone. I'm just using it immediately, and then everybody's getting cold again. That's bad. I'm in trouble here. That's really bad. Meanwhile, these people, nice and toasty over here. I think... Oh, insulate them? Oh, I thought I did do that. Emergency shifts. Emergency shifts at all the oil things. Okay. Pumping out 63 extra barrels a day. So we can start sending more to these guys. 100 a day. Okay. Yeah, New Londoners are suffering right now. Okay, I met their demands. Good. That was the research.
A new idea.
Attended freight dock. Huh? Oh, this isn't being built yet, that's why. Okay, right. Eesh. Okay, well, we got some power at least. We gotta heat up these residential areas. I should research advanced insulation. City? Advanced housing insulation. Okay, I should have researched that already, shit. And maybe I rush it? Oof, the trust is dropping. I'm barely tolerated now. Oh, a new territory, nice. Okay, let's go check it out. So this was where? Over here, the meadow. Oh. I see some stuff there. On the map. So what did they find? Plague shacks. The crowds surviving in these hunting shacks have a distinctive pox all over their skin. They claim their affliction makes them more resistant to the cold. Unconvinced, our scouts keep their distance. Bring them to New London. Disease is significantly increased. 5 teams to bring them. To 1,100 people? Okay. The old empire. Silver automatons. Under the snow lies a convoy of automatons with imperial livery and tarnished silver hulls. The machines seem to have come from the Ashtop Mountains. The scouts managed to decipher their last instructions. If no one arrives, seek survivors. So they went out to seek survivors and collapsed wherever. Our scouts are confident they could repair the automatons to work in New London. Otherwise, we could repurpose the automatons' cores. Repair them. 1.2 thousand workforce. Cost me 300 prefabs. I have 540. Interesting. Take the cores. I kind of want the cores. I don't need the workers, right? I'm taking the cores right now. I have 30 more teams here. Should I bring these people in? Disease goes up, but... You voted, Dujo? Thank you. Disease goes up, but I can... I already have a hospital here. I could definitely build another hospital. Or... I could research... oh my god. Struggling over here. I should just insulate these things. Thing's about to go. I don't have enough resources to insulate again. Okay. Holy shit. I'm just getting that to very cold here? Holy shit. I'm gonna leave them at cold. Yeah, once they're insulated, they just go to chilly, right? You guys are all chilly? Oh no, they're cold. God, and they have insulation? Minus 88 a day. My stockpile is gonna last for 4 days or whatever. Okay. I think I'm gonna bring these people in. I could go get that oil too. 50,000 oil. I'm gonna go for it. I need that oil now. And take these people in. And I have 20 more teams. So what should I explore here? The High Pass. Pass through the mountains. Mountains are still dangerous. Mountains to either side here. There's the Howling Shore. The rugged shore is exposed to hurricane force winds that pick up speed over the sea. It's rarely visited. Scouts fear it. Ooh. Food and cores. I don't need that. High Pass has prefabs and cores. Let's go to the High Pass here. Okay, now all of our scouts are doing something. Good. And, I think I'm gonna have to save it there. But, this game's great. What? Overwrite. Okay. Weird. Delete this generated save. Delete this save. Okay. Yeah, so tough here. Dealing with extreme cold right now for another 40 weeks or so. Oil should be taken care of once that scout team comes back in. I might lose some scouts doing that, though. This is dangerous. Oh, they successfully pumped it out, okay. These guys are bringing back those people. These guys are bringing back cores. And then I've got another expedition team exploring the High Pass. So now that this is... output 400. Now that I have a Skyway, I need to actually do one more thing here before I forget. The logistics thing. Oh, I don't have enough money now to do it. I wanted to build this, attended freight dock. Resource production in outposts connected by skyways is significantly increased. That sounds spicy. I want to go with that. But I need 120 bucks, and currently I'm not making a ton of money. Only 21. Mandatory school and remembrance ceremony, that stupid thing I agreed to. I should have never agreed to that. That was dumb. But anyway. That's what's happening here. And I think that's where we're going to have to save it. And get out of here. Great game, though. I'm really enjoying Frostpunk. Very stressful. A lot of stuff to juggle, but I kind of like that. I like these kind of games. I can go check Twitch, but last time I checked, nobody was streaming this game. Am I the only one? I'm the only one here. Oh! Imaginary. Rainy Day. The only other person. Let's go give Rainy Day some love. 47 followers. Very, very new to the streaming game. Let's give them some love, give them the follow, and see if we can make their day less rainy. I'm gonna be posting this message in their chat. DF16 Scott. Numbers. Thank you for hanging out still. I thought maybe most of you left when I stopped playing Magic, but thank you, buddy. Hope you have a great weekend. Join me tomorrow. We're gonna be doing a bunch of wacky games. I don't know what I'm gonna get into. I think we're gonna start with some Warhammer 40k Dawn of War. The definitive edition just came out, and I got a code for it. Also, a bunch of other games. I think I'm just going to leave it up to you guys, and we'll do chat's choice. So, if I don't see you, have a great weekend. Hope you guys, have fun doing whatever you're doing. Hopefully the weather's nice, etc. Join me tomorrow for Variety Day, or come back on Monday. All week next week, we'll be jamming more Magic. I'll see you then. Peace.